You okay? I'll fix and get out of here, guys.
Huh? A little schmeg in my holes. Wait a minute, what?
Oh, son of a bitch!
Hey there everyone, my name's Andrew, and this is Canadian Starships.
Bum, bum, bum. Ah, mother fudger.
The fuck was that? What is good?
What's up, shipheads? Hello! Since it's just me here, what's up, shipheads? Welcome to the HTM Sunday Funday live stream. I'm Jody from TREKMODS, and Howard's there somewhere in the studio. Sorry for the delay. That was the first time that I started the stream by myself. I had to figure out the process. So, how's everybody doing today? Let's see what's going on here. We've got Will. How you doing, Will? Thanks for joining. Good to see you. Nice of you to join us Friday night too, or Friday morning for you, but it was nighttime for all of us. Chase is here. How's it going, Chase? Jeff is here. Good afternoon, Jeff. John's here. Well, Jeff says, hello, everyone. Hope you all as well and Alien are having a good day. John says, hey, everyone. Built a model for channel marker, and it didn't turn out. Oh, what model was it? What happened? The second one looks better. Did another one? Nice. Let us know what happened. Darth Trent's here. How's it going, Trent? Good to see you, buddy. Everyone's saying hi. Hi, Jeff. Hi, Trent. There's Andrew. What? Only Jody? Yeah, you guys are unfortunately stuck to suffer with only Jody. Watch me struggle with paint. I forgot paint in my airbrush last time I did the ultimate sin. I painted this and I left paint in my airbrush, so I just had to clean it out. That's what I was doing before the stream, so I got on my computer right at 3:59, and I noticed that nobody else was here. I see Howard in the studio, but I don't see a camera or a mic. So if you guys are out there, Andrew, get on here. There's Keith's brother, Tim. How's it going, Mr. Crispins? Evening, gentlemen. And I use that term loosely. Yes, we're loose gentlemen. That's the thing about being a gentleman. You got to be loose about it. Hey, there's Mr. Wood himself. Don, how's it going, Don? Good to see you. Andrew says, I'd come on, but I'm on hold with Air Canada. Uh-oh. They just kind of got you up in the air. They seem to have lost one of our flights in an upcoming booking. Oh, no. Like, we don't know where the plane is, sir. Darth says, hey, John and Don. And Hobby Time's here. Hey, Gordon, how's it going? Good to see Gordon. John says, made a navigational beacon. Saw it in Germany. Oh, that's kind of cool. A navigational beacon. Will says, K1 Max will be printing more A-Team parts through the night. All right, John Paul's here. Hey, John, how you doing? Unfortunately, it's only me right now, so everybody else should be along here soon. People are delayed. People are busy. People are doing stuff. Jeff says, Buck or Ken, not going to be on tonight. They're just running late. Okay. I don't know. I haven't heard from anyone. I didn't see anything. I should have looked on Discord, I guess, before I started. I just figured my world would be as it always is and everyone would be here. But I come on the stream and I see that my world is drastically changed. Will says Jody could start singing. Obama. all by myself. All right, so we got all caught up on that. Dawn saying hi to Gordon. Everyone's saying hi. All our friends are here. Welcome, friends. Welcome to Sunday Funday. I was trying to figure out what to do. I need to get a coat of paint on this little guy. Oh, there's Ken. Hey, Ken. Get on here.
Hello.
Take up all the time and attention and everything. Oh, there we go. That's a cool background. You know, I need to get like an L-Cars looking background for Yo, how come you're not there?
Well, I just switched. I thought you were showing something.
Oh, okay. You made me full screen. Yeah, I was just
do that.
But, I'm just going to get a coat of paint on this. I need to decide what color it's going to be. I need to decide what to do. I was trying to figure out what to do because I got to paint that and then it's going to have to dry. So I had this little box. Oh, he's in it. They're all kind of tagged and bagged. We got Mirandas, we got NX01s, we got refits, we got original Connies, we got Ramis, and we got Thingies. So I'm going to get in these bags. I'm going to play with all that stuff and see if we can make something interesting with those. Maybe I could mash up some ships or something. Can?
Yeah. Me today, I'm gonna continue working on this. The Tamiya 135th
Oh,
scale.
right on the Sherman.
Yep, the M4A3E8 Sherman.
Very nice.
So that's what I'm gonna be working on.
Have you done anything to it since we last saw you? Doesn't look
Nope,
like it.
absolutely nothing.
Perfect. Pick up right where we left off.
Yep.
Excellent. Oh, we got some suggestions from the audience here. Fluorescent pink. Will says fluorescent pink. John says gray with the slightly purplish areas. I like that idea. Fluorescent pink's not bad either. You know what I mean? The Cardassians don't know. They're just like, yeah, the Federation uses bright colors. Let's get the brightest color we can find.
Yeah.
Jeff says, I will come on if y'all give me a couple minutes. All right. I don't know how to send him the link. So if someone's in there that knows how to send Jeff the link, if he wants to get over here. There's Stephen Haynes. Hey, Stephen. Says, hi, Jody and Ken. Hi, Will. Hi, Chase. So, Chase, the part of someone buying someone, it cannot be played by me, unfortunately. I won't be able to buy anything on the stream. If somebody else joins and wants to satiate your bloodlust for spending, then they're welcome to do that. I should have started with a fresh coffee. All right, so let's get this box out of the way.
Now I'm just looking for Captain Charlemagne here just to invite him.
Captain Charlemagne. I need to get my Bozeman whistle sound back again. I had a real good one for when Jeff comes on the streams. Is it in this? It's not in mine.
Jeff, have you posted anything recently in Discord?
Did you see my posting in Discord, Ken? About
right now.
About Will Wheaton.
Will Wheaton? No, I haven't seen that one.
Will Wheaton. I made him laugh. He liked my comment and my post, and I made him laugh.
Oh, that's good. Has Jeff said
let's
anything
see.
back? I have the screen minimized right now.
No, Jeff is not on the chat. Don says, I would join, but I'm still dealing with the cold. Oh, that sucks, Don. I hope you get over that soon. Will says, I just purchased more filament whilst watching the stream. Does that count? Well, you have to ask Chase. It's Chase's monetary bloodlust that needs feeding. So I don't know what's going to qualify for him. He seems to get a kick out of Ian buying stuff, but I think he'll settle for anyone. Alec was able to curb his hunger the other night. Let's see. John says, Jody, I will post my model to Discord. If you can do a Herbert whistle, you can do a Bozeman call. Well, I don't know. I'll have to work on it. I had a nice sound effect that I was using in mine, but they all got rearranged, and I don't usually use the sounds when I do solo streams because I'm focusing on the chat and what I'm making, and you have to switch to a different tab to get the sound effects, and I spend more time trying to find the appropriate one, and by the time I find it, the joke has died and it's gone and the timing is off, so I don't usually bother. There's other people that are way better at playing the sounds at the appropriate times.
I'm just changing some things here to Sunday Funday and the proper background. And
oh, that was the wood background. Yeah.
That was the Woody Wednesday background.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I think I figured out how to start it, right? I played the video and started the stream. This is the first time I did it on my own. Oh, there we go. John says, glad to see you're feeling better, Don. He says, get in there.
Yeah, what the
for
hell?
Wednesday.
Scared the shit out of me.
The plastic clip fiasco. John says, very good, Jody. I can do it better if I actually whistle.
Do we have that one?
I had one in mind, but I don't know where it went, and I don't know. I'm not sure how to get it back.
Usually talk to Todd about those.
Let's see.
When it comes to ships, we have this one about ship.
Ship my pants, you're kidding. You can ship your pants right here. You hear that? I can ship my pants for free.
Wow, I just may ship my pants.
Yeah, ship your pants.
Yeah, ship your pants. Everybody ship your pants now. Ship, 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 ship. Ship, ship, ship. Ship your freaking pants now. Oh, you know what? I was going to take this comment off the screen, but I think I'll leave it. I like that comment. Thank you, John. That looks good right there. I'll read every other comment, but then I'm going to put that one. But hey,
Gordon's here.
Gordon,
What we got here? Let's see here. We got Will's Workshop. We got Chase. We got Jeff. We got John.
John says, "Ship your pants." Sponsored by Taco Bell.
Let's see here. What else we got? Trent's here. Andrew. Timothy. Don Cartwright's here. I said Gordon. John said, made a navigational beacon I saw in Germany. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
So-
John was saying he made one model and then it failed, so he made another model. But I wasn't sure on whether he made the same model again or went for a different model. after the first
Okay.
one failed. That's what I was trying to ask him. And then he said, oh, it was a beacon. Did you make 2 beacons, or did you make something else that failed and then make a successful beacon? That's what I was trying to figure out. Oh, that's
We
really
got Will's talking about his K1 Max will be printing more A-Team parts throughout the night.
yeah.
That's cool. John Pell is here, or John Pohl is here. Says hi, all. And Gordon. Buck or Ken not going to be on tonight, or are they running late? That's from Captain Charlemagne.
I think he was asking, and I said, "No, we're not sure, or I'm not sure. We're way down lower."
Okay, have you been reading
I
them?
I didn't star every. Yeah, I only star
Okay.
the last one I read. So you'll find one down there where John said, "Very good, Jody."
Okay. Well, we're up to that point then.
Yeah. And then he said, "Ship your pants," sponsored by Taco Bell. Jeff's asking, "Did the parrot steal your whistle?" No, he's hanging out with his human in the room.
So does he sit on your shoulder then fairly often?
Oh yeah, either your shoulder or your knee. He'll sit on
Just
your
like
knee.
pretend he's a
And then-
parrot and you're a pirate.
Yeah, that's right. And then when it's snuggle time and he's looking for affection, he'll get on your chest and he'll butt his head up against your chin and your neck, and he'll nuzzle his head into your neck and like rub you. And he wants to get pet, right? He wants you to rub him with your fingers, and pet him and stuff. It's really, really cute. He gets all up in there with his face, and he rubs his face on your fingers, and he likes it when you put your fingers around his head and like around his neck, or like rub his head like this and squeeze it. It's weird. Yeah, he's like, "Oh yeah, squish my head. I love it." Yeah, so John said same model but smaller. Okay, gotcha. So you started with the larger version of the light, and then something happened. He said, "I used thinner cardboard instead of cereal box." Okay. Oh, who's that? Howard's in. Hey, Howard.
Hey,
Hey, Howard.
Start it all. Okay, Don.
I was here, but I wasn't here. I had to go do some emergency work outside.
Ah. Yeah, because when I saw when I got on, you were there, but no camera or microphone or anything.
No, I figured, well, when I show up, I show up. I mean, I gotta leave it by 5:30, and that will pick up my friend.
What you got on the desk besides stickers?
Invisibility cloak.
Invisibility.
Invisibility cloak. I thought maybe Todd would be here.
He might be sleeping still.
Poor kid. Can't handle it with the old parts. I'm surprised Keith must be watching Steelers or something, and Buck's probably sleeping. Or he's still watching Westerns.
Could be.
Could be.
Don says, "Hey, Howard," and he says 7 days a week, 365 days sucks.
Yep.
John said, "You can't handle the truth."
I don't know. I can't handle the cold because my nipples are already freaking coloring shit. It's like, damn it.
Andrew says, "Still on hold. No one has talked to me yet." Oh, that's going to be a bugger, Andrew.
What's the on hold?
Imagine how busy they are. He's trying to resolve something with the airlines. They lost his flight plans or something like that.
To where?
I don't know. I didn't ask him, and it's none of my business.
We're sorry. You can't leave Canada. You're not allowed anymore. You've been restricted. You are no fly risk. We might think you're a terrorist.
Terrorist.
A terror.
Jeff, have you posted anything in the Discord lately, or could you?
Yeah,
I'll
Ken.
find you that way.
Ken's trying to find you in the Discord to give it to you, Jeff, and he couldn't find you. Just go
I'm
into.
on my iPad, so it's easier to do when I'm on my iPad.
I don't want to be found.
Maybe I can figure it out. Give me a sec.
I just copy the link. I got the link copied.
It takes like 10 minutes for Discord to open on my computer, so give me a sec. I'll give it a try if you don't get it, Ken.
Yeah,
So
just
Andrew
put something.
says one of our flights is
something
missing
in general
off our
like an
itinerary.
afternoon or something.
Oh. It's one of those kind of things where you gotta change flights. Yeah. I hope.
Yeah, so they probably got to take multiple flights to a destination, and one of the flights isn't listed on the plan.
Yeah. It ain't the same plane. You're not staying on the same plane, are you? Though. Sometimes they drop you off, and then they'll. Of course, I don't know. Sometimes they make you deboard and put it back on. But...
Oh, and you get back on the same plane again, or just wait there until other people.
Pretty much, I think that's what they've done. Yeah, I've seen that happen before. People.
I've never been.
Not me personally. I've only flown twice in my life.
It's not something I've ever done. Don says, best of luck to Andrew. John says, I want to go to Germany again, hang out in the model workshop at the Maritime Museum in Hamburg. I almost said Hammer. In Hamburg. There's a Maritime Museum in Hamburg? What the heck? I see. Why would there be any maritime there? Oh, Hammer's like a little shit town around here outside of Sudbury.
There we go. I sent him in the invite.
You got it, Ken? All
Yep.
right, excellent.
I found a comment he made, and then I sent it to him as a private message.
Ah, cool.
Oh, the reason I was asking if Todd was going to be here, if Todd was here or hadn't been here, I had that. Remember, he was showing that Barbasol can on stream the other day, last week, I think.
Oh, yeah. Did you get yours?
Yeah, I got mine. Okay, so the only thing that's different is it's not all metal like his. I mean, for $12.95, what do you
Well, for
expect?
$12.95, you can't expect the same level of no.
No.
But if it looks like the thing you want it to look like, that's fine.
It's good enough for me. I don't need to pay $400 for green accurate. I mean, his has got a blue top. Mine's got a white top. The exterior is metal, but the interior is plastic. I'll have to show it when I get to it. Let's see.
I'm sure Todd will be along sometime.
He'll be like, we'll just go Todd.
Jeff.
There's Jeff.
Hey guys.
How you doing?
Right now, trying to fix my camera thing up. I still haven't got anything to hang the be able to hang overhead. So everything's having to be done on the desk. And the problem is the little tripod I have doesn't like staying balanced.
Oh, one of those.
Do you have any of these? Do you have any of these?
I do, but
What are you using for a camera? Like a cell phone?
yeah.
So if
He's
you
like
got
me.
one of these, something like that. Like not this part. I made this out of something else, but one of these pieces.
I don't know if my hand's in the screen. So I have this, It's just that where I
Okay.
am now, because we ended up having to move where I am, right next to me is a freezer, so I can't exactly hang anything from the freezer.
Oh, I
You don't
gotcha.
have a giant
What's on
magnet
the-
to stick it on?
Will says Jeff needs to right his ship.
Yeah, he's
John said
listing
he needs
lazily to the
adjust
left.
bow and the keel.
Right now, I'm trying to locate something that I can use to hold it up.
Got a book?
What about the wall in front of you? Is there anywhere on the wall you can mount your camera thing there?
Well, the problem is, I thought about that, but my grandma straight up rejected the idea because we're renting the place from our landlord, and she doesn't want a lot of damage to the wall.
Oh,
Don't you be putting no holes in my wall. I'll kick your butt.
I don't worry about doing that because I know how to fix them and patch them up properly.
That's
I
right.
just
A little
whatever
bit
I
of
want for
toothpaste,
the
you're all
walls
good.
here. Yeah, a little bit of toothpaste. Broken, take a white pencil and sharpen it, fill all the holes, break it off. No, I do it properly with the drywall compound and all that jazz. So John said John's talking about the museum in Hamburg there. He said they were cool and I enjoyed that part of my visit the most. The Maritime Museum. So Andrew says it's our outbound flight from Toronto to our destination. Air Canada bus to Toronto is still there. You got to take a bus from where you live to Toronto?
Oh, so we don't have to pay for parking.
Well, yeah, I guess you save on parking. But I'm anti-bus, that's all. I have a bias against taking the bus. I've had to do it. I had to do it lots. I didn't start driving until I was 40, so I took the bus a lot.
Oh, so you feel for Alec then, huh?
Oh, yeah. Well, at least he has that bike. I didn't even have one of those.
My
I'd either
girlfriend,
take the
that's
bus or
all she
walk
does
it.
is take. That's all she takes is a bus, and that it takes them like 2-3 hours just to get anywhere. It's like even like 5 miles. I guess it's in that with that bus. So I don't know how it's going to be. She's like, "Do you have a driver's license? Can you drive a car?" And I'm like, "Well, yeah, but I don't know if I don't know the signage like over there." I says until I can see like what a stop sign looks like, or what the slow down or speed limits or something like that. I don't know what the hell it looks like.
A lot of them are pretty universal.
Yeah.
I know.
Well, I fixed it, but it's upside down.
Like a stop sign still looks like a stop sign. Just, it's not in English.
Yeah, well, I just don't. I just want to give me like 3-4 days. Maybe I can, once I've seen some of it, I can.
Yeah.
And
What
that's
about clamping it?
Oh, go ahead,
Jeff, what about clamping it to the edge of your desk and pointing it towards the work area? Can you clamp that mount somewhere on the edge of the desk?
No, because there's actually no sides on this desk.
I saw that. Looks like there's a drawer there or something, and you can't do anything.
just clamp it to your cap on top of your head.
I don't
Too bad
have a cap.
StreamYards didn't give you a way to just rotate the video.
Well, I'm having to rotate the I'm already rotating the video because
No, but like, if you just set it up and let it settle that way, and you could rotate the video in StreamYards to whatever you needed, that would be great. But it doesn't. I don't see a way to do that.
I have to have my phone like this when I start StreamYards, and then I have to rotate it like that, and then it'll do the profile like I got right now.
Okay.
So
John says, I saw in stream last night someone had a small figure holder and it looked like a Norelco shaver. Who's on last night? No.
Maybe he means
Last
Friday
night
night.
was Andrew. Yeah, Friday night probably. Last night was Andrew. And then,
Andrew.
Well, me and then Andrew. I had to play at the beginning of Andrew, but I didn't end up coming home. We stayed hanging out and had a good time.
If I had to guess, maybe Donnie would have been doing figures, or
Was Donnie there
Keith was
Friday?
working on some.
Yeah, Donnie was there Friday night.
Donnie was,
Maybe
yeah.
Keith Keith had those orcs he was working on last Sunday?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we had everybody on except for
Oh, it was.
Andrew and Ken.
It was another group. John's been 2-timing us.
Oh, he's been watching them guys from overseas. Oh, it's probably Forlex and Mike or Mark and them.
Yeah, I want Mark's mods and yeah.
Yeah, I like.
What is it? Dan C with the D or Mark C with the D?
Something like that. There's one guy there.
Mark D with a C. That's what it is. Mark D with a C.
Yeah, they
I watch those guys when I see them on.
I've only seen him on one time, and the one guy was working on. He was working on some wooden. I think he was working on the Dennis, is what it was. It was one that Buck sent me, like a kind of like a Route Master bus, like a double decker, but it's an older style kind of car.
That's kind of handy, Andrew. Andrew says it's a Air Canada service from the airport here to Pearson. So Pearson's in Toronto.
Oh.
It's the major airport in Toronto.
And I got me this little scrapey tool for cleaning out this airbrush tip. And it's like a little needle, but it's flat on one side, so it can scoop, like scrape.
Yeah, it's good for scraping out your nozzle.
Yeah.
Your nasals? Yeah. Oh, wow.
My nasals. Yeah, it was the first time I tried it. It works really
Get
great.
the paint out of your nostril.
Yeah, it does. John says, I'm a marbling cramp.
Well, as long as you aren't like Kenneth and go, you're the best people I've ever had.
Yeah, for every
the
stream.
best people I've ever had. And every time you go,
You know what? Kenneth isn't enthusiastic, and I got no problem with that. If he wants to compliment everyone, maybe he just thinks
everyone
everyone's
feel
the
good
best.
about themselves.
Yeah. Everyone is the best.
It's just funny when he does that. It's like, you're the
Yeah.
best ones. You're my best ones. Wait a minute now. Come on now.
Well, I was watching, I think it was the guys you were talking about there, Howard, the McCuck guys, Mark's Mods and them. And I saw Kenneth in the comments, and he's like, oh, I'm just here watching my favorite modelers that I look up to. And I was like, hey, Kenneth, what are you talking about, you cheater?
Was he rolling on the floor laughing his ass off on the...
Yeah. I was like, I thought you said HTM was your favorite modeling group.
You Indian giver. Yeah. We know how you are.
Okay. I think I got her all cleared. We're cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, I don't know. These Friday nights are getting pretty long winded there.
Friday nights. So you guys were still going this on the Wednesday the other
in the
day.
morning.
Yeah.
Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, we even had Wayne and Will on, and Jesus, it was nuts. It's all right. We talk to Wayne every once in a while. I mean, he is in our Discord and stuff. I don't know if he looks in there, but oh, come on, get in there.
Okay, I think I finally got it situated. It's sideways, but it's situated, and that's I'm gonna get it for now.
We'll just have to tilt our head sideways and go, okay, all right.
He's filming like they used to film those scenes on Batman, the old television show.
Oh, where him and Robin are walking up the side of the thing, but they really weren't walking up sideways. Yeah. They were actually,
with Adam West
over.
What, the one with Adam West?
Yep.
Yeah,
that was the only time I've ever watched the Batman show where they're running around during the day and not at night.
Yeah.
And he didn't have black on. He had like purple. Or
I thought it was like a really dark blue.
Or velvet or something like that. It's just like
his most of his costume was gray, but his cape and mask and everything was like a dark navy, sort of purpley blue.
Yeah, with some white highlights for his eyebrow.
I put that video of Adam West Batman in the Batman, the latest Batman movie. I put that where they put him in the trailer. Adam West.
Oh yeah, he's in it.
Yeah, like where he replaces the Batman.
Oh, okay.
And even has the Batmo, he like the '66 Batmobile replacing the new Batmobile, and
But is that AI?
yes,
It would have to be.
I was gonna say because he's dead.
it's from a longer video where you can actually watch how they made that video.
Oh,
I think it's the Corridor Crew.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I watch those guys all the time. I like their videos.
Did you see the one I Well, you probably seen the one I posted of Alien versus Predator, and then I posted the one with Married with Ninja Turtles. That's the whole AI thing. That's freaking hilarious. I'll get out. And then I just saw one. What the heck was it? And I saved it. It was Ninja Turtles and something.
Let's see what John's saying here. John says, like Tina on Pee-wee's Big Adventure at the Alamo. I'd like to see the basement. LOL.
I like to see the basement.
That's right, because the fortune teller or whoever it was told Pee-wee that's where his stolen bike was, in the basement of the Alamo.
Yeah, let's see my basement.
Basement of the Alamo.
That's right.
And there's no basement in the Alamo.
Yeah.
Okay. Will says, I had a productive day after chatting with you guys and clearing the workbench. Got the 89 and Supra videos recorded. Batmobile will be available to general public tomorrow.
Cool.
John says Batman had the hots for Catwoman, Eartha Kitt, or Julie Newmar. Both great Catwomans.
Eartha Kitt. Julie Newmar.
Holy Toledo, Batman.
You think Robin had any hots for Batgirl?
I mean, didn't they wind up doing that with a lot of like some of the cartoon ones where it's all some of them have him after Batgirl, others have him after Starfire or whatever her name is?
Yeah.
Couldn't tell you.
Teen Titans.
Same here.
Teen Titans. Yeah. Kind of like Invincible and I can't think of her name. The girl that he kind of had the hots for.
Eve. It's Eve.
Huh?
It's
Is her name
Eve.
Eve? Yeah, that one.
The pink one?
Yeah.
She's all pink and she can make stuff with her power.
Yeah.
How about the Pink Power Ranger?
I like that show. It's really good.
No, I like Trini, the Asian. She was the yellow Power Ranger from the original. The ones that, like, I'm in what season am I in? I think I'm in season 5 or something, which is it was after the Turbo.
You're in season 5? You mean like you're currently watching the Power Rangers?
Ain't that Power Rangers in space?
No. Turbo Rangers, the one that they had after they got their turbo powers and that Rocky.
Oh, you're watching Power Rangers Turbo after so you just started after watching the movie? Where
I haven't. I want to. I gotta find the movie to watch it because I haven't. All of a sudden it was like they went from season 4 to season 5, and all of a sudden they had these the Turbo Power Rangers, and it was like you had to watch the movie to actually know where they got their power.
They don't have it on YouTube? I thought YouTube had it.
Oh, I'm watching it on something else. And that, so I mean, I haven't had time to sit there and find it, but anyways, Yeah, it has the little kid in that, and he's like the blue Power Ranger, and he shifts into Turbo, and all of a sudden he goes from this little kid to this adult, but he still got the kid voice. Yeah, I think I saw a bunch of the Turbo ones back when they were actually on that season, and I know I saw some of the Zeo ones, which was the ones before that, and then I can't remember. I think I saw one of the ones with the animals. I'm not sure. I don't know. There's like quite a few seasons.
Are they still making it, the show?
No.
Okay.
They tried to do a reboot of that one on the movie.
Once a Ranger, always a Ranger.
No. The movie one where they were totally different kids and stuff and that. And they found the rocks in the wall, and it had Bryan Cranston as Zordon.
Oh, you're talking about that crappy one.
Hey, it's not that crappy.
It's bad. It's really bad.
See, I swear to God, everybody is critic except me. I guess I must be pretty decent with that.
No, because I went and watched that because I was actually kind of excited to see how they went with that movie. And then I saw what they did, and I'm like, what the heck is this? Why didn't you just use actual costumes like they did with the Power Ranger movie and Turbo? You had to go and change the uniform completely into something ridiculous looking.
Other than that, it wasn't a good movie.
Well, I was very judgmental throughout the whole movie, and I'm like, yeah, no. The only part I really liked was the Megazord showing up.
You guys are as bad as those guys as Kevin and Mark was today with the C2V and that from James Bond. We're not gonna build that. Why did they bring that one out? Why didn't they bring out the other ones? And it's like, hey man, it's a James Bond car. Just because you guys have Citroens over there doesn't mean us Americans have them. You know, it's like, damn.
But I found it funny when they did that. They made another movie for more recent, unless it was a series, but they made another movie. It was right after the one that played Tommy passed away. Once a Ranger, always a Ranger.
Okay. Yeah, that was wild with David Frank kicking the bucket and that committing suicide. That was kind of.
So, Jody, are you lost in this conversation like me?
Well, I went to make a coffee. Oh, and I just got back. And yeah, I don't know anything about the Power Rangers except the fact that I think it sucks. But that's only my opinion.
Lego's coming out with the Power Rangers Megazord this year sometime.
I mean, if I wanted a Megazord, I'd probably go after the Fan Home one.
Oh, I've got that one already. That thing's huge. They did. I always wanted the Voltron one from.
Oh, I'd love it if they made a Voltron. Apparently, they're making a live action one too.
Yeah, Henry Cavill's in that.
What about this one?
What's that?
Green gold / cold blue for this guy.
Are those more expensive? Those ones there, the color shifters. I haven't looked for those.
I don't know. You have to ask Ken.
They're the same price as all their other paints.
Can you find them on Amazon?
Probably, if you can find other Viejo colors.
I really like them.
They're called color shifters?
Yeah, they're called the shifters. This one here is almost done because I used it on the Klingon ships, both of them.
I think they had some in a box set at one point.
Wow.
And then they also sell them individually as well.
Oh, John, I had the original Voltron with the 5 lions that transformed. It was metal. I think I still got it somewhere around here if it ain't broke.
So Will said hot pink. This one's kind of pink, but then it shows that it's green and silver blue. So it kind of, the picture on the bottle here doesn't really do it justice. What they should do is take some of the paint and paint the label with the actual paint.
Well, if you notice, if you look on top, there should be a little divot.
Oh yeah, you can.
That's where you put a little drop of your paint.
Yeah.
And Camden's here. So happy Sunday fun day, everyone.
What's up, Cameron?
I do that with some of mine too.
I need to do that with my paint bottles because if I start putting them down in the thing, all the caps are the same. It's like, well, how do you tell unless you pull every one of them out? You know.
Hey, Cam.
John said Robin and Batgirl have teenage Bat Baby.
That would hurt
That's
bringing
actually
up teenage bat babies giving birth to them.
That's like a headline from the World Press or whatever. Robin and Batgirl have teenage Bat Baby.
So this is kind of interesting. They show all the Mustang assemblies here so far, and that, but you don't. This isn't attached yet. This is not orange, but they painted it orange, I guess, to delineate it that you've got the whole thing, and then they give you this panel here, but you do nothing with it. Here, get 4 stages. Do nothing with this one. That's done. I just got those today. Done. So
John said the Bat Nursery with a bat bassinet and a bat kitty car. And they all got the labels on them, eh? Bat baby bottle. Bat formula. Fan home Megazord is awesome, Will says.
Would you do a Voltron if they brought it out, Will?
I would.
I wrote that. I said that one, Jody. You're going back to comments.
Well, some of them were skipped.
Yeah, they were skipped because Ken read when Cam said hello, but all the other ones were skipped because I was trying to read them earlier, but I couldn't.
Well, I told. Well, I sort of read John Thompson's, but I said the Voltron was cool. So I think he did say it was Bat Baby Nursery. I have a hard time with my phone sometimes. It's like it doesn't show me any whether my power is on or doesn't show me what time it is half the time. It's like that's the worst part. Anyways, I guess I'll go put these on my car because that's the spare tire. And they still haven't got my Monte Carlo stuff up, so it's like dirty rats.
I'm gonna go with this one. That's good. It's almost like a pearlescent, but it'll shift to green, gold, blue. Yeah. Although on these little models, it doesn't really. The effect isn't as good as it is on like a larger surface. I find that when I did the little bird of prey versus the 7D cattle brooder there, you can see the effect a lot more on the bigger model than you can on the little one. I guess it has to do with the way the light refracts off the surface area.
Ugh.
Not sure. Will says, never watched Ultron. I'd like to see a Dragon Zord that would be compatible with the Megazord. John says, the princess in Voltron was cute. Don't like the one with the spaceship and cars. Okay.
Oh, that's the other. Yeah, the other one is all not the cars.
Which one? There's several that has cars.
The Voltron.
Oh.
The Voltron.
I thought he was talking about Power Rangers.
Lions. No, the original 5 Lions Voltron.
You got to keep up there, Jeff. You got to keep up with the conversation.
Well, I kind of fell back
right
because I never knew Voltron ended up doing it with cars. I only knew of Power Rangers doing it with cars.
Yeah, they did it with cars. Well,
Ew.
I haven't seen the Netflix remake of Voltron. I mean, I watched the original ones. I think Voltron was out before Power Rangers was anyway.
It was.
So, I don't know if Power Rangers really stole the idea or not. But...
Well, it also depends on which Power Rangers we're talking. Well, then again, Power Rangers first started out in Japan and then came over.
Right. Well, yeah, we just added stuff to it.
Or took away.
Right. Ooh.
Ooh?
Yeah.
What's the matter? A little schmeg in your holes?
No, I was wondering if that's really the way that's supposed to be. I think it is, but maybe not. I'm not sure if that's supposed to have an angle to it or not, like that. I think that's supposed to be straight across there. For some reason. That is proud of that.
Your instructions is not clear, or?
Yeah, the instructions of looking at pictures. It's like, here, this is how you put it. You put these pieces out. Now here you go, and here you go. Can you tell if they're straight or not? I can't. Let's see. Yep, looks like that picture. Let's see. Yep, looks about like that picture. Pretty close. Pretty close. What to do now?
Stuff back, man.
I got this to do. I got that to do. I could show you. I could show you. I might work on this a little bit later. But I got this far with this thing. I'm gonna put that in your Starship.
Is that the jet engine?
Yeah. Yeah, I've got to put the. I think the next piece is I've got to put the 2 covering pieces that are on here and seam them together. It's just a lot of screws and nuts and bolts, I should say, to get them started and going in that, because you're at an angle and then you got to hold that there, and it's just like that's the only kind of new about it. So, but it's a hefty little piece of metal too. Well, maybe I'll work on that. Yeah, about.
Yeah, I can see why people have issues with these kits now. They don't want to stay in place if you don't use freaking glue.
What's that? What kit are you working on?
The Rolive RMS Titanic.
Is it wood or is it paper?
It's a kind of according to what it says, it's a combination of wood, MDF board, and paper.
Oh, okay.
The problem is like where the stuff pops into the spots. Is some spots it doesn't want to hold it and it keeps wanting to pop out.
Yeah, some of those you have to do that. Right there, Doc. Get it deep. Get it deep. Yes.
John says, interesting Titanic, Jeff.
Well, normally I don't. I'm not the biggest fan of ocean liners or civilian vessels. The reason I did it is, well, I thought it was kind of interesting, and well, I needed something to hold me over until the one that I did want from them comes back to the hobby store I go to.
Howard, Will's asking, have you finished your Lego truck?
Oh, my wannabe Lego truck? No, I haven't gotten back to it. I've been kind of on it. It's sitting here looking at me going, I need you to finish me. But I've got all these other things that I've been
Finish me.
I've been kind of screwing around with other stuff. I'm gonna get back to it this week, I think.
I had some pie the other day that was saying you need to finish me.
Finish me.
What kind of pie was it?
I was just joking.
Oh. Oh, if it was mincemeat pie, I'd say nah.
Oh, poor Andrew says, I don't think Air Canada wants to talk to me tonight.
Okay, well then come and join us.
Please.
Please.
Yes, thank you. Have some.
Alex here. Hey guys, just got my lunch break. Hey Alec, how's it going?
Hey Alec,
how's it going?
How's your grandma doing?
Look, I made a
well.
John says, Jody, flawless victory, modality. Okay.
Actually, that's another one I'm waiting to see how that's going to come out with, because that's got Keith Urban in it. It's supposed to be the second. It's like a reboot of the Mortal Kombat, but it's the second one, and he's playing Johnny Cage. I think.
Keith Urban is playing Johnny Cage?
Yeah, I think so. Yep.
Yeah, like an older version.
Okay.
Like past his prime type thing.
He's Australian. How's he possibly going to play Johnny Cage?
Well, I mean, he played Donkey McCoy.
Yeah, yeah.
Carl Urban.
Yes.
Not Keith Urban.
Carl Urban, excuse me.
Yeah, he's not Keith Urban.
Not the
he's an Australian
actor,
country singer.
Excuse me.
That's why I was like, what? They got him?
I know.
That's why I was questioning it. I was like, why would they get him?
I don't know.
Carl Urban, yeah. Carl Urban sounds better. He's
Carl, yeah.
I like, yeah.
The one that played the one that tried to replay Judge Dredd is in that.
What do you mean tried? He did an awesome job as Judge Dredd.
Oh, you think he did? You think he was as good as Sylvester Stallone?
Anyone's better than Sylvester Stallone at anything.
Well, first of all, Judge Dredd never takes his helmet off, ever.
And what you talking about, man? I want to know, Adrian.
The reason I never watched the original Judge Dredd is because Sylvester Stallone's in it.
Really?
I can't stand that fucking guy.
Are you
Never
like?
saw it.
Are you like the people who hate Tom Cruise and anything that he does? You don't want to watch?
No, I like Tom Cruise. He's okay.
No, I mean, I'm saying is that it? You won't watch any Sylvester Stallone movies if he's
No, pretty much no.
So you didn't watch any of the Expendable movies?
No.
Wow.
I think I saw one of them. I think I saw the first one.
Wow. Ooh, that's interesting. They're already put together. Damn. 1, 1, 1. How many ones are there? 1, 1, 1, 1.
Come on, Howard, you can count higher than that.
It just they all say 1. At least that half. This one doesn't even have a number on it. But Well, I know there's like people who don't like Tom Cruise, so they won't watch it in the movies because they don't like the way he is, and that. And there's people that don't like Sylvester Stallone. There's people that don't like the other guy that plays TREKMODS that they have. Oh God, I can't think of the other actor that I hear people always say that they don't want to watch.
George Clooney?
Arnold?
Oh, that's another one. George Clooney. Or
is Arnold one of those?
Nah, usually people watch Arnold.
I like Arnold.
I mean, there's certain ones in that, like, some people can't stand just certain people. They're just like, oh, I can't stand that guy. I can't stand that.
Johnny Depp.
Oh, yeah, that's another one right there. Johnny Depp. That's what I was thinking of. People that can't get it. And it's like, I don't care who plays in the thing. I said, as long, and I don't mind. I watch the movies regardless. And that. I mean, here, take, for example, all the Ghostbuster movies. I mean, the women did okay. I mean, yeah, okay, you got the critics of all that stuff, but, I try to think of it as a standalone movie,
Yeah, same here.
And it's like, I mean, it's like all of the Star Wars movies. People hated, like Wayne, he doesn't like, like the last part of Star Wars, or like the Indiana Jones movie that had the crystal skull in it. Well, that one, we don't like that one. That wasn't a good one. Okay.
Yeah, but that was just a crappy movie, regardless whether it was Indiana Jones or not.
Oh no, I'll say this straightforward because you brought it up. those last three are not Star Wars, regardless. They
are.
Disney when they bought it.
If
they
they're made by
fucked
the
it over.
studio that owns it and they put the Star Wars name, it's Star Wars.
No, when Disney bought it, they said that everything that's been made over the years was not canon and that none of that stuff happened. So after they did that, they decided to bring in a character that never freaking existed.
Well, it's like people talking about the J.J. Abrams movies for Star Trek, or the Discovery show, and that and it just irks people back and forth. To be honest, I like the Discovery thing. I mean, I get it. I understand that people don't like Andrew and some of these other people don't like it because it's kind of an odd thing that they start out with this really like whatever the drive that they have. But if they, like he said, if they had taken and put it at the beginning or like in the future where it ended up at, they probably would have done much better. But
I agree, they should have started at that point.
My favorite part about Discovery was when we got Enterprise showing up, and it introduced it to what it supposedly looked like before the original series. Although the kind of disco-ish look was interesting to say the least, but it looked more advanced than it did in TOS. If it's supposed to be a version of it that was before TOS.
Yeah, but you got to take into account we are more advanced than that was back then.
Oh no, I understand.
Our technology and our things are better, so it's not gonna. If they made Strange New Worlds and they made everything look exactly the same as it did in the '60s, I would be like, get out of here. Well, Oh
no, my only kind of caveat to it is if you're gonna make a starship look older than what it was in the original series, what it was supposed to look like before. You can do it using the modern stuff, but you could have still made it look older, not like something that should have. Kind of makes you think of something that would have happened instead of the Phase 2, not something that came before.
Yeah, you see, the thing about Star Trek and other stuff, it's not real.
Yeah,
it's a show. It's a story, and it's made up by the people who make it, right?
no,
so
I agree.
different people, the same people that made the show in the 60s aren't the people that are making it these days. The audience is different. The technology is different. The acting, our society is different. Everything about everything is going to be different than it was 60 years ago.
Oh, I agree. Oh no, it's funny when you get
just
people
gotta
that
roll with it, man.
hold on
Don't
to
compare it to all the old stuff. It's its own thing.
I've always found it funny whenever you're seeing like images, all these people that like to create their starships, and then you get the people that like to constantly bring up the Roddenberry rules or whatever it is. Those are the people that are
It's
usually
not-
the funnest to mess with.
Like the people that tell Jody,
it's not canon.
Who cares? None of it is. None of this stuff happened.
I love your
I definitely agree.
But when you got people like that and it goes, it's not canon or it's not placed right, you gotta have it here. It's gotta be exactly here. And it's like, well, I mean, I understand it with Andrew and doing the D's and stuff. That's one thing. But you know, when you got somebody that get a little anal about it, you just kind of want to go, and just sock him in the freaking face and tell him to shut the hell up. You know?
The only thing Andrew's doing is trying to do the best possible job he can and trying to
he's trying to make it accurate.
Yeah. And it's not because he's like, oh, this has to be absolutely perfect. He just wants to do a nice job on the model. This is going for another person, right?
Oh,
yeah.
Right. Well, yeah. Especially when you're doing that. I mean, the one of them he's got is going to have a different registry on it, so it's not like it's going to have the Enterprise D.
Does anybody know what the registry is going to be?
Yeah, he's got it.
He's said before.
Yeah.
I can't remember though.
Because the only ones I know of that ever was introduced in terms of the Galaxy class was Odyssey, Yamato, and supposedly Syracuse, but that was only in mention.
This is going to be a totally different, like the person's name or something.
Or I thought it was a company's name or something.
Yeah, or company name or something like that. It's like I want him to do an E, but I want him to do the inverted Aztecing. So if you go and watch his Aztecing that he did on one of the E's, and he's got all this blue tape lines down on there, which is supposed to be the zones that aren't going to be painted. I want those painted, and the ones that should have been painted, not painted, but I want it painted in that blue color.
Wait, so the ship's going to be more or less kind of like completely black, except for some spots that are going to be white that used to be the black spots?
No, it's going to be white with blue lines. You know how you seen the painter's tape this blue? Have you know what I'm talking about? The painter tape this blue?
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. So
I want that color blue. And I wanted to put on as the USS DeForest or something like that, or the USS Dashed.
I'm surprised you haven't asked him about that yet.
To any of the series or nothing. I want it totally different.
I'm surprised you haven't asked him on it yet, though.
I have, but he's got all these other things he's doing. Maybe after Wonderfest. And that once he gets these, he's got to get these D's out of the way, and he's got to get some of the other things out of the way. So it might not be until later in the year, like maybe not even until next year.
I'm looking forward to seeing his Nova class project that he announced. That looks like interesting.
Because he's got to work on getting his either the Enterprise B or what was the other one that he was going to do? Was either the Excelsior or the B, right?
He's going to do the B or something else.
All right.
That wasn't supposed to be green. there's no indication that it's going to be green on the
Wait,
on the
wait.
bottle
Did
or
you
the
paint
label.
it green? Is that? Oh,
No, I painted it
wow.
white.
Wow. What? That looks like fluorescent green.
Well, I used green, gold, blue. So it turns like this one here. Green. I guess I used the green, gold, blue instead of the turquoise violet.
I was gonna say it looked like it was pretty fluorescent green there.
It looks pretty cool.
Yeah. Ooh, green and black. Yeah. Ooh, wow. Talk about shifting colors.
Reminds me of like dragonfly wings.
Yeah, something. Yeah.
I wish I could keep it in the frame here. Oh, see the purple?
Yeah.
On the top there.
Yeah. I gotta give me some of that shit. That looks like some cool ass stuff to play with.
Let me get caught up on the comments there. They've been piling up.
Oh no.
Yeah, let's see. Liu Kang, bicycle kick, then Scorpion saying, "Get over here." I need to put this, I need to stand this up.
By the way, John, did you see what I posted in Discord? He was asking.
Stop, compressor.
John was asking me the other night what I was building, and I couldn't respond. I don't know if he saw it when I built. It was in Discord. There, it was in the lumber yard. Was that little truck?
Oh, the model student's here. Hey, model student. How's it going? Everyone just got my internet going. Whew.
Hello. Welcome.
John says, that spaceship reminds me of Kate Beckinsale in that vampire outfit. Those thin coats. Not sure what he's talking about there. Sean Penn makes me mental. Yeah, Sean Penn's one of those ones that really just get off the screen, you.
He did a good movie. He did a good movie.
John says, Jeff, that was with Captain Pike, he's asking. I'm not sure. This was at 506 a while back. I was painting, so I didn't get to the comments.
Probably when you were talking about what was the Discovery, when you're talking about Discovery and then you finally get to see the Enterprise.
Right.
I think you said something like it was the way it was supposed to look before the TOS.
Right.
Yeah, it looks different.
Yeah, with Pike.
It's bigger and it's newer and it's sleeker and it's more technologically advanced. Yeah. Because like Will says, what? It's not a historical record?
All right.
Derek.
All right, well, that's as far as I'm going with this, or else I'm not going to have any more content for the series I'm doing on this thing.
No. Well, let's see, turn it sideways.
It is sideways.
Everybody pick up your monitor. Well, maybe some people have a phone that they can just turn. But if you're watching on your laptop, turn your laptop on its side.
Let me hold on a second.
I'm sending you my.
There we go.
Yeah, trying not.
That's looking good, Jeff.
Yeah, my only issue with this kit is like right here. You can see where the part is bulged out, so you can where you're supposed to actually not see right here where the actual wood look to it is cracking through the black. It's not supposed to do that. That's my only.
That's iceberg damage.
You just
That's
gotta
from
That's
the
the
iceberg.
rear, though. This is the rear of the ship. The iceberg hit the front.
Oh,
You just gotta remember that the wood
You're one of
models,
those
even
guys
though
who believe that.
they look on the pictures, aren't gonna always be that way. And again, I just let
looks
mine
good.
go.
You should get on Wood Wednesday with that one, Jeff.
Well, like I said, I'm gonna get more of the wood ones that they've made, but right now I've been making video series for this specific one, so I don't want to do too much and then not have any content to release.
Are you able to glue that? Like, can you push it back in its place, or is it pushed out too far that you can't get it back to where it's supposed to be?
I would have to pop it out and then try and get the glue, like how it keeps wanting to pop out. Put some
Put some ah.
You can't see it. Just move it to the left a little bit.
Sorry. But like right here, it keeps popping out, so I probably have to try and at least get some wood glue in the thing. But the problem is, I'd have to hold it in place for a while to keep it from wanting to pop out, and I don't want to sit and hold it the whole time.
Some tape might do it. Some really good tape, like you put painter's tape down, like regular masking tape, and then you put stronger tape over top of it, so that the stronger tape adhesive doesn't stick on your wood; it sticks on the masking tape. Like, you know, duct tape or tuck tape or something like that. But you put masking tape down first, so the more powerful tape doesn't leave adhesive on your model. It'll stay on the masking tape.
But I've also been looking at it as this is gonna. I'm doing it as the series, but this is also going to be my first run-in with this type of model. So right there, is just going to be like with this specific ship is going to probably be one of my big issues with it.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't look that bad. It looks like you should be able to glue that back. It's like you said, you just need a way to hold it closed while it's drying, right?
Yeah.
Don't try to go for perfect on those wood models.
Oh no, I'm not trying to go for perfect.
They're not like a plastic model or things. Even the metal kits, like the Yamato that I'm put together, Space Battleship Yamato, even the metal things are kind of a little bit out and wonky a little bit. Doesn't matter how much you try to mess with them, they just don't want you to
conform to the shape.
Right, they're just a little bit out of shape because it sat there for whatever in the form, when it cooled. So
the model student says drill and pin, maybe. That's a good idea.
Drill and pin, yeah.
It just depends on what he's got to work with there too. That's the other thing.
I mean, I got like the ones that you put on the pin boards, those types of ones. Somewhere.
Somewhere over the
rainbow.
I think it's about time I clean my drawer. I got too much stuff in it.
Nah.
Yeah, clean the drawers.
Yeah. Yeah, I do have like these little pins, so I could probably use it to help stick it in place after gluing it.
Never have enough stuff in your drawers.
Whenever you ship your pants, you have to clean your drawers.
Well, yeah, unless it's those drawers you're talking about. I guess that depends. Yeah, you are right about that, Jody. I forgot.
John says the USS Forrest Gump planet to like a box of chocolates.
Like a box of chocolates. We don't know if we're going to be able to make it to port.
Will says that looks awesome, but I don't know what he's talking about because it was.
Well, thank you.
Let's go.
I'll just think it's me. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Will.
I think he's talking about your paint, probably.
Probably. I'm assuming
Alex says Oh, Ken, the chocolate that looked like an orange is delicious. Was not expecting it to be in thin slices with Pop Rocks. Oh, you got the Pop Rocks one? Cool. Which one did we get? We got the Pop Rocks one too.
No, it was the chocolate snowball.
Oh yeah, the chocolate snowball.
Yeah, he's
Chocolate
rubbing it into
snowball.
us, man. He's
Oh,
rubbing it into
okay.
the rest of us.
Who was
Ken.
making all the noise and woke him up?
Oh,
Todd. Oh, he's here.
Hey, Todd.
let's see. Alec thinks I'm a good boy. He says, "Nice, Jody. Nice."
Wait a minute.
Alex says, "So who's reading chat?" Well, I've been trying to, Alec. I'm getting to it when I can, buddy. John says, "I will check it out, Howard." Don't know what he's going to check out. Hey, look
Hello.
who it is.
Todd.
Hello.
Hello.
About time you showed up, sleepyhead.
I had to sleep.
You had to sleep, huh?
I had
Not wrong
to.
with that.
It's not allowed.
Nope, had to.
No, okay. We all have to at some time.
Yep, had to.
When I'm dead.
Model student says, "I just finished a wood factory and had to drill and pin a few spots to keep it tight. Used a micro drill and little pins."
Well, yeah, you could do it like they do with ship hulls style stuff. Is what I think he's kind of hinting towards.
Pop Rocks, chocolate orange. And everyone's saying hi, Todd. Steven, hi, Todd. Will, hi, Todd. Will says, "Sleep is over for the week." Or sleep is for the week.
I could sleep all week.
Yeah.
Sleep over for a week. Typo and laughing. Todd's cool.
All right.
Todd's cool.
Who was it again that recommended the idea with the little pin?
That would be the model student.
Model student, thank you very much for the idea.
Did it work?
Right now it's pinned in place. I will find out later on when the glue dries.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a good idea. Because then you just got a tiny hole that you can just fill with paint or whatever.
Were you using CA glue on that?
No,
Okay.
I was using the alphatic.
Well, whichever. If you're using like cat glue or wood glue or white glue, if you use CA glue on those wood models, it tends to soak in. You kind of it almost has to make its own like bond so it can stick to itself.
Shut up.
And that.
Compressor. Stupid compressor. I'm not even compressing anything. Why is it on? Todd, can I make you big? What you doing? What you got?
Oh, Todd's working on his motor again.
Man, you better back up.
Apparently, I'm working on my motor again.
Motoring.
This
Noise.
not Lego turbine engine.
That's cool.
That was giving you hell the other night.
Yes.
Give 'em
So
That's
Yeah.
got 3D printed parts for it.
it does.
That's
This exhaust cone is 3D printed.
that is very strange.
Right?
Almost makes me think that the other rest of the things are 3D printed because you said they had mold lines on it too. So I don't know.
I don't think the rest of them are, but yes.
Yeah, it's not a. That's the one thing. It's like you know that Lego. And this is not a Lego set either, but you know that the Lego brand has got those high tolerances, and they kind of do that quality check. I don't think you've never had a bad Lego piece, have you?
No.
Yes,
Or have them go together that bad?
I've had bad Legos, but that was years ago. I think they've improved.
Well, I mean,
Compared
like
to what they
Mega
used to be.
Blocks and these Mold King's not so bad, but like some of them ones, I'm when he was bending some of those ones that it's TREKMODS. That's what that truck is that Buck gave me. Is that one? TREKMODS. Yeah, maybe it's an alien style Lego.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to head out, guys. I got guests starting to come over, so I'm gonna head out before it gets.
You gonna make like a baby? You can make like a baby and head out?
Yes, I got people over.
All right, thanks for joining us, Jeff.
Yeah, no problem. Jeff. Thanks for having me over, guys.
Nice work on your Titanic there, buddy. Looks
good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Take care.
And head out.
Will has a question for you, Todd.
Yes.
Are you gonna finish this time? Are you going until you finish this time?
Yeah, this is the last bag. So that should not be a problem this time.
You almost had it finished then the other night.
I did. Yes, it was almost done. But after 7 hours on a Friday, it was time, and I was hungry.
And he slept all the way till now.
Oh no, I went out to the house yesterday, and then see, this should go through here, and it doesn't. These Fagos, whatever they are.
Faked out.
Model Citizen. I always want to say Model Citizen because that's almost what I called my YouTube channel.
Really?
Model Student says, I use a masonry bonding agent that is similar to white glue, but crazy strong, also dries clear and super fast. What's it called?
No, that's not it. There we go.
Oh, John's fixing. John says, going to get going, guys. Back is
ready.
Getting a procedure and an ablation soon, hopefully. Well, I hope that works out good for you. You got you got bone spurs in your back or something? I got pinched nerves and I got a missing disc and deteriorated discs. All kinds of crap going on back there.
Hell, I bet if I took a thing on my shoulder, I probably got a chipped shoulder.
You got a chip out of your shoulder? That's better than having a chip on it.
Elbow too, because for the longest time, my left elbow, every time I'd move it just right, like on like a, you know how you put your arm on the window when you're driving. I don't know if I do that, but anyways, every so often I'd put my elbow in a spot, and all of a sudden that thing would move just right, and I'd be like, oh. And what happened was I was holding on to the back of a tractor, and the kid, well, I should say neighbor kid, Matt, he drove it like a maniac and careened around this corner and that on the lane, because I was working for them at the time, and I wasn't ready for him to turn that quick. And I slammed my elbow into the frickin' fender. I was like, ow. And ever since that, it hurt. I haven't had it in a while. I have moved away from it a bit. So. Where are you? Anybody see it? Anybody see it? Anyone see the part?
Yeah,
Here it is, right
figure
there.
out another color to use on this.
It's over there.
I like this green color, but it's too much green. It shouldn't be green. I like it, but I wasn't expecting it to be green like that. I was expecting more of a bluey tone to it, or more of a silvery tone.
I think this is the first knife that I've ever done. It's got a bookmark piece that they actually put on there, so you can actually bookmark your spot. Like, wow.
Can I keep it in frame, man?
You either sound like you're sick, even Todd.
Ah, just trying to wake up.
Go over there, Ken, and slap him around a few times.
Yeah.
Tom, who's
Rebecca
your
called
daddy?
me. She's
Who's your
like,
daddy?
she was out at Barrett Jackson with Raymond, her son, and he called. She finished and she called me and she's like, "You're not on your stream," and I'm like, "Hello." Who's this?
Hey, what? What?
Where am I? Who is this?
Who are you again?
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be doing what?
So here I am. I normally have alarm for Sunday, but yeah, I slept through that.
As one does.
You sleep because you need it.
Yep.
Yep. Sometimes your body just like.
Yeah.
Unlike that one lady that says she has to have like 20 alarms or something in that one video that Ken put there, and I'm thinking, really? I mean, I have set my alarm, and I woke up and like, why is the alarm not on? Well, it's because the damn electricity had went off and had reset everything, so that doesn't help either. Or and I understand that. You know, your phones will only go for so long, and then they'll quit ringing. As well, and even the echoes will do the same thing. But not an actual alarm clock. But does anybody ever use an actual alarm clock anymore? Like an actual?
I have one on my nightstand. It's from Radio Shack, and it's still running strong.
Yeah.
Nice.
The digital alarm clock. It still works. It's one
So
of those AM
Will
FM
says,
radio ones, you know.
Right, the radio.
Got a little button to listen to the weather station.
Ooh, that's fancy.
That's how old it is. It still works.
I think to be honest, I don't even know. I haven't the room for the master bedroom since my mom and my dad passed away. After he got hurt, and they moved to the other house. And then when my mom came back, the master bedroom has not been touched in almost 15 years, and so it's piled high with stuff. And my girlfriend's like, show me our bedroom. And I'm like, hun, it's full of stuff. I says, I can't. I says, we're going to have to clean it out. I says, the first thing we're going to do is once we get it cleaned out, we're going to take the mattresses, and they're getting chucked, and we're getting new ones.
That's the first thing you're going to do?
Well, after we get all the other stuff out of there. And all my dad's clothes and my mom's stuff and whatever the hell else is in there.
All right.
But there's a radio. I think it's still running in there. It's probably going rah 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 rah. That's probably why my electricity bill is so high, is because that thing's just sitting there going. Got one of those flip style. It's not the digital. It's the one that flips the numbers.
Yeah. I have one of those sound machines.
Oh yeah.
That plays like ocean waves.
Is it from Miami?
No.
Yeah, Miami sound machine. Yeah. Not quite. Anyways.
And that thing has been on for 20 years straight.
Oh really?
Yep.
Oh, before I gotta go. Before I go, I gotta show you this, Todd. So I got my Barbasol can.
What barber? Oh, you got one? Oh no! Oh, your other one.
So
the not Paragraphics FX props.
Yeah, this dinosaur embryo container. Yeah, so it comes like that.
Yeah.
I remember this is like $12.99, so it's
$12.99. Let me see it.
But here it is. Yeah,
yep.
So it doesn't have the blue top, and I think yours actually has the flip top on it.
Yes.
I'm not sure, but this is metal here. So it comes, oops, and I had it tipped over. But these are plastic vials, and it doesn't have all the like what you have for your dinosaur or whatever, but it does do the pop up, and this is all plastic. So it's cheap, but for $12.95, it's not that bad.
Oh, for $12.95.
Most people, I mean, just looking at it, nobody would know the difference.
Yeah.
No, other than maybe the top was different, but you know, it's like, I mean, shit, it's not that bad, you know, for a knockoff.
There's nothing wrong with that, man. It looks like the thing you want it to look like. It has the stuff inside.
Yeah, I just want to put it when
made out of cheaper material. That's all.
Yeah, I just want to put it together with, or put it in the display with the Jurassic Park cars if I get to them, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
So, I mean, your vials are plastic, aren't they?
Yeah, I bet you those vials are the same ones.
Probably. They're probably so cheap that's it. I mean, I could probably find some way to take and make decals or whatever I need to, but
Sure. I mean, the stickers are nothing. That's nothing.
right. But, that's not too bad.
See, it's a $12 alternative.
That's right.
12 versus 400. What do you like?
Depends on how much you're gonna play with it, I guess.
That's right.
I mean, it's like I wouldn't mind having one of those things you got that's the what the hell is it? The flux capacitor. But
The flex capacitor.
But that's $1,200, right?
Yeah, that thing. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That would be something maybe more because it's pretty good size too, you know. Oh, I saw that piece. Where are you at?
Yeah,
Okay,
if I bought
so-
one of those, I'd play with it probably for the first half hour and then, you know, put it on display somewhere and never touch it again.
That's the thing, right? You know, for $12, it's good enough, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Will said Tokmak sounds like Klingon Lego.
Yeah, yeah.
Model student said, "Cheers, Jeff. Awesome work. See you later." Night, Jeff. Alex says, "Hi, Todd.
Hello, Alec.
No buck tonight, you guys."
Oh, Alec, you didn't hear about Buck? Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. We just don't know where he is tonight.
Yeah, I think aliens.
What?
got him.
We just don't know where he is.
We thought maybe you might know.
Back to work. So
Yeah,
hopefully
we
I'll
thought
hop
maybe you
on
might know,
after I finish my shift. Night John. Model student says Sika Pro white concrete bonding adhesive. There you go. So he said it's super strong, dries clear. And what else did he say about it? He said it uses it for wood stuff like that. Will says it's over there. Alex says it's over there. Will says I like that color. I like the color too, Will, but I wasn't expecting it. Like I do like it, but not on this ship. This is more like a Klingon color. I wasn't expecting this much green. The bottle misled me. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mask off most of this, and then I'm gonna paint. Well, I'm not gonna mask off most of it. I'm gonna mask off small parts of it, and then I'm gonna repaint most of it with more of a gray sort of federation-y looking color.
I gotta go, guys.
All right, Howard.
I'll be back.
Take care, man.
I gotta go get my buddy and take him home.
All right, drive safe.
Never.
Oh, well, okay.
Don't drive safe then. Jeez.
Don's asking you if you're going to Wonderfest Thursday, Todd.
Yes. Yep. I will be there on Thursday.
Model Steam says Klingon Lego. Yeah. I did some Klingon Lego last week on stream. Well, it was Schmego, but I did it. Let's see. Alex said, before I go, I was Ian on Friday and bought some files on stream. Who's going to buy something tonight? Shut your mouth, Alex. We don't have to buy anything. We're not Ian and you're not Chase. There's
You'll
Russ.
never
Right.
be good enough to be
Russ.
Chase.
How you doing, Russ from Cosmic Quest? Good to see you.
Hey, Russ.
Hey, buddy.
Welcome. Patiently waiting for Russ's next video. On the edge of my seat, man. So now I gotta decide what's gonna be this really groovy green and what's not gonna be. I wish I had some clear coat. Maybe I have a little bit left. I don't know. Because it would be a good idea for me to clear coat this before I start putting tape on it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I
And
don't
also just
think I have any.
you know, another piece of advice would be to just let it dry a little longer.
I have this, but I can't use it in here. Oh, what's this? There might be. Oh, hey! Got a little bit left. A little bit of Tamiya clear. You just bite your face?
Yeah, I don't know. Fuck
Jerk.
Dickhead.
Hey, Mary.
Hello.
Hi, Mary.
Hi.
She leaned over to give the bird a little kissy snuggle, and he bit her lip.
That wasn't very nice.
No, he's
No,
a
he
jerk
does that
sometimes.
sometimes. He's a jerk. He's
Pissed
just
off
trying to
'cause
play,
Ada went
but
to the room with a bowl of spaghetti and isn't sharing with them, so he's mad
Oh.
at me.
oh yeah, Mary had the spaghetti cooked in a big container on the counter there, and he was like on her shoulders, pacing back and forth. I want to get that spaghetti. I want to get that spaghetti. He loves noodles, and pasta, and spaghetti and stuff. It's hilarious. Okay, I'm going mute because I'm compressing. I'm gonna turn on my compressor again.
All right, be careful with that. Don't hurt yourself.
Don't
Don't
press
sprain a
too hard.
muscle. Okay.
So, how's
No
the
love
house
for
coming along,
Mary.
Todd?
Well, I had to take the sale agent over there to show him a few things, like the baseboard in the garage that looks like a rainbow.
Oh, jeez.
I don't think it's supposed to do that.
No.
And then the two places where they covered receptacles with drywall.
I remember you saying that.
Yeah, they cut out the boxes and then drilled a couple screws in to push the drywall back. Yeah, that's not going to work.
No.
That would have been fine if the drywall had not been screwed down the rest of the way everywhere else.
Yeah.
But when you don't cut out the box and then you drill all the rest of the drill, you put all the rest of the screws in the drywall. Yeah, it screws it up. You have to basically they're gonna have to cut the chunk of drywall out because you basically locked the bow where it's where it was bowed around the receptacle.
Yeah.
You have the receptacle sticking out of the drywall. It should be flat against the front of it, right? But because they didn't cut it out, the drywall's bowed like this or over the receptacle.
Oh.
The receptacle's pushing the drywall out.
Yeah.
Well, all the screws are now holding that bow exactly where it wants to be
Oh,
because they screwed all around it, right? So they cut out the hole and the drywall didn't move. So they tried to just put a screw or two to try to drill it down, but you can push the drywall up against the box and the screws just pop out, you know. I'm like, yeah, you can't do, you're gonna have to replace that drywall. And what was the other thing? Something else I was showing him. When they put the front door in, they knocked a bunch of stucco off the wall.
Oh.
Exterior stucco. So they're gonna have to fix that too. And other than that, I mean, the house is okay.
Okay. So all the other past issues have been fixed.
Yeah, I mean, the other things I brought up, they've taken care of. There's things that are still lingering that need to be, you know, taken care of, but they get taken care of at a later time. So they put the stair railing in, but the stair railing.
Just the way you sound.
Yeah, but the stair railing, the downstairs leg of the stair railing is leaning. You know, it should be vertical, and it's leaning. Yeah, if you put it level, because she had her daughter there, Evelyn, and Evelyn's 9, and so I gave her one of my. I have spirit levels, right? I have a little baby short one, a long one, and a really long one. And I gave her my spirit level, and she's just running around, just checking everything, right? Just having a good old time. And she, for whatever reason, I didn't even notice it. For whatever reason, she put it on the uprights, like the pillars of the railing.
Yep.
And it's absolutely leaning towards the great room. So I'm like, oh, well, that's gonna have to be fixed.
Good catch.
I'm like, yeah, no doubt. She found something I didn't even see.
I'm just imagining like these other houses they're putting up where people aren't being vigilant about what's going on.
Well, that's what scares me, right?
You should go around the whole neighborhood once you move in and say, check this, check that, check this.
Well, I did with the neighbors because I went over there and I'm like, you see the reveals on your drywall around the windows, because the reveals are the pieces of drywall they put in when the window's sunken into the drywall, right? When the window's sunken in the wall, it's not flush with the interior drywall. They put drywall. They put strips of drywall around the window. Those are drywall reveals, and they don't line up to the shape of the window. You know, the window is squared in and it's nice and level and straight and everything, and then the drywall, is like this, or the top is like this, crooked like this, and it makes the window feel like it's crooked in the opening, right?
Yeah.
The window's straight. It's the drywall around it that makes it feel weird. And when oh yeah, no. I'll tell you this much. You know what? There's people that have done really good. The plumbers did a fantastic job. Whoever they used to do the plumbing, great job, right? The electrical is very well done. I didn't find any problems with electrical. Everything's stapled where it's supposed to be. Very well done.
Plumbers
the
and
drywall
electricians have to have a certain degree of skill, but drywall guys, no, you just hire whatever Joe Schmo can hold the piece.
Well, I think don't electricians have to be licensed?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Electricians,
right?
plumbers.
And I would imagine plumbers probably do too. They have to go to some class and they have to get past a test and all that. But I don't think you need a test to hang drywall. Obviously,
No.
because the guys that have put up the drywall, the covering the outlets, there's holes in the drywall where they punched holes in it. They drywall over anything if there's a part at the garage door that goes out to the garage, from the house to the garage. At the base of the door, when they hung the drywall first, there was something behind the drywall, a plate or something like that. I can't remember what it was. I think it was some hurricane plates, maybe, that weren't all the way nailed or screwed in, like this little straps at the bottom of the footer, the sole plate,
right,
to the stud. There's these little straps, and those were kind of sticking out. So the drywallers just put the drywall over it. So the drywall comes to that front frame and then sticks out, right? So if this was the door opening, I'm gonna use my Fagos. If this was the door opening, right, the drywall that's right here, this part is like lifted up and sticking out. And they just left it. And they drywalled over it. So it sticks out of the wall like a 3/8 of an inch or a 1/4 inch, right? At that corner, that bottom corner of the door. It just, the drywall just sticks out. Here's the flat wall. The drywall sticks out like this. They drywalled over it. They mudded it. They taped it. They textured it. And then people that came in put the door casings and hung the doors just went right over that too. Nobody gives a shit about anybody else. The door is sticking out like this. Here's the wall. So it comes out at the edge of the door, the casing, everything is sticking out like a 1/4 inch. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares. Jeez. Nobody cares. It is not my job mentality. And all of that has to be fixed. So all of those people are going to have to come out and do it again. So, I mean, it's just stuff like that. You're just like, you know, and I know it's new home and there's things that have to be, you know, they got to keep an eye on them. I know that that's just the different kind of people that come out and build a house, and you got to keep an eye on them because they're going to do their thing and run, right?
Yep.
But I try to let them know, and I know that, you know, maybe, I know they said, like, you don't need a home inspection. We inspect this home 15 times. And I'm like, well, the 15 times you guys inspected it, you still didn't put hangers on the end of those joists. So I don't know if I trust you all that much.
That was the one under the daughter's bedroom?
Yeah, over the lab. You know, and I'm like, well, you keep saying that, but you guys are about to hang drywall without securing the floor. Like, I mean, the entire floor above my head.
Jeez.
So you guys are all getting ready to hang the drywall, and if I hadn't said something, would you have fixed it? Is all I wanted to know.
No, they
probably not.
Of course not.
Absolutely not.
They absolutely not. Now, what gets me about that is I had to point that out after all their magical inspections. I had to point that out. But what about Joe Schmo that doesn't know anything about a construction, buys a nice house expecting it to be built right, you know, at least to minimum standards?
That's the reason they can get away with having inexperienced workers in the first place, because most people don't realize it.
No.
Like,
and
most people that know how to build a house are going to build their own house.
Probably. So it's stuff like that, and I want the house to be built right, and so I don't care if I'm being a pain in the ass or not. This is a lot of money. It's the biggest thing you'll ever buy. So I'm going to make sure it's done right.
Yep. A lot of people around here build their own houses, even if they're not professional carpenters and builders. That, you know, you learn. You know enough, and you got the right tools. Most people know enough, and, you know, you look up the laws and the building codes, and you figure out.
Someone licensed, you get the licensed person in, but you're the one who's inspecting their work as well.
Well, you have to get an electrician in, and, you know, you have to get, like, you can do your own plumbing and electrical, but you have to get someone in to inspect it and make sure you did it correctly, for sure.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I remember when I was young, like, people would be building a house and all the neighbors would get together and pitch in and help out, right?
Sure.
But not too many people know how to do those things these days. It's a fading profession, and people don't want to, like, it's hard work too.
That's why it costs more money these days. One of the reasons.
Don says, no love for Mary from the bird. He gives plenty of love. Just sometimes he's like, get out of my face.
You didn't give me any rules.
That's right, yeah.
Very much.
He's gone now. I was painting clear coat, so I had to get rid of him. Will says, I'm heading off now, guys. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Good night, Will. Take care. Have a nice night.
Night, Will. Although, how long ago did he say that?
Oh, he's been long gone.
Oh, yeah, almost 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
No, it's just, you know, and I don't mind doing it, but I do feel bad for, you know, like I walked through the neighbor's house because they invited me in. They're like, you want to see it? I'm like, sure. I'd love to see, like, the progress of, you know, what the future state of our house looks like.
Yeah, your house will be.
They bought the same floor. Yeah, they bought the same floor plan. The exterior is different, right? So they bought a different elevation exterior. So the elevation is, you know, the appearance of the house on the outside is different.
Yeah,
like it has a different. His is more Spanish curved, arched windows, things like that.
Okay.
And
But the
mine's
inside's
square.
basically going to be the same, except for the customizations that you're doing to yours, right? For like your lab and stuff like that.
Yeah, and they pretty much got every option. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. They pretty much did everything you could possibly do. I'm like, wow.
Did you get to point out mistakes to them in their house?
Well, I was, I don't know if it's my place to do that, but I was.
Yeah.
Well, you know
And
what?
I'm like,
if it helps them, it's
Sure.
a place to do that. If you're pointing out
because
something
their
that they
house
might
is,
not-
they're oh shit, where'd that go? Their house is like 2 months ahead of ours, so they should be closing at the end of this month, right?
Oh, they're not in yet
And-
either.
No.
Hey,
They
I
just
was
happened
under
to
the
show up
impression
one
that
day
they're
when I was.
done.
Yeah, no, I just happened to show up one day when they happened to be. They stopped by because they were checking out the construction of their home too.
Gotcha.
And so I'm like, oh yeah, I know I'm here every time, and I'm taking a bunch of pictures. And you should have seen the look on the superintendent's face when I'm like, oh no, I'm here and I take like 1,000 pictures every weekend. They're like, what? I'm like, yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah, I like to see how it goes together. Oh.
No, they're like, seriously?
Yeah. So,
for reference, because you're building it also.
yeah, no, I told him I was doing it in 3D. I said, no, I'm building it in 3D just to see. And I mean, maybe some of that is, they've never seen anybody do that before. But, and I said, but, to be fair, when the superintendent called me, which at first I asked for his phone number when we did the first, orientation where they tell us, they go over the options and everything, right, I guess, right when they start framing it. And we sit down with that guy, this superintendent guy, and he goes over all the options, and I asked for his phone number, and he says, I don't give that out. But then he called me last week and was asking me, because I had asked him if we could customize some of the cabinetry, the shelving that was in the walk-in closet, because normally the walk-in closet, the shelf, there's a little window in the walk-in closet, a little 2-foot window, and normally the shelves would go right up against that closet. Well, that's where Rebecca wants to put a little vanity, and in the model, those shelves are about 1 foot apart from the window. They're like spaced 1 foot away, so you have like a 4-foot gap. And I asked them, I said, I was looking at the neighbor's house when it was being built before I had met them. And I was looking at the other house when it was being built. And both of those, the windows, the cabinets go right up to the window. But I said in the model, it's 1 foot apart. And he goes, you know what? Let me talk to the trim guy. And maybe I can get that done for you. So he called me and said, hey, do you still want that done? And I go, yeah, they did do that. So when you go in the walk-in closet now, they're spaced apart from the window. It's fantastic. But that means I also have his phone number. And he was very, very nice when I told him about the things that still needed to be done. So it's not like they're being mean about it or anything.
No.
When I bring this stuff up.
Well, they just count on nobody ever noticing. And then when someone notices, they're like, oh, okay, we'll fix that for you.
Yeah, so that's where I'm at now is I'm probably going to, just send an email over. Yesterday, I grabbed the sales guy and I took him over to the house. And I'm like, see this? See this? See this? Shouldn't do that.
Put a sack over his head, threw him in the trunk.
Well, no, I asked him, and he goes, sure. And he jumped in the golf cart and met me over there. It was fine. But his answer, and he's just being a sales guy, his answer was, oh, they'll take care of that. They'll take care of that. They'll take care of that. And I'm like, okay, well, I wanted to show you personally what I'm talking about, so you know what I'm talking about, so you can come over here and look to make sure it got fixed. Since I'm not supposed to be technically interacting with the super directly. And I said, so I'm telling you about this, and then I'll email him so I have a paper trail, because I'm not going to just trust people's word.
Yep.
And we'll go from there. We'll see what the next step is.
I think it's just amazing that you're doing that.
Oh, I dropped it. Dang it. Oh, I found it. No, that's not it. That's something else. It's a similar shape. What is it? No, it was a little piece of plastic detail was holding with my tweezers, and it went flick. And now I only have one of them, so we're not going to bother with that now that I only have one. I was going to put it like right there as like a little thruster, like an RCS thruster. It's the detail from the big ship with the glowing triangular parts there.
Yeah.
That are all around, like, I don't know if it's the engines or whatever, but they're like little triangles and they glowing orange. So I had removed those details from the parts I didn't use, and I was planning on using them right here and here for RCS thrusters, but I just lost one.
Oh,
so is that it there? Nope. There's all these little triangular cut pieces, but they're not them.
Don says, belt and suspenders, Todd, cover your asses.
Right?
Belt and suspenders.
Yeah. No, this is it, you know, it's not like you're you know, buying a barbecue. It's $600,000, you know.
All right.
Andrew says, well, glad I stayed on the phone for 3 hours. The airline made a mistake, and while we were ticketed on the flight, they somehow removed us from it. Had I not checked, they may have resold the seats.
Oh. Where are you going?
They make more money that way.
Yeah, they got your money, and they'll just get someone else's money. And then, we overbooked the flight.
So I'm not liking this big flat area here on the top of the saucer. See that big smooth spot?
Winter visit to Florida.
Ah.
Sorry.
You're not liking that spot where, Jody?
Oh, right here on the top of the saucer, there's like this big flat area that goes around like this.
Yeah.
I'm going to put some little details there.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to use these little, I'm going to use those little rectangular bits that are right there.
Okay.
I'm going to cut those out, and I'm going to attach them on and see what else I can pick off of here. What happened to my...
Did I miss anybody else coming?
Did you miss anybody else? What do you mean?
Like, did I miss anybody else on the stream? Or anything? Yeah.
No.
No.
Jody was here, and then I came in, and then Howard came in. Then Jeff. Yeah, and then
you?
was it. And then you. Andrew says that color makes it look Klingon. Yeah, it does. And Jody's muted though. But I think he was agreeing with that earlier.
Yeah, Andrew, it does kind of make it look Klingon. When I was picking the color, I made a mistake, and I thought it was going to be more grayish and shifting to a green when you shift it around, but it's mainly green. So when you spray this stuff out and you look at it, it looks white. Like you can't tell that it's green.
Like, I wonder how it would have affected if you would have had a white primer coat.
It's white. It doesn't look as good.
No? Okay.
No, you don't get the. I tried it on a white undercoat before, and you don't get the effect as much.
Oh, okay.
So yeah,
Good to know.
so you know what I mean. This is white.
Yeah.
And that's what this is. That's that. Once it dries on a black coat. So yeah, it'll look whiter on the black coat, or on a white base coat. It'll look white, but you won't see the, like, when you move it around, you don't get the shifting effect as much for some reason. I think you need the black undercoat to absorb some of the light, and that allows the other colors to reflect out. I'm not sure. So I'm gonna mask off. Some parts of it that I want to stay this green color, and I'm gonna pick a lighter color, maybe a more of a grayish sort of brown. I want it to kind of still look a little bit Cardassian, right? I didn't want it to look Klingonese. Like, this ends up looking almost exactly like the other green color that I painted the Klingon ship with.
Yeah.
But it's just when you shift it, the hues are different. The other one, you kind of get some purples and blues with this one. And the other one, you're getting like pink and sort of orangey and pink. Oh no. Here. I've got too many cords and they're all getting tangled around each other. Oh.
Been there.
And I can't see because I put those on. There we go. What happened here? There. Ah, Jesus. I need something that doesn't have a round bottom on it. Normally, I prefer something with a round bottom. But not a container that you're trying to hold stuff in. Okay, this is going to get... Oh, there's like a rib right on it. So what I need to do is cut this off as a larger chunk so that I can sand it down thinner before I cut the little bit out that I want. Because if I cut that little bit out, I won't be able to thin it down enough. I can't hold on to it. It's too small. So I will thin it first. I'll just use my thinner. Going with the coarser one, so I'm going to use my homemade fret leveling beam. Just because it has coarser paper on it.
What the hell? Beavis?
Hey, what is it? Did you fall down and that break your butt? You have a crack in it now. You got a crack in your butt. Butt crack.
I want that to be really, really, really thin so that I put it on there. It just looks like a little panel. Cut. Con.
I haven't heard in a long time.
Pardon, Ken?
I said that's a song I haven't heard in a long time.
Chaka Khan? I want to love you, I want to hug you, I want to beat you, Chaka Khan.
All right, it's done. Should we put some batteries in it, see what happens?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That looks cool.
Yeah, man, that is cool. That's the same one Howard's work on, eh? I think that's what he had at the beginning, but he only had the inside core part done.
Oh gosh, it's triple A's. Hold on. I grabbed double A's. I should have known.
Student says cool.
Yeah.
Beavis? All right. I have a whole. I buy batteries in bulk, so.
I actually got lucky a couple weeks ago. We went to there's a place in town. It's called National Grocers, and it's like a wholesale grocery store.
Right.
And you used to have to have a membership and be like a store to go there, but they opened it to the general public a few years back. And they have good deals, man. And they had freaking packs. How many was in it? Packs of batteries there. It was like 24 batteries for like $6.99. I was like, what the hell?
Score.
Energizers. Yeah, Energizers.
Wow. That is an amazing
So we bought,
deal.
yeah. I bought a pack of double A's and a pack of triple A's. Okay, so that's pretty thin. Well, let's see if we can look at it. Oh, Todd's on. Never mind.
Are you ready?
Yes. Wait, I gotta change my glasses so I can actually see the monitor.
Yeah.
I had my close-ups on.
They don't explain whatsoever what these little things down here are for, but I think these are for reversing. Whatsoever. All right, let's see what happens. Turn this on, and I'll wait for the crash. Oh, that goes a lot faster than I thought it would. Holy crap.
Wow.
That is cool. That is fast. Yeah.
Put your wiener in it.
The model student says the tension is palpable. And
Well, I can switch. It's weird because I can switch directions with this. Uh-oh. Oh, see, that's what that little thing is. I don't know. I can switch directions with the switch on the box.
Yeah.
So I can make it go in the other direction.
Oh. So if you did stick your wiener in there, you'd be able to get it out.
So it makes me wonder what this transmission bit down here is for, because you can slide these locks out of the way and then engage this over on this side. Let's see what happens. What does this do? Nothing. What's the whole point? What's the point of that? Feels like it would run it at a different speed, but
Model students calling it an organ grinder.
it doesn't spin anything. It spins this gear right here.
It's like a
But this
disconnect.
side doesn't engage anything. So what the hell's the point of this whole thing?
It's an organ grinder.
All right, well. So it serves zero purpose. Anyway. There you go. Is it blowing air?
Well, that's
No.
cool.
That is quite loud.
Did you wax all the moving parts?
No, I didn't wax nothing.
You got some some grease or something you put on there?
I mean, it works.
It's pretty cool.
Oh, very cool.
Is there a panel that covers the open part, or is it always open?
No, it's designed to be cut away. So
okay, so you just always see it.
Yeah,
that's pretty sweet. Model student says needs lube.
Yeah, it does. All right.
That's cool, man.
You have something else to work on now?
Yeah, I'm probably going to work on Optimus Prime. I need to make some progress on that.
Autobots, roll out.
Well, that's cool. Thank you, Jordan. It was a fun build, other than the cussing, swearing, screaming, yelling, MFing. I have no idea where there's a transmission. Why there's a sliding part in this transmission makes just no sense to me, because it doesn't. If you engage it on the other side, I mean, the only thing I can think of is that if you want to turn it manually, maybe that's what it is. Maybe it disengages the motor, because now I can turn it manually. Because the motor is engaged, obviously I can't spin it. So maybe that's what it's for. So you can spin it yourself without engaging the. And it just it slid over. So you can do it manual. So you can have a manual or you can have it motorized. That's got to be it.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Because if you slide to the back, it definitely kicks the motor in. What's your price for flight?
I was just thinking the same thing.
One way.
Ah, you can smell the ozone in the air from that motor. You guys need some. Just imagine if YouTube had smell-o-vision.
Oh God!
Sometimes it would be good.
Sometimes it would be good, yeah.
I think with us, it would be all bad.
Yes.
Cooking shows would be the most popular videos.
Oh yeah, for sure. But between the farts, the resin, the glue, the paint, I think us, it would be a bad idea.
Bio.
Well, I assume these are all spare parts.
I was singing Night Ranger to myself while walking the dog 15 minutes ago.
Oh, excellent.
Walking the dog, walking the dog, walking the dog, walking the dog. Oh, wait, wrong song.
Like, I wonder if they have other sets that maybe that might connect to or something.
What, the battery pack? Or this?
Well, no, like just with all those spare parts or something.
No, I think these are all just spare parts.
Oh, okay.
Because there's like one of each kind in here.
Oh,
of all
okay.
the little bits. There's like one extra thing. There's a couple extra little bits here. I usually will throw these in a bag, like a little Ziploc bag. And along with this and the old gears and things like that, the replacement gears. I'll throw all this in a plastic bag and then throw it back in the box, and I'll hang on to the box as I do.
Always hang on to the box. Never let it go.
Ziploc bag.
Model student says, could display them strewn around in front. Yeah, display the spare parts strewn around in front.
Oh, you can have like it could be like FOD.
gonna say, you know, like when you're walking past a roller coaster, you just throw out a few extra bolts on the ground, get people really concerned.
That's hilarious.
Just leave a couple on every seat.
Yeah.
All right. This is no longer needed. Get me a little Ziploc bag. I get these little snack bags. These are great for it. They're like half-size Ziplocs.
Yep,
I've these little half bags. I love these. So get this, put that in there. Oh. Oh.
All right, there's my little detail.
This crap in here. Go in there.
Now I gotta make another one. Mini Greeblies. Yeah. That's right. Model student says mini Greeblies. I'm doing
it. Back in the box. And then I'll throw the box. Yep, throw the box in the closet.
Where it'll sit for several months until you move.
That's right.
Model student says moving. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it.
Well, hopefully it'll be maybe your last move or one of your last moves.
Until you get
I've moved so many times. Yeah. I've probably moved at least 25 times.
Now, I need to change the base. Change the base. I need a different mat.
Model student's got his fingers crossed.
I think he's trying to win the contest of who comments the most.
Oh, has he got the crown? Is he number one? We can't see it in StreamYards. You can only see that on YouTube.
I know. But he's been commenting a lot lately.
He's enthusiastic.
Well, that's good.
He's taking over for John Thompson. And me when I'm not on stream and I'm just a viewer. Tony's here. Tony from Fat Man's Kitchen.
Hey, Tony.
Good evening, buddy. How you doing?
Hope you're doing well.
Says evening, all. Nice of you to join us.
All right, where do I put all this loose shit? It's
like Model Student said, the spare parts from the engine, you put it around the engine so it looks like it's being worked on.
No, I mean all my Lich King stuff that I built. I need to put it.
I'm sorry. I thought you were still cleaning up the other one. I've been looking down at what I was doing here.
No. What's in this box? Oh, that's the Falcon.
So model student says, I'm building a 1-800 Eisenhower while you guys and NFL play off on the other TV.
That's all garbage.
What's an Eisenhower? Is that a tank, Ken?
That's a ship.
It's a ship? Okay. Oh, the Dwight named after Dwight Eisenhower.
Who's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the fucking box?
Yeah, sorry about that. That's garbage. That's garbage.
Or else he's building a model of the person. Either or.
Yeah, it's not the ship. It's just a model of Dwight. Good old Dwight D.
All right, I do see some other Lich King parts, so maybe I can make a hole here. Hello?
Is there anybody in this hole? Hello?
He says, aircraft carrier, first ever ship for me. Cool.
Excellent. Good luck with it.
Come on, paints. I'll just put them down in my. I have a whole bin just for paints. I'm sure I've kept these in there to keep them separated, and that was just kind of a waste. So we'll put these in here.
Separated.
Jumped in my
Grab my buns of steel. Put these in here.
The Lich King and his buns of steel.
Okay. All right. That is that. Okay.
Sure is.
Now, to finish this drink. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You don't say.
What color background is my Optimus Prime? I think he is the medium blue.
Alrighty. A little bit more cleaning up to do on this one here. This is a little bit of a not flash because it's not a molded part, but flash because I cut it. So it gets like I don't care what you say, Flesh Gordon. This planet is mine. Anyone ever see that one? Ever
I
heard
don't
of that
know.
movie? There's a movie called Flesh Gordon. And it's like
God.
comedy. It's like an adult comedy. It's not a porno or nothing, but it's just a comedy for adults, right? From the 70s, and it's hilarious.
All right. I've made myself a little hole. I can see the floor. That is exciting. You know what I bought? I bought a warming cup. You know, like not like a you would think like a coffee mug, like a coffee mug heater, but an actual induction mug.
Okay.
Because a lot of the coffee heaters, what they say, they have like maybe 3 settings. So it's like warm, hot, and warm, tepid, hot, something like that. But it's like 130 to 150 is the settings, like a 3-way switch kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I don't want it that hot because I want to have on-demand warm water for decals. Because if I'm going to do the Apache, I want the water to stay warm the whole time I'm here.
Right.
Because otherwise, I'll keep having to go back and forth to get warm water. But you don't want super hot water because that can make they can dissolve the decal actually.
Can make them too stretchy as well.
Yeah, and so, but I found this one that goes everywhere from 73 degrees to 149 in 1 degree at a time.
Oh.
So, and it was like $40, and so it's just a little 17-ounce mug that just sits on a base, and as long as it's on the base, it'll just stay hot, so or stay warm. And so I'm going to use that for decals because I wanted something that would just keep continuous warm water.
Right.
Warm, just warm for my decals.
That's a great idea.
So I got that. All right, now I need to actually go get Optimus Prime. What are we at? 75. All right. 75. I can't do a lot with the GTR because I'm at the point where the replacement parts should be coming.
Yeah.
Because they are sending out new doors and door sills with the correct stripes. And supposedly they're coming around the end of this month or early next month or something. So I don't want to go any farther because I'll just have to undo things.
Tony says, my goal this year is to paint a mini for every day of the month. So far, I'm 8 minis days ahead of schedule. Right on. Escaping hobby debt 1 day at a time. That is cool.
Hobby debt. Get behind on your models. That's a good saying. I like that phrase. Oh, I'm so far in hobby debt.
The model student says, I use one my son gave me for resin parts. When bent, it works great. And he agrees that, Tony, that is a good goal, or an excellent goal.
All right. I changed my glasses so that I can see if this is in focus or not on the monitor. That's not bad. There's my little addition there.
Oh, that's good. And it's nice to have another color on there.
Well, it's all going to get painted again anyways. This piece has like a little venti part on it. Can't see it because it's so small, but it has ridges. I'm going to put a piece of that right on the back right there.
Has ridges like ruffles?
Yes. Ruffles have ridges. Ruffles have ridges. If you're not Earth Boy, ruffles have ridges.
Is it just a Canadian thing, or do they have? You guys have ruffles in the U.S.?
It's like, yeah, but they don't have ridges. I think it's a Canadian brand. Yeah, it's got a big spine on it there. I gotta take that down. Make it super tin, like Rin.
Ringintin?
Ringintin. It flipped over and I almost started sanding the other side. Don't want to do that. No. Sounds like you caught a cold from Germany, Todd.
I want to go to Germany. I love Germany.
It sounds like you got a cold from Germany because you sure have an awful cough.
I get it.
Das und awful cough. You need to go to the Krankenhaus. Should I call you a Krankenwagen? Krankenwagen is ambulance.
Really?
Yeah, and hospital is Krankenhaus.
Jesus. I love the Germans.
Yeah, now.
Oh, somebody's video card was delivered. Whose house is this, you suppose? I think this is Donnie's house.
What you looking at?
A picture of her front porch.
Oh.
Yeah, you ordered that for Donnie on Friday.
Yeah. Donnie, check your front porch.
Camera issues.
Or back porch. I don't know, wherever the red door is.
I see a red door. I want it to turn black.
Todd, take that picture, Photoshop his door black, and see if he gets it.
Right?
Then say, Donnie, I fixed your door.
Fan home, we're preparing your package. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's the... I got the label. Now I get an email from Fan Home saying about the Batmobile. Yes, yes, yes. Oh yes, delivered to Murfreesboro, Tennessee. I love that there's a dog leash on this post outside his front door, and I just picture National Lampoon where they tie the dog to the bumper.
Oh, okay.
You know, and I just think that there's the end of that leash has nothing on it; it's just chewed through, and the dog's gone. Oh, I know what I need. I know why I'm coughing.
So I was watching that. We were watching that bar rescue show with John Taffer.
Yeah.
A couple weeks ago, and they had 2 episodes in a row that were in Murfreesboro, Tennessee, in Donnie's town. And I was asking Donnie, I was like, "Oh, there." I was like, "We're watching this show, and they're in your town." And he's like, "Oh, I heard of that place." I forget what the place was. It's called the Empty Bottle or something like that, like MT Bottle. And he's like, "Oh yeah, I heard of that place." And then at the end of the episode, you know, they're like, "Oh, they remodeled the whole place. It's doing great. They expect profits to continue." Donnie's like, "Oh yeah, that place is Domino's now."
The episode I was watching was a few years old.
Yeah, it's like from 2020, but still, you know. And then the other place is like, "Oh, I've heard of that other place. It was like a golf themed bar." And he's like, "Oh yeah, that's closed down too." Like the building's closed.
That seems to happen with a lot of those shows.
Bar rescue is like Pimp My Ride.
Oh, those cars on Pimp My Ride, just awful.
Yeah. Terrible. Okay, so I need just a small bit of this. Thinner. It must be thinner.
These are not SP screws. These are SM screws.
Stupid
Hello?
screws.
The instructions say LP SP. But that is wrong. The images are wrong. The instructions, the text in the instruction says SM. All right.
I think it's time to write them a strongly worded letter.
A strongly worded letter.
A physical letter on paper. Yep. Sent in the mail. They'd be like, what the hell? Let's see. Jeff's got a comment here. He's got a John Travolta story. John stopped into a shop in Naples off Fifth Avenue a couple years ago while doing some... No, not John Travolta. I was talking about John Taffer. Anyway, so doing some filming. It was funny if I stayed in the area for 10 minutes more. Might have had a chance to meet him in person. I'd pass on Travolta if I saw him. I'd be like, whatever.
It'd be an interesting fact if you saw him. You could say, oh, I saw John Travolta.
Yeah, I saw John Travolta. Meh.
Hey, I told you, I met
Rusi. He says just sharing a story. I thought he misheard what I said, and he thought I said John Travolta and not John Taffer. But yeah, he's just sharing a story.
Could have made him think about it, though. Just
maybe.
Like the other day.
It prompted it into his mind, yeah.
When you said Randy Travis, that made me think of Andy Travis, and then I couldn't get the WKRP song out of my head.
That came up last night when we were out, the Randy Travis. Because we were at a friend's house, and there's a bunch of guys there playing music, like a band. They play like hard rock music and punk rock and stuff like that. And the ladies were like, "Go play some Randy Travis. We'll play some Randy Travis."
Don't put all of us ladies into that shit.
Oh no, Jay Abel was like, "I want to hear Randy Travis too."
Yeah, well, he also likes.
He likes Taylor Swift. But then the subject of Randy Travis made me think of a joke that I just made up on the spot last night. So what does Austin Powers call it when a threesome goes wrong? A Randy travesty, baby.
That's right. You said that one on the stream.
I did?
You did.
I thought of it before. I thought of it last night when we were out.
No, that was where it started.
I rethought of it then. Oh yeah, as soon as the stream's over, I forget everything that happened.
And hit the reset button.
Yeah. Reboot. Are we thin enough yet?
You'll never be thin enough.
We're getting there. That's actually the outside part. The venti part where I want to cut out is inset to that, so it is actually thinner there. So, polyoxin free, I'm going to take a chance on the and cut it out, see if it's thin enough yet.
Cut it out.
Cut it out. Yeah.
Take a chance on me. You got me. Thanks for the assist.
No problem. How about this one? Rah, rah, Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. He was a cat that really was gone. Remember that one?
No.
That was like the go-to party song when my parents had parties. They're like, "Oh, put Boney M record on." Yeah. You ever heard that song, Todd? Oh my God.
I don't think so.
Really?
No.
Wow. That's just...
It's all about Rasputin and his relationship with the royal family.
Set to a really good beat.
If you like disco, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was born at the end of disco, so.
That's the final fart down. But that's disco also. I consider Kiss to be disco. If you listen to the majority of their songs, don't look at what they look like. Listen to the majority of their songs. That shit's disco. There. Oh, it's even the exact same length as that little raised part. Look at that. Can't get any perfecter than that, boss. I'll perfect it as perfect as I could. Do I still have any glue in my trough? No, it's dry. It's dried up. It's a big dry one. Dab to you.
Howard says, hell, I heard that one a lot recently.
Rasputin? Nice.
Oh, those Russians.
Oh, those Russians. They put some poison into his wine. Russia's greatest love machine. Oh, yeah.
Yes. Yes.
No one then. Next.
Yeah. Jeez.
Bless you.
Let's see. Model Susan says, I played metal bands in the 80s. I tailored my meter by practicing to disco. No lie.
Yeah. Well,
Howard
the
says, if
thing
that's the
about that
case-
is that the beats are consistent.
Howard says, if that's the case, if Kiss is disco, then no wonder I liked him so much. When did we get so angry? A lot of the music's so angry now. Disco is all fun and happy and you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
Chicks gotta dance if you're gonna get asked back. Yeah.
Well,
Howard says, I think M-Bone was a little high when he was doing that. You watch him in the videos.
Who's M-Bone?
I don't know.
M-Bone, have you heard? I've been picking on a frozen turd. Okay, so I got another piece here. How about right here? Yes, right there. Right now.
Right here. Right now.
There ain't no other place I'd rather be. It's so hard to get that on there straight and flat. Scrape the dust out of the grooves. Make it all groovy again.
It's not going to stay there.
All right, here comes the fun part.
This is fun?
You're having fun already?
Get a screw loaded up. And then let's put these parts together.
Okay, this is difficult. I need this to be sitting down flat instead of on a little pin here. Let me see. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do?
Mustard says new music represents less than 1% of music sold / downloaded. And then he says Greeblies are definitely working, Jody.
Oh, thank you. Okay, there, I'll do it this way. Hi-ya! All right, there we go. Perfect. I'll get my little antler tool here, and I'm just gonna go around these panel lines, outline them.
My nose is running. I don't know why. Where's it going?
Catch it.
It's getting away.
Right?
John or model student says, "Ooh, bespoke antler burnishing tool."
Yeah, I was just going to read that too.
I made this. I made it. Originally, I made this and gave it to my dad so he could scratch his scratchy lottery things. And then he passed away, so I got it now, and I'm using it for this stuff, and it actually works really well. I was thinking about making one, and if anybody else, any one of you guys want one of these, I'll make one and I'll send it to you.
Now, what do you use it for?
I'm using it for I use it to burnishing down stuff, and then I got the tip here, and I'm just going around the panel lines with the tip so that I can cut it with the X-Acto knife. So I'm masking off these panels here. Those are going to stay green.
Well, like students said, they're awesome natural material too.
Yep. So I've used it for making stuff for guitars. I've made a bridge, a nut, and stuff like that. It's great for guitar parts. Click, 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 clickety click.
That's what we do over here.
We click. God, you're so clicky. I need to Honey I Shrunk Myself so that I can do this stuff.
Oh, no. Oh. I'm an idiot. I knew that looked wrong.
I didn't think my joke was that good.
I put this on here upside down.
Oh, no.
And I put a screw cover in, and there's no way I'm getting that screw cover out.
Oh, jeez, that's in there.
And that's metal. You might have to drill a tiny hole in the screw cover and then screw a little screw into it to pull it out.
If I'm lucky, I might be able to slide this off. I might be able to get this part just enough to slide this off, but I doubt it. I knew something didn't look right. But that's how the instructions have. That's how the instructions show you.
Quick, take pictures of your mistake and show people and tell them not to make the same mistake. The instructions are very wrong.
Well, luckily they gave me an extra cover. So.
Oh, then Jody's idea is a good one then.
Yeah, I'll just pin vise it out. Let's see if I can just pin vise it out. If I can find my pin vise.
Tell them where it is, Cam.
If I were a pin vise, where would I be?
Thank you. Over there, you'd be
What
over
would
there.
I do and where would I? Yeah, all right. Turns out it was over there.
Everything's always over there.
Why can it never be just right here?
Somebody says, yeah, it's funny how everything, when you're looking for something, it's always in the last place you look. Well, yeah, you don't keep looking for something after you find it. You're not going to check more places. Of course it's in the last place you look.
There you go. One screw cover removed. If I was a teapot, what would I say? What would I do? 'Cause I am gay. I don't know.
Clay? Teapots are often made of clay.
Yeah. A lot of them are.
I have a really cool clay Chinese teapot. It's got like a dragon on it. It's a handmade. Got it at a yard sale for like $2. It has all 4 little teacups. It's got like all the carved Chinese writing on it and shit. It's really nice. I've never used it to make tea. I've never used it to make tea, but if I ever try like mushroom tea or something like that, maybe I'll use it. Maybe some ayahuasca. Let's get some of that. No thanks. But it's a cool little teapot. It's really nice. All right, so those panels are going to stay green. Green. Yellow.
My student says that's something that happened to me for sure. I know where my pin vise is now. The son gave him a labeler for Christmas, and he emptied it. Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
Everything's labeled.
I should imagine someone's house completely labeled, like the dog.
Oh, yeah.
Did you label the label maker?
You know, I was thinking for a while, I think we're going to have to put labels on the switches. Like in the great room in the new house, there's a wall panel that has like 8 switches on it.
Oh, gee. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to. I'm gonna put some little little labels on them that say like you know, great room can lights. Or, yes, until you remember where they are. But there's 2 panels in the great room. It's one is a 4-gang box next to another 4-gang box. That's the 8, and then over by the patio door there's a 4 and a 2. And I'm like, oh God, I'm gonna have to throw labels on those. Oh. All right, take 2.
No, I only want 1. I'm not that hungry.
Did I make that cut? Oh, yes, I did. Good thing I did.
All right.
Given myself a difficult task here. Don't have enough experience in painting these models to know what order to do stuff in. So I probably should have masked it in a different order.
But are you learning?
Something. Well, also I'm in a difficult area here with all these weird shaped contours that I'm trying to mask off these tiny little parts that are like a half a centimeter large.
Right.
That presents its own challenges. Just that, right?
Yeah, that sounds like it does.
Ooh, double take there.
The thing about these tiny models is that you have to look so closely at them just to see them that you're looking close enough to see all the little tiny flaws, right? Like on a bigger model, yeah, you look at it, but you're only going to see the flaws if you get your face in there and check it out. This, you got to have it right in front of your eyes to begin with.
All right, that's 75. Then we jump to 77.
What about 76?
That was the gun, because you jump around a lot building this.
Oh yeah, they're not.
So
they don't go
I already
in
put
order?
the ion cannon. I already put the ion cannon together. I thought that would be fun on a stream, so did a bunch of paint work on it.
Oh, that looks really cool.
That is cool.
So I thought I would do his ion cannon separately, but this is like stages, 74, 76, 78, 80, So I just grabbed all those separate stages and I wanted to put this together just for fun. So now I'm going back and doing the fillers, which is his left foot. So
where are we at here? 658. Let's see. It's important to get a good seal, model student says. Boba trick. Clickety click. Barba trick. Ken probably knows that one.
What's that?
Clickety click. Barba trick. He says Boba trick, but that made me think of Barba Papa.
yeah, I mean, if you look at some of the detail, like on his arm, like
That's
pretty
crazy.
good.
Yeah,
That
man.
is.
They did. It's impressive, I gotta say.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
is
and
very
His
impressive.
little hand, he can adjust his little fingers,
Oh, wow.
little joints of his hand and his wrist, and yeah.
I wonder if somebody at the factory was like, you know what, we might as well just put his hand in the bird position because that's what everyone's going to do anyways. There you go.
There you go. I think his fingers, yeah, here they will bend a little bit more here.
Hold on, screw something.
There you go.
Here we are.
Optimus Prime.
It's prime, bitch.
Because we're just children here. It's fine.
Perfect timing. Exactly.
Yeah, where did I put his chest?
Says,
I mean, the arm is one thing, but his chest, I think I have it over here. The chest is done. It's probably dusty. Oh, it's buried in RB19 parts. Oh God, it's heavy. Oh,
model
God.
student says that Transformer kit is insane.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, he says Barber Trick. That was it. So you do know that one. Nice. I'm gonna make that big. We're gonna see that. So cool.
Not my favorite Optimus, but looks damn good anyway.
He says, yes. No, we have no potatoes. Right.
We have no potatoes. What does a robot need with potatoes? Oh, Don says we're number one. We're number one. I guess
that's right.
Is doing
Just for
good.
you, Don. Just for
Oh,
you.
I thought he was maybe watching sports and his team was winning.
Yeah, no, I knew exactly what he was talking about.
Nice.
Model student says, yeah, that's effing awesome. It'll look amazing under lights.
Yeah, I have one of his legs done too. Here, let me grab that. Oh, it's probably also completely dusty. It's way
Kick
over
it
here.
out.
It's heavy. Here's one of his legs.
I like how they keep the tires and stuff, when they turn into
Right?
Yeah.
But when they first showed up, they had no car parts on them at all. They were just robots. And then when they start taking the form of cars, they turn back into robots, and now they got tires and windshields. And
Yeah, and all this is adjustable. So this is all, his knee bends, it has joints because it's posable. So
that's so neat.
That's the bee's knees, man.
That's his leg.
His thigh looks like a motorcycle gas tank.
Right? All right.
Cool, man.
So we're building his other foot. That's what we're doing right now. His left foot.
And which piece did you put on backwards? Did you? Were you?
I took the arch of his foot, and I had this flipped around so it was facing down.
I see.
But it's fixed now.
Nice. Right
Yeah. Oh, I can put that cover back in, I suppose. Now that I have it in the right way. Did I take a final picture? Yeah, I did. All right. All right. Yeah, the Robosons that actually transform are pretty impressive. Do have to say.
So next week, Jordan, or I guess this week now, Jordan's supposed to start getting paid hourly?
Is he at work right now getting terrible?
That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
But I remember him saying that on his show here on Thursday.
I thought it started this weekend, so that's why I was wondering why he wasn't here. But
yeah, well, he said next week. So I don't know if he meant like.
Yeah, I didn't know if he meant today or Monday.
Or yeah.
Well, so his boss is gonna take advantage of him until he can't anymore.
Yeah.
Sure.
Right up until the last moment.
Yeah, that he's earning some sweet, sweet overtime.
Some sweet, sweet overtime.
Sweet, sweet something.
Something.
Sweet, sweet something, something. Overtime.
Trying to give myself some props today for not just sitting at my computer, actually being in here, building something.
Good job, Todd.
Yeah.
Bad props, son.
Has everyone else in chat is everyone else in chat asleep? I don't know, Don. Bring up the party, John. Come on.
John's gone.
Don, why don't you come online and join us? What are you doing, Don?
Yeah, why is Don not here? We haven't had nearly enough swear words.
It's like, yeah, it's dark in my internet. It's dark. I thought Don was watching football or something.
Could be.
And he also said that he's just getting over a cold too. At the beginning there, he said he was nursing the endings of a cold.
That's understandable. Yeah, he said still dealing with the cough. Sorry, with the cold, guys, coughing. Yeah.
I have a cough. I'm here.
A German one.
Geschwindigkeit. Begrenzung.
The Geschwindigkeit. Eine Schmeckenstrassel. Alright, that piece has a little bunch of scratches in it, so I can't use it. No, I can't.
You know, I didn't see that part. I was wondering why those were loose. Because they need lock washers. Lock washers.
What are you gonna pick? Lock washers.
Don says,
trying
and
to
yes,
avoid
I'm watching
his-
football too.
See?
Yeah, understandable.
Who's playing? What games are on right now?
Team A versus Team B. In a head-to-head
That
match.
was what Wayne was telling us on the stream the other night. That's ridiculous, man. What they have to do in the UK just to watch the sports or the TV license thing. That's like a
Well, because BBC and Sky, I think, aren't they both government owned?
yeah.
You know, so.
But we have one. We have CBC, and that's funded by the government, but it's 100% free.
Well, it's not free.
Like that one actually still broadcasts on in waves.
It's not free. Nothing's free.
You still watch it on an old-fashioned TV.
They may not charge you a TV tax, but it's not free.
Taxes and stuff, I guess, right?
Yes, it's paid for you through taxes.
Our GST that we pay on products and everything pays for
and
stuff
ads. They have ads.
Like that. Yeah. Oh yeah, they have commercials. The BBC isn't ad free, is it?
No. I don't think any broadcast other than maybe PBS.
Yeah.
Any broadcast
Like
network.
the children's, the children's programming never has ads.
There we go.
Sir has picturing those children's shows or channels with like some of those medication commercials.
Have you got thrush? The best cream for diaper rash is this one.
Oh, Steven says, yes, it's ad-free.
It is? Okay.
Yeah. The model student says CBC costs billions. And he says,
Oh, yeah.
BBC costs billions too.
And you know what? Most of the programming on CBC isn't really for anyone. Like, it's very specific. Like, I think it's great that they have indigenous shows and it's very multicultural. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But most Canadians aren't watching it.
Yeah, I'm not.
Is it like a nationalized channel? Like it's all national stuff. It's all about Canada and
Yeah. It's our
patriotism
national,
and national. Yeah.
Yeah. CBC is the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation, and it's government funded.
They don't carry
donations and.
Oh, they have like TV shows and stuff, but it's usually like Canadian produced TV shows.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. They're not carrying NBC shows and CBS shows or Warner Brothers shows or something. It's like your own National Geographic shows and just come visit Banff Park.
We also have CTV, which is another national one, and they do that stuff. CTV
yeah, there's stuff on the Plex that has CTV on it, like the little watermark.
Yeah. Yeah, the CTV picks up, and Global, CTV and Global pick up all the American programming.
Yeah, you can sometimes on CTV they'll, maybe on a weekend they'll run like a Star Wars movie or.
Yeah, we're pretty happy when we finally had cable TV available where I grew up. And we didn't get it until I was like 17 or 18. So, I'd go to school and everyone's talking about MTV and all these things that they see on TV. And it's like, what did you watch last night? Oh, Tommy Hunter and, Lauren Green's New Wilderness.
Yep.
And like... And then finally we got cable TV, and we had Much Music and stuff like that.
Yeah, Much Music's the Canadian version of MTV.
And it's exactly the same. They don't play music on it anymore. There's no more music videos. It's all just stupid reality shows.
Yeah. Like CT, I think it was CTV had shows like because I didn't have cable either growing up. My dad was just too cheap, I guess, or whatever. Which fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, he'd always Sunday nights would always be like the Bob Newhart show, or no, what was it? Newhart, just Newhart, and Cheers.
Newhart. Yeah, I remember those ones. Model Student says BBC still has good stuff on it, don't they? They got some good stuff depending on your tastes.
You say CBC,
like my brother's right into British humor and British programming and stuff. Like he watches all that stuff. He likes it. CBC could make great shows. Shoresy is a good example of a missed opportunity, I think. Never saw that one. I remember a lot of that's made in Sudbury right here. Shoresy and Letterkenny. Those are made.
I like Letterkenny.
It's a local show.
Yeah,
I know
Letterkenny is a good
people
show.
that have been on it and stuff.
What was wasn't Trailer Park Boys? That was Canadian, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, that one's from the East Coast. That's from Nova Scotia, I think.
Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, somewhere in there.
New Brunswick or Nova Scotia, yeah. Those guys are East Coasters.
I have to watch Shoresy yet. Because I always liked when they had Shoresy on Letterkenny. Same actor as the guy who played like the main character, but you never see Shoresy's face.
Oh.
And he was always
I've seen some clips.
chirping people.
I saw some clips of both of those shows.
Yeah.
But I never, it didn't compel me to watch them.
Mary, I hope you're feeling better soon.
I was just choking on my own spit.
That's right. I couldn't hear what she said.
She said I was just choking on my own spit.
Oh, okay then.
But thanks.
I had that happen last night. We were at the playground because her daughter wanted to go to the playground and run around. So we were sitting there, and I took a big old swig of a QT Coke that I had, and I made it about 3 seconds, and then just blasted it all over the sidewalk. I'm like, Rebecca's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, wrong pipe."
A peristaltic misdirection. That happens to me quite frequently because of the problem I had when I was born. So when I had my trachea and my esophagus was pinched when I was born, so I couldn't breathe or eat without assistance, like tubes and stuff. But when I was only a week or so, or maybe 2 weeks old, I was sent down to the hospital in Toronto for a surgery to correct it. So I have like this, it's not a valve, but it's like a stent in my chest that keeps your trachea and esophagus open enough. And I've had that my entire life. But sometimes I'll take a drink of something. Well, not sometimes, quite frequently. I'll take a drink of something, and it's like, yeah, it's like a muscle delay, and my throat or my esophagus is open, and also my trachea is open and doesn't close at the right time, and I'll inhale whatever I'm drinking constantly.
You're a miracle, man.
I'm always choking on my own spit.
He is a miracle.
You don't even know the half of it, man. I spent the first year and a half of my life in the Sick Children's Hospital in Toronto, and then I was like not even 2 years old, and my parents went to the beach, and they're like, "Oh, where's Jody?" I was
floating face down,
floating in the water because my diaper got caught on a stick underwater, and I was drowned. And I got ran over in the driveway by a van by my dad's buddy when he was leaving when I was a toddler, because my toy was in the driveway, and I was like, "No, don't run over my toy!" So I crawled out.
Did your parents not like you?
Ran me over.
I don't think so.
Oh, they did.
Jesus.
They just were very observant.
Yeah. And I had that thing with my eye.
And then drunk neighbor and his tractor ran you over.
Yeah, the drunk neighbor ran me over with his tractor. That was when I was about, I don't know, 10, maybe 11.
See, but a lot of those earlier ones, the good thing is you don't remember them.
Yeah, anything that happened before I was 10, I don't remember. But I remember the tractor, so I was probably a little older than 10. I got into a car accident once. The guy fell asleep, and we crashed into one of those guardrails.
Yeah.
And I didn't have my seatbelt on because I'd just taken it off, and I was like switching, sort of getting comfortable. And then I noticed the guy was asleep, and we crashed into the guardrail. I went right through the windshield of the car, rolled onto the ground, and stood up. And the only
like
thing
my meatball
was I had a cut on my knuckle on the back of my hand from either the rear view mirror or maybe the glass or something, but it was just a minor injury. I was totally unhurt. It was amazing.
Did you have any siblings?
I saw something last night that I will never be able to unsee, by the way.
What's that?
Is that go listen to Chariots of Fire. It's really just remastered on top of spaghetti. On top of spaghetti, all covered with cheese. The same song. I lost my poor meatball when somebody sneezed. It rolled off the table and onto the floor. It's the same song. Same song. Same song.
Chariots of Gunsmoke.
Did you have any siblings, Jody?
I have an older brother.
Okay. I was wondering if you had any younger siblings that maybe that
are single.
Oh no! Well, yeah, okay. Female and single, but I was going to say that maybe they had a better upbringing. Your parents learned after raising you.
No,
we made all the mistakes with Jody.
My brother's older, and he didn't have all these accidents.
Accidents, quote unquote.
Quote unquote. Uh-huh.
It was the cause of one of my scars, though. I have a big scar and a lump in the center of my forehead because when I was a little toddler, he was babysitting me because I was like, I don't know, 1, and he was like 6, and my parents were gone, and he was babysitting me. And he says we were playing, and he was holding me by like my arms or my waist or whatever, and I was jumping on the bed, right? But he was holding me to make sure that I didn't wipe out. So he was trying his best. Yeah. And then I guess one bounce went wrong, and I went flying off to the side and hit my forehead on. It was those bunk beds from the 70s.
Okay. Yeah.
But the top bunk wasn't there, so it was just the square post that has a really sharp 90-degree angle. Like
Jeez.
You know what I mean? When the top bunk isn't there, the top of that post is sharp.
You know what, Jody? Though, all that brain damage has made you how good you are today.
Right? He's not allowed to
look at the stuff you create. If you didn't smash your skull on everything you could possibly find yet, like you have, then you would have been like, you'd just be a normal person like us who can't create shit.
Exactly.
So
not bound by conventional thinking.
That's right. That's what makes you so unique.
All the cool voices you can do, the great sense of humor.
It's like last night when we were at the party, I picked up a buddy's bass and I started playing the bass, and then everyone's like, "Holy shit, man, you're awesome at the bass." I was like, "But I don't know how to play."
You do know how to play.
I just
don't know songs.
Improvise. See, the thing is, they're like, "I've never seen anybody play it that way before." And it's like, well, yeah, because I don't know the correct way, so I do my own way, and you know what I mean. I improvise, and I'm not bound by the rules that are instilled when you learn something, right? You go take music lessons. Okay, well, you got to do this. These are the rules of the music. But I don't know those rules, so I just do what I do, just like the models, right? I don't know the proper way to build models and how to do this and how to do that, so I just try stuff and make it work.
You know, it's interesting.
Either works or it doesn't.
When I taught myself how to play piano, and in kind of the same vein, when my mom's like, "Oh, God, you're so good," blah 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 blah, and she's like, "We need to send you to music school," or like a music teacher up. And when I was very young, I mean, I'm talking, I was going to music school. I left Minnesota when I was 3, and I was in music school in Minnesota. But so they sent me there, and the first thing she wants to do is play scales, and I hated playing scales because I would hear a song and then I would go play it, and I didn't like playing scales because scales are boring.
Yeah, it just sucks.
So I got mad and threw the music book at the teacher, and my mom said, "Well, that's it for you. You're not getting schooled anymore." Well, later on, I just kept playing by ear, and I was having a good old time, and I tried to say, I'm going to learn sheet music. Right, because a lot of songs, I'm like, oh, I'll go down to the record store back then when you could buy sheet music at the record store, and I would go buy like a big 80s book of 80 songs or something, and I get this book and I go home and I taught myself to read sheet music, and when I learned to read sheet music, I lost the ability to play by ear. I can't do it the same way. I used to hear a song and just go sit down at the piano and I could just play it.
You come to depend on the music.
Yeah, I came to depend on the notes. Yeah, and I couldn't hear the notes anymore.
It's like me. I have that. It's a video game called Rocksmith, and it's kind of like Guitar Hero, but you play a real instrument, and it shows you as like tabs, right? It's like animated guitar tabs, and it comes down the screen, and you play the string when it tells you to. And I could play like almost any song on that, 100% perfectly accurate. But you take that away from me without that visual cue, I'm lost, right? I can't memorize the song. I have to see that visual cue coming down to tell me what to play. And then you depend on that, right? It's totally different than listening to something and learning it. That locks it into your memory.
I've heard the same thing about like when people buy those keyboards that like light up, right? You play the notes that are lit, or it has LEDs or whatever, and it teaches you how to play. Well, then you can't sit down at a normal piano because you're so used to where you're so used to the colors. You can't just sit at a normal piano and play. You get used to them.
Exactly. But like if I was to sit and practice without the game and just listen to songs and play by ear, like that's what the guy told me last night. Your best learning tool, Paul. He said the best tool for learning is speakers and your instrument, right? Listen to the song you want to learn and just play along with it and copy it until it sounds the same. Oh, nobody's petting you?
No one's petting me.
Mary's got him now. She got him locked in the grip of love. So Howard says Jody's parents were stoned. No. They weren't.
They were drunk. Big
That-
difference.
Yeah, they were.
They were the stoners.
They were. You don't play Boney M at your parties if you're not drunk. Let's see. Where are we in the chat? I can't see. Where's my glasses? I had my other ones on for so long. Okay. We were blessed with the hilarious House of Frightenstein. Yes, we were.
That was a great show.
Yeah.
Just one season, but it was great.
Howard says the same thing happened, Jody. I said they would be talking about cable and all this stuff, and they were watching it, and I was like, man, we ain't gonna get cable until like another 10 years. Yeah, when you're young in school. Yeah, I could see that too.
And then that summer,
And then-
they put cable in the whole damn year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. When I said, "Oh, we're not gonna get cable for another 10 years," and all of a sudden, my mom says, "Hey, guess what? They approved to have cable in our area for the whole township." I'm like, "What?"
Yeah, because I think they got to go around and make sure that they're gonna have enough customers before they do it.
Well, they did the whole township, and then the township over. Apparently, some people just got cable because they never went down their road and that. And I was like, really? That's kind of messed up. Yeah,
Along
I
this
just
time
that.
too, you'd see a lot of people with the satellite dishes, like those big ones.
Oh yes.
Yeah, buddy of mine had one of those.
One of the guy, I know there's a satellite dish. I know a satellite dish where it's still sitting like that, with them big old 6-inch or 6-foot diameter ones, and it's got a big old smiley face on it. God damn it! I hate this.
Yeah, then they came out with the Super Channel blockers. Yeah.
Well, that's before we moved out of Creighton, so that was before 86.
All right, guys, I'm fixing.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
What are you fixing?
Hell.
Fixing to go make some supper.
I just got here.
I'm
Again.
sorry, Howard.
Going, Ken?
Good. I kind of got a bunch of stuff put on the hull. Got the little brackets put on the sides.
Oh, those are all separate? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, each one of those is a separate little one you got to put on, 11 each side. Finished a lot of the suspension parts here. I don't put the wheels on until I start painting, and I'll paint them separate. So that way I kind of have the green and the black for the rubber separate. So I did a bunch of that. So yeah, that's what I've been working on. So
I was going to show you this tank
nice
back
progress.
Thanks.
I was going to show you this semi-Lego tank that I got, but they decided to have to put the stupid ass sticker on the damn box. Dumbasses.
Go ahead, Ken.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. No, that's about it. I leave the tools off too until the end. Like, it wants you to put the tools on now, but I always leave them to the end. That way I can paint them separate and then put them on. So.
I still say it looks kind of a brownish color. It doesn't look like that olive drab.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's an olive drab color. So
Have you painted that yet?
No, nothing. No paint
That's
whatsoever.
just the
Just
plastic. Okay. Okay.
So, yep.
Yeah, to
That
me
is
it looks
it.
like brown.
Nice.
Well, thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
Cameron says nice. Don says nice.
Nice.
Have a good evening, Ken, and a good week.
I'll make some meat and then I'll be watching. I'll keep an eye on you guys.
Should we
All
call
right.
you on
All right.
Wednesday so you don't fall asleep on us again?
Yeah. All right, guys. You take care. Have a good night.
Alrighty.
Right.
I'm gonna make a fresh coffee.
I'm trying to pull this damn sticker off this box, but you know how pulling off Amazon stickers are. You know, I just got some more Amazon or Optimus Prime parts today. God. And you know what they keep sending me? The premium base. I don't have all the premium base stuff. What the hell is the deal with sending me that?
It comes with it.
The premium base?
Yep.
Well, then obviously they've missed a few parts because I haven't gotten them
It's
all.
supposed to. I mean, it's. Well, wait a minute. I guess the standard is that the standard base I'm about to come up to. I can see it.
Standard base is round. The premium base is supposedly got lights in it. Well, I didn't order the premium base.
Okay.
But for some reason they keep sending me the fucking premium base. Yeah, I was
Well,
trying
don't
to show
complain
this.
about free stuff.
Well, if they would give me the rest of the premium base, and that I need to call them and say, hey, you started sending me the premium base and send me the rest of it. So I was trying to show Ken this tank, but see, they put the damn sticker on this stupid box. Idiots. And the guy left the damn mailbox thing down. It's like, oh God, idiots. I'm gonna go out. I need to go out there and just start beating the hell out of these people when they show up. Tell them you deliver it correctly or don't deliver it at all, and I'll come and kick your ass.
Well, don't tell them that because then they just won't deliver it at all. That's the easier option.
Yeah, well, it'd be nice if they delivered it where it's supposed to go, not on the front porch. Oh, yeah. I messaged Buck and said, where are you at? It's not like him to be in hiatus like this. He better not have broke his back falling down the stairs or something, you know. Okay, we get that piece out, and that piece out, and that piece out. And where's Jordan? For God's sake.
Oh, I'm sure he's at work or just ignoring us.
So we have to wait till like 2 o'clock in the morning for him to show up.
Something like that.
My lid. Aha. There you are.
Well, come on. Where you at? Where you at? Stop hiding, you little pissant. I swear that's... Yeah, that is silver. Looks silver. According to the peak hall. But I'm not finding the peak hall. That was
that was that noise.
What, this?
It's him digging Legos out of a box.
Oh.
He's just making a bunch of noise.
I'm eating my Chinese noodles. That's it. They're a little crunchy.
All right, back to masking here.
I'll try to keep it down for you.
Yeah, try to keep down over there.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm making so
Yeah,
much
noisy
noise.
cricket.
I know, because
Noisy cricket.
He's not here, you know, so it's like Buck's not here to be annoying instigator.
Well, we don't have to have an annoying person.
Well, I guess I was designated for it because I'm making noise. We must have noise.
A requirement.
Yes, it is. That's just a requirement.
Well, that's not a good sign.
Oh, look.
What happened?
Uh-oh.
Nothing happens.
Oh no, no click.
Your camera broke again?
I better not have.
Oh, is it under warranty still?
Probably wore out the button.
Uh-oh. I
Is
turn
that what
it
you
off,
had to
turn it
get?
back on. It won't come on.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Oh, now it came. What the fudge?
It's not a battery issue. No,
I don't know.
Is it overheating?
Nope, now it works. That was weird.
I had that with DaVinci Resolve last night. It finished doing a thing, and all of a sudden it just shut down. Like, I'm gonna shut off now. What the?
it crashed on you.
Pretty much. I was trying to do a lot of things. I was trying to upload something to Telegram to my girlfriend. I was trying to upload about 7 videos and trying to do video rendering and sorting out pictures. Trying to get organized with my pictures so I can start doing something.
I feel like it's... No, Andrew, it would be way too soon to be worn out another shutter. I mean, to give Canon credit, its shutter's rated for 100,000 shots, and I took 250,000. So
I was wondering if it was maybe the actual button.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. But then I turned it off, turned back on, and the screen didn't come on. That's not normal. And then it did on its own. I'm like, what?
Says inside.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, what am I at? I'm probably at 350,000 pictures on this camera.
Model student says open shot does that to me sometimes. Just closes for no reason. It turns to closed shot. See what I did there? Acknowledge my humor, or I will have a stroke.
I will kill you, you infidel.
Reciprocity is a pestilent compulsion to bear. It is.
Well, if my mom was still here, she could tell you, yeah, I feel your pain being run over by a tractor. Of course, she didn't have any broken bones.
I never had any broken bones either.
She was trying,
which is amazing.
She was trying to stop the tractor from running over her mom, which was my grandmother at the time. And I remember the day well because we were doing spelt on the west field beside the house here, and my dad was combining, and I was in the bin behind him. And when I got out of the thing, he was there, and she had gotten run over by that. She said her shoe size went from a size 8 to a size 10. But she tried to stop it because the brake had let loose. So if you don't set that brake on that right, it will do that. Let's see here. That goes like that. I'm danger.
On top of spaghetti. All covered with cheese.
I lost my poor meatball. He's not.
It rolled off the table and onto the floor. And then my poor meatball rolled out of the door. Now go listen to Chariots of Fire.
We used to have to do music, with our instruments when we were in 5th grade. I played the viola and stuff. Talk about being scratchy with Twinkle Twinkle Little Star was like, oh my god, it was terrible. But I could still play Twinkle Twinkle and Hot Cross Buns on a reed.
Buck says, "Don't sing, Howard."
Where the hell are you, Buck? Must have been I woke him up finally. I want to hear the excuse. I was busy. Can't tell me he was at work. That's for sure. We can't pull that one on us.
All right.
It goes on there like that. No. Well, that does show it goes on top of there, but it doesn't. It goes right there. Oh, that's better. Much better. And then we've got to have. See, the other night, I muted myself, and then when I kept trying to want to come back, it started going. I'm like, oh, what the hell? So I just stayed muted.
I think that happens when there's lots of people on.
Well, it depends, because sometimes it'll be, like when we make Howard full screen, I think it's too much for his internet.
For my
when you're not full screen, yeah.
When there's more people, it's even harder, right?
Yeah, because you're also receiving all their streams too, right?
Yeah.
You see it on your screen. So I think the more people,
the
tougher it is on people's internet.
Yeah. It's like the same problem I had with my laptop. It seemed to be working fine when it was just me and you, or if I was streaming by myself, it was fine.
Oh,
when I tried joining the group stuff,
sneaky.
It couldn't keep up.
That is sneaky.
Information.
That is really sneaky. Well, it's like it'll start crackling, and I'll notice it before you guys say anything, and I kind of wait for it to quit, but I don't know if it's actually. I think it's what happens, kind of like you'll hear like with Ken when he's like on stream with like Andrew or somebody, and you hear it kind of go where he's. I think it's he has a lapel mic on, and it sounds like it's scratching up against the side of his shirt. If he moves around a little bit.
Didn't you say that you hardwired your shop?
Yeah, but I'm not in my shop. I'm in my kitchen.
Oh.
I haven't. My shop is not even remotely ready to start hosting anything out there yet. No, that's why I'm going to hardwire it, because see, that's one thing I don't want to have Wi-Fi slow down or have it cut out on me. Well, that was the first decision I ever made. It was like, yep, we're gonna have that. I hadn't planned on putting water out there, but then I said, well, you know what? I need to wash brushes. I need a hydrant over there. So hopefully the hydrant, because I haven't even tested it, and hopefully I don't have to dig that up after I get it all together. I'm hoping this spring I can get that hooked up and see how it works, see if it is actually working or not. Oh, we have to do that.
Let's see. He needs new squirrels. Someone buy Howard some good squirrels.
I got plenty of
squirrels. Not lurking, just finished watching Rooster Cogburn. What the hell is that? John
An
Wayne.
old movie with John Wayne.
Watched original True Grit last night too. Oh.
Yeah, he was watching True Grit. He asked me, did you ever see this one and that? You know what's this one? And I'm like, I don't think I have. He's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, I don't think I have seen that. I might have, but maybe it's only been bits and pieces of it. Oh, I gotta have that and that one. Okay. What's that one? Gotcha. All right. I want to see Megan and Megan too, but it doesn't seem to come up on the thing. I have sent my request in.
I didn't see that I got an IP screw. What are you talking about?
It's over there. Are you sitting
A bag
on
of
it
4
again?
IP screws. Where?
Are you sitting on it? Did you throw it away?
Aha! Ta-da!
See, it's right there.
John Wayne might watch Hellfighters. John Wayne's an oil firefighter, and Model Student says, great movie.
I think I've seen part of that one. I've seen him in a few war movies, and I can't think of what the hell the name of the war movie is, though. I might have seen that one. Does John Wayne spank the lady in True Grit or Rooster Cogburn? Does he spank her like he smacks her on the neck? And she just kind of like turns around like, you just didn't do that. I swear I'm getting an impression I saw that part. I think that one thing to find paint your wagons. I kind of really want to see paint your wagon. I have a hankering to want to see that one. I was actually going to start watching the Starfleet Academy ones, but then I said I'm going to go watch Fallout. So now I started watching Fallout, the first season again. I actually picked up a couple things watching again. I was like, oh. One of those aha moments.
Like Take On Me? an aha moment? Get it?
Good one, Todd. Good one, Todd.
Take on me. Take on. Take on me. Cause I'm ready. Yeah. I can't do it. My balls are dropped too low now. That's a good freaking song. I actually like watching it. Yeah. The other one is I like watching Freeze Frame.
So a couple weeks ago on one of the streams, I was just in the chat. I was watching. I was trying to explain this freaking game, and it was Just Cause. Just Cause 4 or something like that. So I think it's part 4 or 3, but whatever. There's like this one of the how so you've played the game. You know how there's like little towns, right? Little villages or whatever. So there's a building, and you go into this building, and you go downstairs, and there's like a wall, and it's just white. But if you go behind the wall, you hear that music. It starts playing "Take on Me," and your character turns into like a cartoon, just like the video.
Oh, that's excellent.
You can look at it through the wall, or you turn your camera around to look at either your guy or the wall, right? So if you look at your guy, it's the normal guy, but if you turn the camera and you look at the wall and you're behind it, you're just like the video. When you go behind the wall, it's it's really cool.
What was it called again?
Just Cause. It's either part 3 or part 4. I can't remember which one. And it's like a secret.
I love a good Easter egg. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's like it's one of those secret Easter eggs, and you got to find it. You got to, like, we would have never found it. We were looking at a guide of secrets or whatever, and it told us where to go to find it, right?
Well, that's kind of like World of Warcraft. They had tons of Easter eggs all hidden all over the place. And these people just, I mean, you just got to really literally just walk around and run into them, some of them in that, or go in some obscure place. Like you'd have to go like way behind here to get to find it or something, or you had to go through here and then down this way and that way, and that's where you had to. One of them was where you could take and you went through the portal, and then you turned around and you did something, and then you backed out through the portal, like you had to kind of like back through it after doing something, and you'd like fall down through the earth or something, but you'd end up in this like other room, but you couldn't get out of it. It was like I wanted to say it was like an admin's room, like, you know, like
you're trapped.
No, it was like
they're like GM rooms.
Yeah, one of the GM rooms. Yeah, and it was like, oh shit. Yeah, they didn't like that too much. They didn't like.
I don't get
it. There are people that come and help you with a problem, like if you have something like with some other player, or you're stuck somewhere, or you know something doesn't work right. They can
like HR for the game.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, game master basically.
Oh,
I was an admin for a MUD, old text-based game, and we had rooms like that. We could teleport people into them and then have private conversations.
Right. Yeah, when you got teleported in there and had sometimes it wasn't too happy because
no. Usually it was bad.
Yeah, you usually got banned after that because you were like they caught you like. Well, what would happen is like the one guy, he was overseas and that, and he was doing speed running in the Badlands, like over there in the one place, and yeah, they caught him and they brought him in, and the next thing you know, he was banned.
Banned for what?
Banned from the game.
But why?
For cheating.
Oh.
He was using a speed running program, basically a third-party program to make him like, so he'd be like here, and then all of a sudden he'd be over here, within like.
Oh, speed running like that. Okay. Well, when you say speed running, I'm thinking of.
I think he was just doing a timed event.
Yeah, people playing the game as fast as they can.
Nope.
Yeah. I know as speed running.
He was speed running in that. He was glitching the game out, and like he was gold farming basically. Not a good thing, especially not when Blizzard was involved.
I don't know what any of that stuff means.
What, gold farming?
Yeah.
I've
never played those kind of games.
Go look up on YouTube. It's a song called Ni Hao, and that. And
that means hello.
Well, it's basically it was a gold farmer song, and that, and they called it this guy and this lady. They sing it. Todd might know who the guy was. I can't remember his name, but he did a whole bunch of different ones. It was Summer Gal and God, what the heck was his name? Can't remember. But yeah, they used to do all these songs and stuff, and that. And Ni Hao was like the gold farmer, and it was done It was done in one of, I want to say it was done in Eminem's rap song.
My God, what are these people talking about in here? They're having a whole conversation about John Wayne movies.
Oh,
Yeah, that's old
movies.
We're talking about games and they're talking about movies.
Yeah.
Well, because nobody read the chat and it's from like 20 minutes ago.
Who is John Wayne's last co-star? Don says the shooter is not Potter Howard. And a little Opie. Model student says I've been watching episodes of a little English show, The Champions from '62. Awesome fun. Fonzie's buddy. Been watching Twilight Zone. Oh gosh. I think Jody just speak English Howard. Buck says we have chat. Hey, you know what? If you guys run off, you're over there just chatting away. Not talking to us.
Yeah, it's not about modeling, man. What do you go? Get a room, man. 13 people, and they're not even talking to us, man. They're talking to each other. Feel left out of this conversation, man.
That just shows how bad we are at entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
Are you not entertained? No. I just put on the chat so that I can go to sleep. Listening to the mindless doldrum, like that movie that I watched last week. Go to the doldrum. We do nothing. What the hell was that called? The Phantom Toll Booth. Kid falls asleep and he falls into the doldrum. Don't do nothing in the doldrum. Yeah. Okay, that goes there.
Oh God.
Oh God.
I don't want to build the base. Boring.
It's so fun. Not that kind of base. Sorry, Jody.
So model student says I'm building. He's not chatting because he's building and listening.
Good.
Buck says you're not talking to us either.
Hey, Buck,
on top of the meatballs.
Yeah.
Buck says
I asked where you were. Entertaining.
Model student says, "You guys are why we're here." Don's multitasking. Model student says, "Me too." Buck says, "Not me. I'm just laying here like a lump of dirt."
They were being mean to me.
What else is new, Buck?
Him and Donnie and Don and them, they were being mean to me. The old guys were being mean to me. I felt left out, man. Till Alex showed up, and then they picked on him. Now I couldn't join in anyways.
He does get a lot of grief, kid.
Well, when you say alien, and he goes, "I'm not an alien," it's like, we didn't talk about you. You're just assuming. We didn't say your name. But since you brought it up, okay, so then we got to go like that,
Hopefully it's easy. Oh, good, it's easy. All right, 80.
So I'm trying to thin down this. Let me show you what's going on here. I had to re-glue. If you guys remember, I had to pop a little section of this off of here so I could get to my wires. And then I re-glued it on, and I couldn't really see it until I put the paint on there, and then I could see all the glue and stuff. So I got that scraped off, and rather than get the green paint out again, I'm going to add a little piece here, and I'm going to cover it with this little greebly bit.
looks like some mad dragonfly now.
Down to the right size. Yeah, most of that green's going to be painted over. It's going to
Cardassian dragonfly.
It's going to be
Swoops in.
sort of a brownie gray.
A brownie gray? Ooh.
Yeah.
Girl Scout green?
Hey?
Girl Scout green?
Girl Scout green? Is that what you said?
Yeah, Girl Scout green, brownie gray, brownie's brown.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, maybe they don't have Girl Scouts up in Canada.
It's called Girl Guides. It's the same thing.
Buck says Howard's an alien too.
Yep.
Sounds like one sometimes.
Stephen Haynes says I'm building Kylo Ren's helmet in Lego. Oh, nice.
Cool.
I don't deny it.
Don says, will you blame us for addiction, Howard? Buck says, the stand is a waste of money and issues. I believe that.
I did. I blamed Don for making me buy the Lambo, and I blamed Buck for saying something about the James Bond car. And then they were giving it hell on Kevin and Mark's thing today about it being like, why did they bring that one out? Well, where's the other two cars? And it's like, man, you know, Americans don't get the chance to have those cars. I mean, you guys have probably built a few of those Citroens and stuff, you know. But to me, it's like, that's something different. I'm sure Todd doesn't want to build it.
What's that?
The yellow banana.
The Citroen? The Gore model?
Yeah.
Negative.
See?
I feel like, I don't know, that model came out of nowhere, and I wonder if it's just a rehash of the other Citroen models that, you know, other companies have put out.
With just a few additives to it, but they're like, well, it doesn't have any gadgets in it. And then they're like, well, the rear bumper comes with.
No, like they redid some parts with damage, like the bullet holes in the trunk and stuff, and the taillights and stuff, and then maybe repainted a different color. But other than that, I think it's just the same Citroen 2S 2CV that we've seen in other part works.
But you know, that's the only way they'll get one. And that because it seems like, you know, they don't have any other companies that are putting out a Citroen. What is that?
Yeah, but the Citroen 2CV has been out as a part work already.
Yeah,
so how similar is it to that one? That's my question.
Has it been introduced to the United States people? Has the United States people been able to build it?
No, but
that's where I'm at saying.
Is that enough? I don't know. That one feels like an easy release. You know, it's already been designed. It's already been. I'm almost positive the Citroen 2CV has been out in multiple versions.
I think they said France.
I know it's, if you go on mypartworks.com and look at the partworks list, the directory, I know the 2CV is on there. Multiple different ways of it.
On your website?
Yeah, if you go to mypartworks.com and then go to the directory, which is one of the menus at the top. I haven't updated it in forever, but and it'll list the 2CV there somewhere, a couple different versions of it. Look in France.
You have like the Japan releases and stuff like that on there?
Yeah. At least up until, I don't know, a few months ago when I stopped doing it.
I'll have to go look. I didn't know that you had all that stuff.
It has all the part works by country and links to them and so on.
Oh, because they've got the Scotsman is coming out over in the UK. They showed that one too. I don't know if they'll Hachette's putting it on, I think. I don't know if you'd be interested.
Let's see. Buck says I have a 24 scale Citroen. Buck says I did see in the newsletter they're asking people to mod it. Don says I only bought one James Bond model so far, and Buck says I haven't got any of the James Bond models. Yeah, I'm not going to do the Citron. I would do Little Nelly.
Oh
but
yeah,
not-
that's definitely that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like well, they could do the motorcycle from the one with him and Michelle Yeoh was on. They could do the blue car with half of it missing.
Sure.
You know, they could do well, like Little Nelly. They could do the moon rover that they had and that they drove around and broke the wheel off that you see going through the screen off to the side as the other cars come driving by. I mean, heck, if they wanted to, they could do a shuttle even. That's that. Okay. So we're going to put that on there. Gotta have that. There we go. Yes. But there's so many of them. Well, like I said, they could even do the speedboat that comes apart into, or they could do, I don't know, what the heck was the airplane that they landed in the water in that one? I can't even think of what the heck that was.
Buck says they could do the Moonraker 5. Don says, I'm glad to hear that you guys are getting the train parts. Yes, I am too, for less than $400 of shipping.
Yes. Thank you, Todd. And Wayne.
Yeah, mostly Wayne on that one.
Yeah, that $300 is 350 euros or whatever that converts into American. That's pretty.
Yeah, it was like $375. I'm like, no.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and
regardless of how many issues you bought too. If you bought one, $350, 350 euro. You bought 12, 350 euro.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to tell you that.
It was a Vulcan. What was a Vulcan, Buck?
What's a what?
Buck said, I think it was a Vulcan.
A Vulcan. Oh, the airplane that the guy stole and then they crashed it and they were.
Oh, okay. He's not talking about a Vulcan.
Yeah, it was a Vulcan and they crashed it into the water and sank it, and then they killed the guy, and they took the rockets out of it, and they hauled them into the one oh crap, into that underwater tunnel, because then they had that whole water battle that they had with all the Marines and stuff and that, and then they had the boat when they put it on there, and the speedboat part split apart from the rear end of it. Well, they could do Scaramanga's car where he had the airplane wings on it. Do something like that, or they could do the police car. God damn it, boy! Done roughed it up.
Don says Thunderbolt, same as boat.
Hell, like I said, I even said that they could even do the red car that was from Her Majesty's Secret Service that had the ski rack on the back of it. I don't remember what that
Her Majesty's Secret Service?
Service.
Oh.
Yeah, well, he serviced her in the barn, that's for sure.
Secretly.
Well, I mean, he's doing it, for the Queen.
Yeah, George Lazenby, and then his wife dies. Oh, spoiler. She's shot. Heck, for all that, they could do the tank that was supposed to be the dragon that they had on the one with Dr. No.
Doctor, no.
No.
No, doctor, no.
With the clear plastic helmets, which it was kind of weird. Yeah, we have these radiation suits. They're like a giant plastic baggie. Just wear it over your head. Problem. It works great. Oh, Jesus. Can you believe that? I can. I'm looking for the part. Where is it? It's right the frick there in front of me. And then I'm like...
Did you drink an energy drink or something?
I don't know, probably. Sounds like he's got about 3 monsters in him there.
Take a breath.
Me? Me?
You didn't take a single breath that entire time, so
I was like, did you drink an energy drink or something? Because you didn't take a breath for the last like 12 minutes.
I told you I could be like Ian. Damn it!
We want Ian to be like Ian.
You guys don't believe me when I say I can outdo him.
We don't want you to be like Ian. We want Ian to be like Ian.
I've learned how to do such.
Ian does Ian way better.
Ian's fighting with his 3D printer.
Oh no.
That filthy thing.
That bastard.
Oh. Which one? The bamboo?
Yeah.
Oh, I was watching something last night about, I wanted to say Washington State, I think is what the guy's from, but apparently they're trying to make it so that these 3D printers are not able to print like gun parts or something. It's got to like do a welfare check on the STL file before it'll actually let it print.
How would it know?
Huh?
How would it know?
It's got to go against the government database that they have of
Oh, pass. Ain't nobody gonna do that.
And so, yeah, they're trying to pass a law with that. I was gonna post it in.
There will be bootleg 3D printers in 2 seconds, unlocked. You know, like phones.
Well, that's what they're saying. You'd be in trouble if you had that.
Yeah, well, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. If it throws a false positive on something, you know, they'll be like,
What's it gonna do? Just call the FBI?
Yep.
Sweet.
Or it won't print. Apparently bamboo, well, because you were mentioning bamboo, because apparently bamboo has got some kind of thing like, you know, kind of like an Adobe type deal where they've got their own like website or something that the bamboo printers talk to, I guess. I don't know. I'm not familiar with bamboo as much. Get on there, you dirty.
Let's see here. Model student says the submarine Lotus Esprit would be a cool kit. I don't know if there is one. There must be.
There is.
I'll appease
nerdy. He says new laws on printers, laser cutters, and mills.
Oh yes.
Print lock tech. What is that?
That's what I was just talking about.
Print lock tech.
Yep. Yeah, there.
So
yeah, it was
only the
also
specific
CNC
user can use
machines, CNC machines, and laser engravers, and that. Like, if anything that looked like a gun part or something, it would say, "Nope, you can't print that. Sorry."
Here you go, model gamer.
Like,
This thing is heavy. Lotus Esprit submarine.
Oh,
it's so heavy.
Big.
It's so heavy. Oh god, I'm trying to hold it up. The rocket launchers. Oh god.
I remember when you were working on that one.
Cool.
It's not
Oh, God.
heavy. It doesn't have all the wheels on it.
Oh god, it's heavy. No full interior. Oh god.
I think Todd's just out of shape.
Have you taken that in the bathtub and played with it yet, Todd?
I should. I absolutely should.
I'm sure it'll leak like the one in the movie too after it got.
Oh God! Oh, so heavy.
Hey, does Mary?
That's all metal.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's like 20 pounds, and I'm holding it with one arm.
Just think if it had all the wheels and stuff in it.
Buck says I built a 1/24 wet Nelly a while back. What size is that one, Todd? A 1/6?
1/8.
1/8. Model student says, "Ooh, that's awesome." Buck says, "Yeah, your big brother."
Oh, I see.
The big brother of his model.
Yep.
Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous, says the model student.
Hey, Jody, did Mary see what was on my screen?
I don't think so. What was on your screen?
Oh, no.
Still there.
Put it away, Howard. Put it away.
I have my nuts.
You've had enough.
Nuts for you.
Hernia maker.
My mom used to
Model
drink.
student says
3 of
hernia
these
maker.
things.
What's hernia maker? That stuff?
The model.
Oh, the
it was
model.
No,
Oh,
picking that model up. It's
I
a one hand.
Those models are okay. Todd's just out of shape.
Handsome, so.
You try. Yeah. Okay. With one hand at an angle, you pick up a 22-pound model. Let you know. Tough guy.
It's like picking up my dog.
All right.
It's like a freaking cement block made out of meat. People are like, what kind of dog is that? I'm like, concrete.
Brick.
Fucking brick. We
That
call
work?
him Meat Brick. His nickname is Meat Brick.
Does that work for you, Todd?
Is that 22 pounds?
It's damn near close.
No, it's not. You're telling me that engine weighs as much as that car? I'd be so fucking shocked.
Is that the same thing as the engine that you just finished building?
It's a different model.
Thing.
It is all metal. That's the Sterling kit.
This is metal.
But it's supposed to be the same engine, though.
No, I think they're different model engines too.
Oh, okay.
Because that one looks like a turbojet, not a turbofan, or it's not a bypass, I should say.
My other one's a turbo fan.
Yeah, Buck, he's a meat dog. He is. He's a meat brick.
Well, let me see if I can go find a 50-pound weight, and then I'll bring it in here. And
Okay.
put it up for you. How's that?
I know you got to show off. It's fine.
Yeah.
Well, you were just
Everything
challenging
you
me.
can do, I can do better.
Better.
Mm-hmm.
No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can. Yes, I can. No, I wasn't
Go
trying
find
to
one.
win contest.
We'll wait. Oh, wow.
Down with the thickness. Down with the thickness. Why is it every time we get on this stream, somebody says one certain set of words, we come up with these songs all of a sudden? But any other
That's how
time,
human brains work.
Jody was
don't-
singing with the band last night. It was awesome.
You were up there singing.
Yeah, you did a
Yeah.
fantastic job.
I was.
what were you singing?
So I know we have to be. I know we have to
Just
bring.
wanna have
we have
fun.
to, well, yeah.
Metal version.
I sang Girls Want to Have Fun, and I sang Ride On by AC/DC, and a couple Black Sabbath songs, and I don't know,
That's excellent.
whatever else they were playing.
Do we need? Do we?
It was
need to
cool
bring
because
karaoke
Buddy
to
had
Wonderfest?
Buddy has like this
Yes.
iPad set up, and he's got like a mount right on the mic stand, and then he's also got it on a TV, and it's like I don't know what he's using, but it's like a karaoke thing. He must just already have it on his stuff, but all the lyrics scroll up the screen for you, and you have the iPad like mounted right on the mic stand on this bracket. It's like pretty cool. It's like, huh, that helps.
Where's that supposed to go in there?
Because I know all the lyrics to the songs I listen to, but you know, I haven't listened to AC/DC since I was a teenager, so I needed to be reminded of the words.
You remind me
of the words.
Yeah, we'll get a karaoke machine. We'll bring Cards Against Humanity, play it on the stream.
Oh my God.
We'll have a hoot.
That sounds good to me. I don't care.
I still haven't had them pop up about them ones with that goldfish with the dirty words on it. Do you have any
dirty words? Remember we used to play when we used to play Scrabble at home. It was a point that we're allowed to use swear words.
Oh really?
Oh yeah,
You just make your own version of games.
Yeah. Oh no, like my mom would put fuckhead on the board and she'd be like, "It's a perfectly valid word."
Not in the Urban Dictionary yet, Mom.
She's like, "I don't care what the rules of the book say. That's for kids. We're not kids." I was like, "Well, I'm like 12 years old."
So wait, could I use WTF? Will that work as a word?
Well, that wasn't a thing back then.
Oh, I know.
Back then, we said the whole thing. There was a time when people said entire phrases instead of just initials.
You know what's funny is you put WTF in, the phone puts in what the. It'll put that in for you. I was like, oh, that's nice.
It'll add the growlix.
Yeah, it'll do the whole thing. Yeah, it's like when you put in like LOL, it wants to say laugh out loud.
Oh,
and
yeah, but does it type the whole word or does it give you growlix?
Oh, it gives you the what you're talking about.
Growlix.
Yeah.
The symbols.
Yep.
The symbols in place of curse words.
Yep. Yes, sir.
So I'm trying to make a little notch in this so that I can set it up into this little bit right there.
Nope, I think that one's directed at you, Jody.
I'm almost there. Oh, I'm there.
Dirty Deeds, Dungeon Chase, Drain Damage, Guess Who's Back, Back Again. Miles C says, we had Jam Man on Friday, decent kit to play in double Marshalls, Les Pauls with a Fender, P-Bass, good time.
Nice.
This one. There.
I was playing the Rickenbacker last night.
Orville Rickenbacker?
No.
Is that an instrument? Guitar? What is that?
It's a bass. Yeah, it's a bass.
I thought maybe you were making popcorn.
It's the ones with the guitars look the same way. It's the ones they're usually like red and they're wood and they have like a big white pickguard thing on the front. And then the headstock is like a weird shape, not your standard guitar shape. They're real interesting, really nice guitar. Okay. I was playing one of those last night.
Yeah.
Nice. That's a hernia maker.
The Rickenbacker? They're heavy, yeah. They're heavy.
You know, and you start talking about that. It's like my buddy's out there talking about his guitars. Man, I'm putting all these things on it, and I'm doing this, and I'm doing that. And it's like, okay, cool, whatever. Does it float your boat? All right, good.
Yeah, now you know how I feel when you guys were talking about Power Rangers earlier.
I'm sorry.
He says, yeah, they're heavy.
Sorry. I don't understand
about,
and know anything about Power Rangers, so
I can start
wasn't
talking
really
about
paying much attention.
I could start talking about animal husbandry, and then everybody would be all lost. They'd be like, "What the hell are you talking?"
Yeah, but at least that's interesting though.
Nah. Depends on
That's
what
a
I'm
skill,
talking
and
about.
that's a skill, and it requires lots of practice. And to me, anyways, that's interesting.
Yes,
I
breeding
like
cattle
learning about
takes a lot
stuff
of
like that.
practice.
Yeah,
I'm sure people want
you got to know what you're doing. People think farmers are friggin', local yokels or whatever, but it takes a lot of skill and knowledge to successfully farm stuff, man, for sure.
Had a guy told my
Even just growing vegetables in a garden takes a lot of knowledge and practice. Like my parents used to have a garden in the backyard, and so I learned a little bit about growing vegetables and stuff like that. My dad always had a nice, successful garden. We always had lots of fresh vegetables to eat. Our dog used to go out in the garden and eat the green onions from the top down, and he'd leave the bulb in the ground, but he'd eat all the green part off the green onions.
No, I got.
Bet he had great breath.
Oh yeah, he had doggy onion breath for sure.
At least it wasn't garlic. I got a good story about that one. So when I was in high school, I had a girl that, they were the whole thing about, starting to eat, green, eating green, and going, without organic and stuff. And this girl, she's like, "Howard," she says, you need to start thinking about growing organic." And I says, "Oh, really?" I says, "Well," "why don't you grow some?" And she goes, "Oh, I'm not a farmer." I says, "Well, you have a garden, right?" "Yeah." "Well, you're a farmer then." "No, I'm not." So I got the English dictionary out and I looked up the definition of farming, and it had the thing about gardening in there. And then she started giving me a shit about me going organic and all this stuff. And she came back and she had her hair dyed. And I asked her, I said, "Did you do that organically or chemically?" She didn't answer me. I said,
"Ha.
Well, if she's gonna make her hair red, did she do it organically or chemically? I want to know." She was still trying to be on the whole organic thing about me. I'm thinking, well, did you use organic chemicals?
That's like PETA protesters standing there holding their leather purses and wearing their leather shoes.
Oh, trust me, people who complain about eating meat and stuff. And I says, "Well, there's more stuff than just eating meat." I says, "Just go in your house." I says, "All the drywall in your house has got animal byproduct in it, which is animal fat for its flame retardant." And they're like, "No, it doesn't." Yes, it does.
A lot of people don't know about gelatin either.
Oh yeah.
Horse hooves.
No.
Yeah. But people don't know that a lot of people don't know that their gummy bears are made out of freaking animal products.
Yeah, sure. The gelatin.
Or their Jello pudding, or their Jello freaking green Jello or whatever.
Well,
yeah, man, you're eating freaking animal products.
It's like when I was looking at these at a new cover for a Kindle, and it says premium leather base or leather case. I'm like, okay, and then down below it says plant-based leather case. I'm like, plant-based leather case. I said, how can it be leather and be plant-based if it hasn't been eaten by an animal?
It's pleather.
Yeah.
Model student says he's a micronaut guy. LMAO. Is that another guitar?
Leather, the definition of leather is any material that's been dried and cured. So you can make leather out of plants like leaves or plant fibers. or whatever. If you press it and dry it enough, like paper, right?
Well, you're gonna argue with me about the thing about nut milk being milk, because the definition of milk is animal based.
Well, yeah, that's not milk. No.
Yeah. Well, they that's what they
Nut
want.
milk is it's not milk. It's a milk substitute.
Yeah. Not according to some of these people.
Well, no. Milk is the fatty product produced by females to feed babies. That's what milk is.
Oh, but you know, some
It's
of
not
these
from nuts. It's not from coconuts. What's in a coconut is water, not milk. Coconut
What's in
water.
a coconut?
But you know
Not
what?
milk.
But you know what's funny? There's women that ask my mom if male cows give milk. My mom says there's no such thing as a male cow. And on top of that, did your husband breastfeed your kids? No. Well, there's your answer.
If you milk them in the right place, they do.
Oh, well, my buddy and I, we were talking about, Thomas and I, we were talking about, maybe we should start, we got all these bulls around here. Maybe we should start milking them and sell it as a real nut juice. Because they were saying, the whole story about, they were saying that those high energy drinks have got bull semen, and I was like, are you, because it's that Tactarine or whatever it is. I'm like,
taurine.
Yeah, taurine. It's like, you guys are completely off base. Some of these people, like I said, they don't know where the hell shit comes from. They just hear some crazy shit. Like this one girl I bowled with, she's talking about how cow's milk is made with pus. I says, are you kidding me? She's speaking directly to a dairy farmer and that, and she's saying it's that. I'm like, where did you come up with that? You know, the strange things that people come up with, you just kind of like,
things that make you go,
yeah.
All right, well, I screwed up another piece, so I'm gonna just.
He's calling it. He's fixing.
I'm just changing my strategy here. I tried a couple of different things to cover this, and they both would have worked, but I cut too small on one side, so it's not as perfect as I want. So I'm just gonna make it square and smooth out the seam.
Yeah.
So I want to try to get a nice card. I'm just going to use the chisel here and just get right down in there.
Get right down the nitty gritty.
Yeah, I'm going to try and take like a little chunk out so it's inset a little bit.
That's got to go.
Or dug down, not inset, but recessed.
Right. Okay. Let's go. Oh, hey. Stay there. Sit. Stay. Good dog.
Sit, Ubu, sit.
Good dog.
It's wanting to come apart. It's wanting to fly apart, Captain. All right. Where did they go now?
Where did they go now? Where did they go?
Uh-oh. Watch out.
Uh-oh. Guess who's back?
We're being
back again. Hi, Andrew.
Good evening.
Hey, Andrew.
Hola.
I couldn't talk very much, but I listened to your whole stream yesterday.
Disconnect.
Oh, yeah?
What?
Mm-hmm.
Erg.
So,
Started.
what's that piece? Where's that piece? No, that's not it. It's not it. Damn it.
How you doing, Andrew?
I'm doing all right. Glad to be off the phone.
Oh, did you finally
You
get
got
through to
everything
him?
worked out with the airline?
Yeah, completely their fault. They issued a rescheduling. One of their departments issued a rescheduling thing, which wasn't. There was nothing that was rescheduled, but it kicked us out of kicked us basically off the plane and took our flight off our itinerary. And so they had to basically rebook us on that flight. And when she said, I have to check for availability, I'm like, they better not have resold our seats already. But had I waited any longer, there's a chance that we might not have made it on the flight because it's not a large plane.
Where
That's
are
good
you
to know.
flying to? US or are you flying in Canada?
We're heading down to Florida.
Oh, so you got to have a connecting flight all the time?
Well, no, we can either drive to Toronto, and what we've done in the past is drive, stay at my in-laws' place. That's within 30 minutes of the airport, and then go the next day to the airport. But Air Canada has a service now from the airport here because they don't have flights direct from here, which is just around the corner from our house. So it's like super convenient just to do it from there. We don't have to worry about parking at Pearson and all that kind of stuff.
What do they charge you per day there?
Well, at Pearson, if we park there, it's at least $250 to $300 for a week of parking.
Oh.
Canadian. So that's like what, $5 US?
I don't know. If I was to go, I think because Buck told me about it, I was like, oh, and I didn't never think about it, and I started looking it up what it was for Metro Detroit, and it was like, if I had been gone like 22 days, it would be more like $800 or something, just to park my truck in there. I was like, yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, well, the parking at Pearson is not cheap, so. Plus, if there's any sort of delays getting there, it's on the airline, not us. So the airline's on the hook.
Aha.
But literally, like, it's a 3-minute drive to the airport here, so makes it super convenient. We can see the runways behind our house. Like, it's our backyard, a fence, a bit of field, another fence, and the runway. So we're that close.
That's Ontario, right?
It's we're in Ontario.
Or what are you at actually? Airport?
We're in Kingston.
Kingston.
Which is our nation's first capital. Before it got changed.
Oh, how'd it get changed?
Queen Victoria decided to change it.
She didn't like you, huh?
Well,
we were a
little bit too close to a cantankerous neighbor at the time.
No.
And she moved it a little bit further away.
Oh. What are you saying? What are you saying?
I don't know. I'm saying we burnt your White House.
Oh. I wasn't there.
Sorry if you got an echo there, guys. My headset died, so I had to get another one.
There was some sort of tensions going on, you know, between the British and the U.S. And so Queen Victoria decided that the initial capital was too close to the U.S. and put it kind of out in the boonies at the time, which then eventually became Ottawa.
So you're saying Ottawa's in the boonies?
Well, it was at the time. There was nothing else there.
We're gonna hide the well.
And because of the Ottawa River, they could get still get shipping to the capital from this through the St. Lawrence Seaway.
Oh.
So
let's see. Grown hers. Farmers are the best among us. Experience. They can weld, engineer from scratch, or build any motor, etc. Model student says, "I farm hot peppers. I think the roots may have reached hell this year. Holy hot." Model student says, "Riders that carry their phone are geniuses. Baby gelatin harvesting, the horror. Things that make you go barf." Buck says, "Hey to Andrew." And model student says, "Beautiful area, Kingston."
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's starting to look like something. Maybe.
Oh, I have to charge it. This one's dying too. They're both dying.
Where's your other ones? You can ask Ada for Harry, but she didn't end up getting something.
No, I didn't get any.
I think them are supposed to. I think there was supposed to be something involved in this and not there. Now I need to go back and look now. I think there's supposed to be something there. I did not see it at all. Let's just go back and look. Put our cute little bookmark here. Save my place. Okay, let's go back and look. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Nope. Hmm.
Oh, I see your. Well, I hear that your shutter's working again.
Yeah, I don't know what was that all about. Just camera glitched out, I guess.
I was thinking you burnt out another, or you wore out another shutter.
Oh no! When that started dying, like it started affecting the pictures. Like it sounded differently. Like this, it sounded like the shutter was stuck.
Yeah.
And you could start seeing the shutter in the pictures. That happened on a stream.
No, it happened. You and I were talking, and that you were working on something after stream.
Was it? I thought it was. I knew I was on video, at least.
Yeah, you were on video, and you were talking about it, and we were talking about something. You were working on the Titanic, and you that and then when you were doing it, you're like, "Oh, I can't do that." And then you went back to the Titanic later on, and you says, "Well, I didn't put those parts in." And then you realized, "Oh, I did, but I had taken pictures, but those were the ones that were all sparked up."
Hosed. They were definitely hosed.
Yep.
I'm fixing to take a break for a bit, you guys. My headset, both earpieces are dying, so I soon won't be able to hear you guys. And I want to have some delicious spaghetti dinner. So I'm gonna have spaghetti, and I'm gonna charge my headset, and I'll join back in if you guys are still around. But I'll be watching in the meantime.
Sounds good, man.
I did a bunch of masking on this. That's what I'm doing. And right now I'm trying to fix this part right here. So
Masking, eh? I know nothing about that.
You do not know.
Spaghetti.
I shall return.
You haven't
Okay.
warned.
So what are you working on tonight, Andrew? Besides your phone call?
Yeah, I am just getting some off-camera work done on the model.
Were you? Did you have the phone in your one ear and going or you couldn't do that while you were?
I had it on speakerphone, and the same like 1 minute loop of background music kept playing over and over and over.
Oh God! Do you ever notice how the sound on those things are so loud, and then the person comes back on and they're like, "And we want to talk to you about this," but yet when they turn back to the music, it's like 3 times louder, and you're just like, "What the hell?"
I was actually impressed. The person I was talking to was clear, easy to understand, a decent level, and fairly helpful. So,
did they speak in French?
Well, I don't know if they could or not, but we select, you know, for English, press 1. For French, pour le français, appuyez sur le 2.
Auto corsage engaged. Oh. That's what I kind of worry about, you know, going overseas and that, because I've never flown overseas, and I've never really had I can't say I didn't have a connecting flight. I've had connecting flights before in that, but I was with other people when I did that, but I've never flown overseas, so I've never gone like, you know, through another airport to, and I don't know if I'm going to need an E visa for it or not and stuff. So it's just, and I'm afraid, you know, something might happen, especially being in the winter time, you know, going into one place and that, and then flying into some bad weather or something, or when they come back into Detroit or something, you know, and being diverted.
Landing in Detroit was one of my more interesting landing experiences. It was rocky all the way down, bumps and turbulence and all kinds of stuff, and then the pilot kind of just kissed it down onto the runway, and then came over. The PA was like, "That was easy," but it was rocking and rolling all the way down, and then just the last couple seconds, smoothed out, just kissed the runway.
What time of the year was it?
I can't remember what month it was, but it would have been winter.
Oh, okay. I can, from my house, I can watch, you know, I can watch the airplanes coming in, you know, like the dots of them at night.
Yeah.
On clear summer nights, you can see them just like lined up, or you can see them going off in certain directions. It's kind of mesmerizing to kind of watch, just to sit there and watch them go flying up. All right. Where are you at? There you are. I found it. Let's see. This one goes on. Yeah. People are probably watching going, what is he building? Not telling. It's called Figure It Out. I want to say that that's supposed to turn more, but it doesn't seem right.
That time going in and out of Detroit was my first time ever flying Spirit. It was back when they had $9 flights.
Oh yeah.
So it was worth it to drive across and get on there.
What's it like flying on Spirit? I heard it's pretty. It's slim. They'll get you there, but that's about it.
Well, I don't know what it's like now, but this was like, I don't know, this was probably back in 2012 or something like that.
Weren't they the ones that had the door blow off?
No, that was Alaskan.
Was that Alaskan? Oh, that's right. Okay. What was it with Spirit? Spirit had something going on, or they were having management problems or something or other here 2 years back.
I mean, they're a budget airline, so they're likely always got some sort of financial crisis going on.
I kind of wondered about, when I go, because it would be Turkish Airlines. I kind of wonder if I should be starting to talk Indian when I start getting closer to being over in that area. Like, oh my God, they can die.
I'm sure they'll love that.
Do you not have a domestic airline that flies in where you want to go?
Oh no, it's Turkish Airlines the whole way, because it goes into, because they're going to Istanbul and then it goes into Kazakhstan. That's all Turkish Airlines in there. Well, there is, I think there's another one, like you can go like, and then there's some weird stuff, because you can go like from Detroit to Toronto, and then from Toronto you can fly out Turkish Airlines or some other airline, and then you can do connecting flights. And there's ones where I've seen where it goes to Dublin, Ireland, or Dubai, and you're just like,
Dubai would be a long way to go to get there.
Oh well, yeah, because it's like, instead of being 25 hours because you have a layover in Istanbul, it's more like 36. It's strange. Some of the things, it's just like, wow. I just don't want to get diverted, all these different places and that, or have to fly into, like, say, like New York or something for her to come in, with her visa because of, certain regulations.
Is she on that list? I heard they added like 75 countries to the you can't come visa list.
Oh, it's that's been one of my biggest things, is they have her country on there, but it's like for the visitor visas, not the student visas. And plus they've upped the visa prices, but I think she's already locked. I'm hoping she's already locked in with her visa, because, they had approved it already way before that, but I'm sure she paid for it. But they were, what I was reading, I think how it went is you if you were going to visit like the America, they were asking you to put like a $10,000 to $15,000 bond down, and then if you overstayed your visa or whatever it was, and something, the America would get that money or whatever. But if you actually went back, they'd give you back your bond money. So
we had a lot of people concerned that it was just that the U.S. was blank out charging like $250 to enter the country.
Yeah,
it's like no. It's for certain types of visas, and it's a guarantee that you'll leave when your visa is done. So if you leave at the appropriate time, you get it back and something like that. But there was a lot of people here worried that it was just a blanket fee just to enter the country, because there's a lot of people that go across all the time, right?
Yeah, it was more like for the business visas and like the worker visas and stuff like that. It's just kind of like, yeah. All right, so that don't make sense. Why is that? They had you put that on there. And then they have you put that on. Huh. Oh, okay. Let's see what I got now. It's a strange piece. Okay.
With everything going on, it's a the way Andy does his Wonderfest stuff is actually a really good idea. He's not actually selling anything at Wonderfest. If anybody wants to order, like, get the lighting system, they then order it on the website, and it's all done through there. There's no actual sales at Wonderfest.
Hmm. Well, it's just, I don't know. It's like those guys, when they come over to Wonderfest, if they're bringing like say Will from Cosmic Scale Models, how is that going to work with him bringing stuff over to sell here? Are they going to charge him to bring all that stuff on his plane, or
probably? I think Keith had stuff like sent ahead this time.
Mm. Yeah, that just
because he had a full booth this time and lots of stock. So I think he had it shipped to the hotel.
Yeah, I don't know. It's some of this stuff is just so strange. It's just like, oh my god. You know, like I know Buck was talking about how much the part work's going to be, but like the ones I got from Japan, you know, I had to end up paying, shipping. Like one was like $600, the other one was like $200, and then when the one came through, it was like it ended up, they didn't charge me right away, and then all of a sudden they're like, "Hey, you owe us this much," and that it was like $400.
Oh, you got the little letter from FedEx in the mail.
Yeah,
afterwards.
yep, sure. That's the one.
That's always a nice little surprise.
But see, now UPS says you better pay it or we're not going to bring it to you. And that. The FedEx like, yeah, we'll ship it there. No, guess what? We're going to charge you that. There was that, I think I posted it in Discord. It was like that lady that got the $90 Barbie from some shipped in from Canada, and she when she bought it, or whoever was shipping it, they screwed up at the FedEx office there, and instead of putting $30, they put like $3,000 on there, and they sent her a letter and says you owe $800 and some for this thing, and she was like, what? You know, and come to find out it was that, and they were like, oh no, it wasn't our fault and that. Well, when the people got involved from the news thing, yeah, that changed the story. Oh, wait a minute.
There you go. Left Foot.
My Left Foot. Good movie.
What I'm going to do is now I'm going to maybe do some... That's kind of a good stopping point because we start the left leg now. So
right.
That's a good stopping point for me. I'm going to see if there's... I try to keep a list of all the screws used on models.
Right.
So what I want to check is... And I measure them. So I'm going to see if I need to measure any of these screws and put them back in the box.
Major trace screw ones. So yeah, that do you watch Brixie, Todd?
Brixie? Who's Brixie?
He's the guy that does Legos. Brixie. He's a YouTuber from Canada.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Well, he's kind of one of the ones that talks a lot about it, but he's got like a whole studio and everything. And so, anyways, he was talking about they're selling all of their inventory off, like their extra stock, because it's getting hard for them to like sell over into America and stuff like that and make all this stuff. And so a lot of these people are having problems like that with Canada, like, you know, somebody wanted to try to sell some model here and they can't because, you know, of the tariffs and stuff. Yeah. Can't remember what he sold his whole collection through is to some place.
A collection of what?
Legos.
Oh.
Like extra,
You didn't
like,
say
you know,
that. You just kept saying collection. I'm like, okay,
collection.
what?
His collection, their collection of Legos and
Gotcha.
collections
Okay.
and stuff.
I just assumed based on the name that it was Legos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess, but
sorry. Yeah, he shows them taking a. He's got like a whole big building. I mean, I think it's bigger than mine. It's like a 2-story building, and he's got a big Lego city out there, and he's got a big mountain that he built. He's got an upper deck section of his building. I don't know. What are we doing here now?
welcome home. How was your? Did you go over there and watch the games?
Yeah, and then we barbecue.
Yeah.
I brought home extra chops. I don't know if you're hungry.
I'm okay. Thank you.
Do you tell him check the stove every time he gets done cooking now?
Check the stove.
Yeah, because of the pot left on,
yeah.
burner left on or whatever.
I see Todd going, I better call on Aaron and make sure that he's all right. Did you check the stove? Make sure that's off.
Mm-hmm.
Here's that piece.
I think we've identified the transfer paper or the transfer for the mass transfer film that Wayne uses because he knows the name by which it's sold in the UK.
Okay.
But it's not there, that doesn't exist here. So we think we figured it out, and I've got a roll on order because I know a few people were curious about the transfer film I'm using.
I was gonna say, is it some kind of Oracle or something?
So it's Orfall. Orfall, which is I guess maybe the parent company. And Oracle is a subsidiary of that here in North America, but it's actually the transfer film there is sold under Orfall, but here it is Oratape is the brand name. So just trying to suss all that out and figure out what the equivalent for North America is has been a bit of a challenge. But I've got a roll on order, and I'll test it out and see if it's the same thing.
Yeah. Excellent. I used to have little pieces of paper. Don't have little pieces of paper. All right, that's okay. I'm just chasing down all my screw lists. Jody
might need to change my
says, looks
tactic.
good, thank you. Australian stars up for the chat. Crown, gotta catch them all. Got that. Everybody saying they send hi to each other. I did say hi to him for you. GP black flanged HM black countersunk EP KP LM black pen MM black flanged. Yep.
I might have to change my tactic on my order of operations on the masking because I'm not quite sure I'll be able to get the lower secondary hull masks aligned properly with what has to go on the neck until the neck masks are on there, or at least the bottom one. I might just be able to put the bottom piece on because it aligns to the the indent that is on the neck for the photon launcher.
Right.
So I might be able to use that to line it up and then line everything up around that. That might be the good shout there. But I've got all my little housekeeping duty things done I needed to do tonight, and it's supposed to be a snow day tomorrow, so I think I might just head out.
All right, man. What does that mean? Does it mean you got to stay home with the kids?
Oh no, they'll go to school. It just means we have to deal with the morning differently. I need to drive them in and drop them off myself.
Yeah.
So we just have to kind of get everything moving a little earlier in the day, and then we're supposed to get we have a snowfall warning for later in the morning through the afternoon. So I'll have to be on deck for doing more shoveling. Yay, more shoveling.
Are you excited? You sound excited.
Yay. But I need to get some sleep because I've got that physical labor ahead of me tomorrow.
Are you excited?
Yay. Enthused. All right, good night, guys.
Good night, man. Have a good one. Metal.
Yeah, they were.
Okay, pink button in the top corner. Got it.
No. No. I was trying to find my Uline magazine, but I guess I must have tossed it to see if they had it. Because I was looking it up the other night for that.
Okay.
Trying to find it.
Did the Batmobile, did that. What else is Darth? Let's check Darth.
Modeling student says it's snowing here now. He also said that was a ton of Aztecing that was going on.
Oh God, yeah, his thing is crazy.
Yeah.
That is a lot of work.
And Jody was saying, "Is that Aaron?" Hi, Aaron.
Yep, I said hi to him. For you.
And Jody says, "I'll be back soon."
I think he's just recharging his
Motor.
headset.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And his body. Well, after you sit here on a hard chair sometimes, or your ass starts feeling a little flat. I don't have a comfortable chair I'm sitting on. Mine doesn't even have a back on it. It's supposed to, but it's missing it. All right. Here's that. There. Now I need those pieces. Yeah, I think I'm one stage ahead of you on the Optimus Prime. You might have the parts already coming, but I think I'm one ahead of you already. I was gonna do that maybe tonight, but then I decided, nah, I gotta dig it out. It's like, nah, I don't think so. I don't feel like it. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Buck never did say why he was on here.
Q, silver pan.
He don't love us no more.
Silver pan. Wait, what? No, that's not for plastic. That's for metal.
Oh, Jody says he's fighting the bird for his spaghetti. Is the bird trying to steal your spaghetti? It's like, ooh, Dad's got worms. I want some worms. Dad, come on. Yes.
I don't have J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Don't have any of those. Q, R, S, T. Size. I need sizes for these. Where am I? Micrometer. Where's my micrometer?
Over there.
I'm sure it is.
I'm just trying to help you out. That's what Buck would have done. Hey, Jody, you just take one of those and put it through the bird, then you can just floss him from the head to his ass. Let's see here now. We got that piece. And we are looking for a 5. Number 5. 25? Not 10. Ooh. I hope you weren't on the toilet when you went there.
Where? What are you talking about?
Those noises.
No, that's called moving around at this point.
Ah. Well, hopefully when you get your house, I was hearing you were having some more issues with the drywall. Sure.
Yeah, the drywall people are probably the worst fender they have because it's pretty bad.
Are they Mexican? A lot of those guys.
I have no idea, but I'm sure they are.
A lot of the guys up here is mostly Hispanic people, and they that's all they do is like bricking. They do the stucco, the brick, and all of the drywall. And I mean, some of them are pretty fast at doing it, but still. Hey, just kind of slap it up there.
Yeah, but fast is only.
Yeah, I know.
I don't need fast. Slow down if you're not going to do it right. That's all.
Oh, you want the quality, huh? We're gonna have to give you another $1,000 on top of that. Yes. Oh, did I do that wrong? I did that wrong, didn't I? Yes, you did. You dumbass. All right. Pull that off. Pull that off. Put that there. Oh, wait a minute. What the? What? Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Okay. You snapped right. Okay. Thanks a lot. that there. Put that there. Throw that back over there. Come on. Think if we say his name 3 times, he'll show up. Jordan, Jordan, Jordan.
I texted him. He didn't answer. So.
Uh-oh. Cat's got his tongue.
Literally. Maybe that's what's going on. I don't know. When I finish this up, I'm kind of at a stopping point and I'm done.
That's fine. I can stop anytime.
So unless we get some new activities in here, it's going to be the end of it. No Jordan, no Ian, no Buck. No, everybody's just out doing their thing.
Yeah, man. No Keith either. They're all watching the games. We're not interesting enough.
Yeah, well, it happens.
They don't love us. They asked me to join, and then they're not here. Talk to. I know.
Well, they're here. They're just not at their desks. A lot of them are, you know, they're in the stream. They're not here. I think that was everything.
Oh, you
everything above that. Okay.
For some reason, I think
that's Apache's gonna wait. Titanic's gonna wait. 89, RB1, Lich King, and Optimus Prime. All right. That is the end of that.
And that's the way the wall moves. I'm Walter Cronkite. So I need a green one. Boy, I'll tell you what, some of these ones that I've been doing lately have been really hard to deal with because the colors, like this one's got that olive green, and it's like you can't tell almost. You got to really look at it to see if it's actually green or if it's gray or if it's black.
All right, that's my stopping point. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can do in here without starting new builds, or at least starting the next section of builds.
Got nothing else to build, huh?
Nothing I'm going to start. I was going to build this, but I'll save it for.
Well, I got my 89 Batmobiles coming too. They said it was shipped, and the Lich King for his other foot, the pad and the leather part that goes around it. So I'm supposed to be getting that soon, I think.
Here we'll add some color around here. Here's a Telford coin. Here's one of your chips. Here, you want one here? Here's a Howard poker chip.
Are you adding a poker chip into my Batman post?
Sure, why not?
The newer ones.
Yeah, I'll throw them into everybody's. One of the new chips.
Yeah. That's something I need to do this coming week, is to send that one out to you that I was going to send to you, which it was supposed to be. I was supposed to send it to you for Christmas, but it was like, oh shit. I thought about it.
If you want to, Jody. I mean, I don't know what I can work on. I'm starting to get I haven't eaten headache, which I can make some leftovers. That's not a big deal.
I bought Subway on the way home, so. Like I said,
Do you want to come back, Jody? Yeah, I'm going to send out a bunch of stuff tomorrow. I'm going to send out all the stuff for the Batmobile. I'll throw chips in there. I'm going to send a couple a chip to Eric 101. I need to get some little. Oh, that's what I was going to order. I wonder if I can get those same day.
I got to send.
Instead of buying them, I want to get some like padded mailers.
Oh.
I bet you I can get those on Amazon. Hey Buck, did you get your HDMI adapter? Jody says work on the house model. I would do that. I just don't want to sit here anymore. I can go fire up the SketchUp and work on that. If Buck is still here, it says they were both delivered. Donnie's and Buck's HDMI adapter.
Oh, I was going to ask you, what does the PD stand for? I wasn't.
Power delivery. It means that it has a USB out, so you can power a device off of it as well.
Oh, so
when you plug it in, it's got a USB port. When you plug it into your power strip, the box itself has another USB port on it that you could power the camera from if you wanted to.
Oh, I got you. So what was that actually, and what's that supposed to actually do that you're sending in?
It's so you can get HDMI cable out of your camera and convert it to USB as an input on your computer. It's just HDMI to USB converter.
Oh.
So but they've been really, really bulletproof. So
are they?
It started with Donnie because every time he uses this compressor, it causes.
Oh yeah, every time it cuts out, it goes
power glitch.
Back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the reason I was asking is that better than just having USB? Is it faster?
Usually it is. Like for example, the ZV-1, this camera here. If you use the USB out, it's limited to 720. But if you use the HDMI port, it's 1080. Actually, it can go to 4K. But if you use the USB, it's only 720.
And you said that the ZV has an HDMI out?
Yeah, it's got a mini HDMI.
Oh, okay. So it's a mini to a regular. Okay. I haven't pulled mine out. That's why. If I could find it, I would hook it up.
100-pack shell mailers. What is that? What's a shell mailer?
Wait a minute. Is that a 5? Is that a 5?
A shell mailer? Isn't that snail mail?
Right. Well, I mean, they have a lot of padded mailers, but I'm afraid a bubble mailer. I need something that's a little stiffer than that. I'm afraid that if I send in a padded mailer, the centers for the steering wheels, it'll break the pins off, the mounting pins.
If you look, look under U line. They're usually the ones that.
No, I know. There's a million bubble mailers, but I want something that's padded and rigid, maybe. Has a cardstock and it's padded.
You got any little foam bits from packing material? Like say this sort of stuff.
Oh, you know what? That's not a bad idea. If I take this,
you just
and cut this up and push the pins into it.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea.
Then they won't get broken off. Just cut a piece for each.
Like the little bit of foam like this here.
I'll just slice it down. I'll slice this down.
Make one for each steering wheel.
You got any of the like this, Todd?
I got it. It's solved. Problem solved.
You got the baggies too to put them in, right?
They're already in baggies. I got millions of screw baggies. That's easy.
Yeah, just put them in a baggie like that.
It'll hold bags.
It.
Yeah.
Millions of screw bags out there.
I'll cut this into some even sections here, and we'll stick the pins in this, and then I can put that in the bag and then put it in a bubble mailer.
I know on Lego they have these things with a number on it, but this one doesn't have it. I can't tell if this is a 5 or not. Looks like it is.
Looks like a 5 to me, Johnny.
Well, it looks like it's
5.
290 or too much towards the 90. It's not an actual. I don't know.
All right, let me go get those.
Seems like it's right.
Right in my face.
In your face.
So
in
where
your face.
was I?
Right there.
Here. I was right there.
No. You were right there. Over there. No.
Right
a little bit farther over. No, over.
That?
I don't know.
It is.
I keep
like
looking.
That.
Yeah, like that.
How about like that?
No. Maybe it's up. Maybe it's up.
Oh shit! I didn't fill that.
Uh-oh.
So I was supposed to fill that in.
What's
See
that?
side? Well, you see that
Yeah.
hole right there? There
Yeah.
was one over here too, and I was supposed to fill it in, but I guess I missed this one.
Oops.
Mm-hmm. Oops, I didn't fill it in.
I'm sorry, I dropped the ball on you there. I was supposed to tell you that. Oh, you're supposed to remind me to remind that about that stuff.
I don't think you knew. Last night when I was working on it, I had the lights turned on. Or no, not last night. Last time.
Well, I hope you had the lights turned
I was
on.
working
You're
on
working
it.
in the dark, you know.
No, but I had the model plugged in and the light was on, and you can't tell. Like when the light is on, it's shining in there, right? When I was painting it, and you can't tell that that wasn't filled in. Like it just looked, all bright and lit up. So I'm gonna do that now.
Yeah. Why don't you do that?
I'm gonna do that.
Do that.
Just get a little drop here.
Get it done and over with.
This part's gonna be repainted over anyways with a different color.
Is that yellow? Is that masking tape in there?
Yeah, that's to me a tape.
Okay. I was gonna say,
Those are the parts that are gonna stay green.
I was trying to think of what that was. What that yellow? It was that yellow green. I'm trying to think. Oh, I know. That's what it reminded me of. Kick-Ass.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, the parts that is masked off is gonna stay green.
Gotcha.
So I'm gonna try to paint over most of the green and just leave a few things.
Got it. I got it. So there's that. Now what do we gotta do? We gotta put two of those.
Do that.
Two of those on.
3 of these.
2 of these.
Take
one of these.
Take one of those. Put it over there.
Yep.
Take 3 of these. Put them in here.
Yep.
Take 5 of those. Double them up. Make 10.
Slow down. Slow
Get
down.
27. Put them over here. Come on, get in mine here. What are you doing?
You're going too fast, man.
Come on, keep up.
Hey, man, I may be on drugs, man. I'm telling you. Got the stuff from Dave, you know.
Dave's not here, man. Dave's not here.
No, but I got the stuff. It was good. Oh.
Still not here.
Yeah. That's that. That's that. There. Well, if I had moved the box, I could have found that angle, which is the right one. Okay. It's all good. All right.
It's all good. Living like a kid in the hood.
Model student says maybe the greatest play ever in Chicago. Not sure exactly what that was.
The Bears.
The
or
Bears.
The Bulls. Or the Bulls.
Oh. Oh. All right. Now I gotta have one of these.
Yeah, see, that works perfectly. Look at that.
Noise.
There you go.
So that goes. Oh, I see. Oh,
very nice to listen to.
It is to a woodworker. All right, there we go. Oh, yes. That's cool. Sexy.
Yes, have some.
Mm-hmm.
Have some.
Yes. Starting to look like something better. Well, now I gotta go find them. Where did I put those? Over here, someplace. I know I did. I put it there. Where did I put it?
Model student says greatest TD pass.
Touchdown pass?
No, Toronto Dominion Bank.
It's over here. What do you want? You need to go outside? My dog's looking like, I need to go outside, Dad, and take a leak on your bench. Or something.
Well, at least that's that's good.
Yeah, well, I've gotten to figure out that when he goes and takes a drink of water, next thing is it's like it runs right through him. It's like, I gotta go pee right now. And if he does it in the middle of the night and I'm like, and I hear him, all of a sudden, next thing I know, I'm like, oh, and I try to get up and he's like, nope, I already did it. You're done. Like, damn it.
That's like Paco. He'll eat his food and then within 15 or 20 minutes he's pooping after eating his food.
Well, that's what they taught us that in our little dog training school too. They're like, if you feed them at the same time, they'll go poop at the same time. You know what I mean? Like if you feed them, give them 20 minutes, they're pooping. So.
Well, that's like a cow. You know, we took them to the fair and stuff. You'd feed them and that, and then about the time that they're about ready to lay down, they'd crap. Or as soon as they get up, you grab the pitchfork because you know they're about ready to let one go. Except for this one cow. She did it about 4 or 5 times. Her name was Rascal. Man, I'll tell you what, Rascal.
You dirty rascal.
Yeah. You turn around and you swear you cleaned it up, and the next thing here she does it again. I'm like, what the hell? I think she did like 5 times, and then she'd lay down and she'd do it while she was laying down. That's interesting. That one's tight.
Like
all right, I'm gonna jump out of here real quick and go set up in the other room.
All right.
So
do some house design?
Sure, why not? I'll work on the house a little bit. That chair in there is much more comfortable. Alrighty, I will be right back.
Okay, sounds good.
We'll be here.
Any comments? No comments. No new chats.
I scared him off with my cow poop joke.
No, it's people that are watching are also busy doing stuff too.
Too many times
listening.
Too many times I've had too many weird conversations with city people about cow stuff, and it's just like, really? Are you serious? Yep.
Well, yeah, most people don't know. If they've never been to the country or seen cows or know anything, they're not gonna know.
The one thing that always gets me is when they go, oh, they're so bony. It's like, they're dairy cows, people. Come on. Just because you see beef cows doesn't mean cows are the same. It's like looking at like a greyhound versus a Siberian Husky versus a Saint Bernard. You know?
Yeah, they're
not
different.
They're not built anywhere the same, and it's like, do you guys not get that correlation? I mean, cats, yeah, they're pretty much about the same, but not all the same, but they're closer. But I don't know. Sometimes it just makes me go, Yeah.
I'm trying to do my best to get this nice and flat again. So I'm not worried about the paint because it's a little too big. Oh, I'm off camera there. It's a little too big for this.
Oh, is it? You don't have a mini fret leveling beam?
Yeah, right here. This file.
It's the baby one. All right, that goes on there like that. Oh.
I do have an even minier one than that, though.
Where's those parts at? Oh, I gotta make all that. Oh, man. Well, we put this piece on there, and maybe somebody will.
Nancy.
Yeah. Now maybe people will know what I'm building now. Let's just see what I just put on there. Now I gotta find this other thing.
Looks like a motorcycle.
Yes.
Is it the motorcycle from the movie The Great Escape?
No. I don't know what it is. All right. I'm looking. I see nothing.
Model student says holding pieces. Holding pieces, couldn't type. Oh, using the old meat clamps, eh, model student?
I see nothing.
Did you ever tell us what your name is? And because I'll forget that until I hear it 3 or 4 times. I'm always asking the viewers what their actual name is if they wish to tell it. Because sometimes you might want to say someone's name instead of always saying model student or Joel. There we go, Joel. Okay, guys, model student is Joel. Also a fellow Canuck. Joel from Canuckistan.
Well, that smells good. Interesting. I are missing pieces.
You ours?
I ours missing pieces.
Which pieces are you missing?
Well, the pieces that make the whole damn flipping chain. Like the
the motorbike chain.
Yeah.
I'm reheating some the Chinese from yesterday, so I need to go make some room. So I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
No worries, Todd.
As long as it doesn't come out like toaster strudel, right?
Reconstituted toaster strudel.
Well, I'm looking in the bag, and there's no parts left in the baggage. So now I'm gonna have to go back and look in my trash baggie. Yeah, let's see if it's in here. Let's look. In that, no, not that one, that one, not that one, not that one, not that one. Yeah, nope. What'd you do with it?
So I don't really need to worry that much about these being the same because these are made out of just cut up chunks of the rest of the model because there wasn't enough long flat pieces on this model to make nacelles, so I had to take bent curve pieces and cut them in strips and flatten them. So they're not really the same on both sides. Like this little grill bit we can see here is a lot different looking than this one. This one's got wider somehow. And the ends are a little different. I'm trying my best to get this thing nice and smooth and symmetrical, but it's just because of the way that I made it. It makes it kind of tough. Got a little work right there to do. So finding all the little problems with the seams and unevenness is helping me decide which parts are going to get repainted a different color and which parts are going to stay green. Because right here, this part's going to have to be repainted.
I wondered. Let's see. Nope.
Nope.
I thought maybe they might be inside the this bike. Inside
Chain
the,
parts?
yeah. But I don't see them in there. And let's see where the other.
See, Joel said Steady makes great stuff, nippers, files, and sanders. Oh, yeah? Cool. I got these from my father-in-law for Christmas. He gave me the whole set. They're like little carbon fiber. They're like little carbon fiber boards of all different shapes. And then you just put the, you stick whatever sanding. There's a bunch of sanding little sticky things here. And then you just stick them on and you cut them out to whatever shape you need. So these seem to be pretty good for precision stuff so far. I haven't used them all that much yet, but I'm getting more use out of them. Actually, that one's too smooth. I need that. And they go pretty small. There's like a little pin, small, tiny one right here. It's pretty cool.
That kind of blows. Blows.
Kind of blows.
Yeah.
Oh, it blows that you've lost your chain.
Yeah, it doesn't have the chain in it. It's a brand new model. It doesn't even have chain. I thought maybe because that tire feels stiffer than this one, that maybe it was inside.
No.
And no, and I'm looking, and I don't. None in that one. So I may end up having to move on to something else. Maybe I'll work on my motor, my fan.
And Joel says,
go ahead.
Joel says their nippers and glass files are reasonable and excellent. Right on. Check it out. So that's this. Steady.
Easy. Oh. No, not in that one.
Easy.
And I don't see them.
Does it?
And I don't see them in these in any of these parts here. They would have been in this parts here, but they're not. There's that, but that's not it either.
That's a bummer. Is that the kind of model that you can call the company or talk to the company and say I'm missing this part, or not?
Might be able to. I might be able to. I have to look here, maybe. But let us know what you think. I think you're missing parts. Additional questions, please contact an email provided. Blah. You know, it's funny though. I've got chain those actual chain links coming from Temu.
There you go.
I want to buy some of those. I made some. Well, bummer. And I'm not gonna try to put the rest of it together while I'm because I can't even put that parts together until I get that chain put on there. That is bummer.
Speaking of little parts like that, Howard, I think I'm gonna get some
more of them.
Temu. They have little model staircases. It's like a set of stairs, right? It's like little plastic stairs, and there's 3 different sizes of them, and they're like inch wide or centimeter wide strips, and it's like a staircase. But you could use that for like panels on models. How there's like you see like step down models, like louvers almost, right? Yeah, look like louvers.
Well, I'm gonna put this away, and I'm gonna work on something else. because I can. I gotta go let the dog in because, man, I got the door wide open. It's cold even though I got the heat around here.
You've let the dog out.
Oof, oof, oof.
Oof, 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 oof.
Yeah. That's a roof without the
Oof. That's what a French guy says when you kick him in the stomach. He says egg. You ever kick a French guy in the stomach?
No, I don't ever met a French guy yet.
He says egg. Oof.
All right, I'm back, but I'm eating.
I wish my dog would hit the door like that when he wants to go out instead of when he just wants to come in.
Oh, so Joel says, I just grabbed Master Box stair set. So Todd, the model student's name is Joel.
Joel. All right.
Yeah. I just grabbed a Master Box stair set in 1/35 scale. Oops. Okay, mini art. Sorry, mini art, not Master Box. So yeah, I was just saying, I was looking at these little scaled down model sets of stairs. Like it's like a plastic little staircase. And I might grab some. They're super cheap, and you get a bunch of different sizes. In the set, and you could use them for like to look like louvers or like vents, right? Ridges on the models. They're really small.
You know, you're talking about that. I ordered. What did I get? I got a little Lego style thing from Temu. It's about that. I don't know how big it is, but it's supposed to be a outhouse.
Okay, I saw that one. Yeah.
And I don't know if I bought the one that was the MRI machine. Yeah, they got all sorts of shit. They even got ones now. They even sell urinals and toilets.
Yeah, like there's a lot of funny ones.
I'm like, well, that would be it. I mean, they're basically trying to put in a niche, you know, because Lego doesn't make that type of stuff.
Yeah.
People want it to look a little bit more, you know, lifelike. So, anyways, what you doing over here, dog?
But yeah, Lego doesn't do potty humor. Not as good as we do, hey boys.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty smooth. Lash move.
I gotta figure out where my my base is for this thing. I know it's sitting right here someplace, but it's like, where is it? See, when Todd gets done and then he does something really good, we can just say this. Oops, it doesn't. It's not on. Right? He nailed it.
If you say so.
I do say so. All right. Let's bring this beast back up there. And find this piece here. That. Oh, okay. All right. Nope, that's not it. Whatever this stuff is made of, it's a really light, like aluminum or whatever it is that they make these out of.
Aluminium. Maximum.
I don't even think
for the next day.
I don't even think it's oh. I don't think it's even aluminum.
So I saw an essay on etymology saying that the I that British people add to aluminum to pronounce it aluminium was added simply to make it sound more like a real element, like, you know, helium and calcium and uranium and stuff like that. They wanted it to sound, they wanted it to sound more tangible because they're coming up with a new word for this alloy, right? Aluminum is a word invented by the person who made. So aluminum was invented in America, so an American named it aluminum. But when they started making it in Britain, they added the I just to make it sound like a more realistic sounding word to them. Like it's believable because it sounds like the elements, which are a fact, and you have this periodic table and all that. And
They don't believe us Americans. Damn it. I knew it. They don't believe us, Todd. Damn Americans. We told them it was aluminum. They didn't want to believe us. Bastards.
It's not that they don't want to believe. It's just that
I know.
Differentiate the word and make it sound more scientific, I think.
It's like when we say realize.
So people would accept it, right? It helps people start using the word more when it's more familiar and easier to integrate in what you already say.
Well, it's like, you know, we spell color without the U's and
yeah.
But that was a printing thing.
Yeah.
That was a printing?
Yep.
Yeah, they came up with that to save money on time and money.
Yeah.
The first printers, when you had to, every letter was a little separate thing carved out of metal, right? And you'd have to put them all in place. And to save money and time, they dropped some letters that aren't really necessary.
Does that mean why we use Z more than S? Like realize we use with a Z and they use with an S because Z is easier to make than an S?
No, it's just
we're just
well, no, because it's the King's version. They go by the King's version of the written language as per the King James version of the Bible. So they stick with spelling and grammar. Well, not necessarily grammar these days. The grammar is all changed, but spelling stays the same, and the way that you form the sentences and
Which one oops. This is going to be a fun one here. Putting this piece in
King's English.
All right. Where anybody see my little pliers? Where's my little
I bet you they're over there.
I bet they're over there too, somewhere. But I don't see them. They be hiding.
There's some stairs right there. Why does it show the stairs made out of particle board?
Because they are.
They're like for veneered in it. Like there's solid wood under the stairs, right?
No,
they're press board.
It's all particle board.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
For the treads, yes, and the risers. No. Actually,
that's particle board too. That's the way they make a lot of it.
The actual
These parts are actual particle board too, but it's OSB and it's like 1.25 inches thick.
Okay.
Yeah. So as soon as the water gets,
yeah.
as soon as the bathroom gets full and the water goes down it, they're fucked.
Yeah. Or if there's the fire department has to go upstairs and spray water.
Yeah.
Yep. They
Stairs
just
will collapse.
crumble.
It's all
Yep.
good.
Well,
It's like IKEA.
I was gonna say you don't have to worry about the fire department if you don't let Aaron come over and cook.
Ooh.
Or leave the soldering iron on, or
I've done that.
have some electrical boxes that's covered up that you forgot about, that has a short in it and goes starts fire. You know, things like that.
Don't baby start my fire.
Yeah, I mean, basically, you know what that is? That is just 100% somebody going too fast.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get done before the end of the day. Gotta get on to the next job. That's all it is.
You can't necessarily blame the worker for an attitude like that, because a lot of times the boss will push them to get things done fast and cut corners. Like, well, I don't know. The places that I've worked, because I've done construction jobs a lot. I've worked at them. And the places where I've worked, most people want to do the best job they can do. Most of the people working there want to do the best job. But a lot of times you're not allowed to do the best job, because it's like, no, you got to just do this and get it done, and you got to, you know, you got something else to do. You got to get this done. Yeah.
I worked for a guy, neighbor, and that. He was like, we were planting like tomato plants and stuff in a raised bed.
My brothers.
Oh.
And
Sleeping.
so we were doing it, and he's like, no, you got like 4 seconds in that. He's like, you know, you poke your fingers in there, you pull it back, and you put the plant in, and you move on. You poke your plant, you know, and move on. And I'm like, dude, you've been doing this all your life. I've been doing this how many? Like 20 minutes, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, come on now. I'm not you. I tried
People
telling
expect you to master something instantly.
Well, they expect you to go as fast. They expect you to go as fast as they're going, or they can go, you know. And
Yeah, give me like a few days to, you know, do it and practice. Then sure.
yeah, give me a little bit of time. Maybe I can kind of sort of get there. But you know, you gotta. I know you're expecting to pay us, but then you're like, come on. Ooh, there we go.
When I was in Toronto working, printing T-shirts, nobody could run the big printing machine as fast as I could.
Oh well.
Putting a shirt on and taking one off, full 4, sometimes 5 color print every second and a half.
Yeah.
You're putting a fresh shirt on and grabbing another one, and someone standing beside you grabbing the next one off when they're done.
Yeah, my buddy, he talked about running screw machines, you know, and these guys, they're trying to run screw machines. They've been running it for 20 years and don't know how to run the damn thing, you know. And they're like, "Did you have any formal training?" It's like, "No." He says, "I just started working on them." You know, they just put me on it.
Yeah,
Like,
that happens a lot.
and he can run it better than they can.
Yep, that's how my nephew was. He got
And then
a job with this construction company road crew, and one day there was a guy that was supposed to be using the operating some equipment, I think a crusher or something, I'm not sure, but they put my nephew on it, and they're like, "Holy shit, you're awesome at this!" And he's like, "Really?" And they're like, "Yeah, man, you wanna keep doing this?" He's like, "Sure." Now he's like a supervisor or a freaking foreman or something like that after like 2 or 3 years.
Well, I guess I can't find that. So I guess I'm going to have to use these and suffer with it.
Suffer. You must
Yes.
suffer like the rest of us, Howard.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, what's that round thing, Todd?
Pancake box for a light under the stairs.
Pancake box. Okay. So like
Just
a flat,
little junction
little
box.
domey. Yeah.
It's just a little metal can.
Yeah.
You nail it to a stud, and then you can mount like a flush fixture to it.
That's cool. I should make you one of those round glass things to put on it. Those look really cool when you light them from behind.
You mean like what you sent Ken?
Yeah. Something like that. See, I was trying to drop hints and I was trying to get people on the Discord to show me pictures of their favorite models that they have made. And I planned on making one of those for all of my friends in the HTM.
I didn't catch that.
Whatever model they like the most.
Oh. I know my girlfriend asked me what model I like the most. I says you.
Oh.
Said you're gonna be my best model I have.
Oh.
And I don't even have to modify you. Well, I might modify her. For 9 months.
Yeah, isn't that just the most disgusting?
No. That's gross.
Obviously, Todd doesn't want that modification to happen. Of course, he can't have it happen. He's been fixed.
You've been fixed.
Yep. Spay and neuter your neighbor.
Ding.
Yeah, if I had to spade
Super
neuter
easy.
my neighbor,
Barely an inconvenience, too.
he'll be spade and neutered with a pitchfork. Oh, come on.
I thought I was going in for a consultation to see what it was all about and what was going on. They're like, so whenever you're ready, you can come in the back and we'll get this done. I'm like, what?
You can do it right now.
They're like, yeah, you can do it right now if you want. I was like,
Come back in 6 months.
yeah, okay, why not? Let's do this thing.
Yeah, doctor back there going, all right. Practicing my ninja skills today.
It took like less than half an hour.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because I was surprised to see you back just from your consultation. You're like, they did it. I'm gonna do it.
They did it.
And it only cost $1,500.
Actually, it didn't cost me a single cent.
Oh, they really wanted to get you out, huh? They're like,
No, it's paid for by OHIP.
oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot. Canadian.
Unless it's cosmetic.
The only time you have to pay for operations is if it's cosmetic operations, like you want liposuction or, breast implants or something like that. You got to pay for that stuff. Or a nose job.
Where they were when you were 28.
Yeah. Boob lift. Stuff like that you got to pay for.
Plastic surgeries.
I watched some video of some woman.
But basically what you're telling me is that all of Canada paid for you to get snipped.
Yep.
Yep.
No, Ontario.
Oh.
It's Ontario. Yeah, every province has their own healthcare system.
Mm.
Yeah, so if we leave Ontario and go like out west or somewhere, we're not covered, but you can get
Yeah.
extended.
Yeah, you can like get extra insurance so that I'm covered anywhere in Canada. But if I was to go, say I went to Winnipeg to visit Ken and I'm in Manitoba and I get sick and I have to go to the hospital, I'll get a hospital bill from the Winnipeg hospital.
No, you still have hospital care, but if you have to take like a helicopter, and
Oh,
ambulance,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
like
Okay.
$12,000.
Okay. There you go. So
It's localized.
yeah, Kinda.
That's the one thing I don't like about healthcare is even though it costs money, the thing is that they're like, well, if your doctor's not participating in it, well, then you're going to get charged and all this stuff. And it's like, man, I don't know. It's stupid, seems like to me, but.
Well, the doctors here get paid by the hospital plan. Like, the government pays the doctors, not the patients.
Yeah, well, like here though, like if my doctor isn't participating in that that financial group of that insurance, then I can't go to that doctor. Well, I could, but I'll have to come out of my own pocket.
Yeah.
I go to whoever's participating. It's the same thing with prescription drugs. Like Kroger doesn't participate in the one that I have, but CVS and Walgreens does. But but then it depends on them also. Do they take one takes a certain amount of copay, the other one takes a certain amount of copay, and it's like some of the drugs that prescription drugs like the Eliquis, which is a type 2 drug, like if I'm on a silver plan, so the silver plan is like $398 I think it is a month that I'm going to be on, but the Eliquis at that point is only like $25 per month. So if I get 3 months, that's $75 I got to pay versus $500 per each month, which would be about $1,500 if I was on the bronze plan. That's like, and then of course it goes by how much money you make, supposedly, and stuff. And
medication's not covered for everybody unless they have a health plan or something like that.
And like vision and dental.
But I'm covered for most things because I'm on the Ontario Disability Program. So I get covered for, like, if I need, a prescription or something, I usually don't have to pay for it unless it's something special. There has been some times I've had to pay for some prescriptions, but it's a minimal cost, right? It's not the full cost. And there's not very often that I've had to pay for a prescription. Okay. But that's because I'm on the Ontario Disability. If you're not, a lot of workplaces have a program. Like my dad worked for Inco, which was the mining company, and I was covered by them until I was like 21.
But now the government pays for, like, say, Ada, because she's not covered under your benefits anymore. She's covered from the government till she's 25.
Yeah.
And she has to pay for her
because
benefits.
she's a student.
No, even if she wasn't a student.
Oh, even if she wasn't a student?
No, they have a new program now.
The Youth Healthcare Act or something like that.
Because most of them don't usually have benefits through work until they're after like 25 and stuff.
The young people are covered until they can get a good program through work or whatever, until they get on their feet, right?
Right. Well, it's like here. I think.
Yeah.
I think a kid can be covered up until they're 26 if they're going to college.
Yeah, there's stuff like that here too. If you're in school, you can be covered for certain things more. Students get a little extra preferential treatment, which is good.
I gotta find my other pliers. These are not working. They're too thick. Too thick. It's like working with beard goggles. That's the only thing bad about this. Trying to work on this engine. It's round, and so every time you try to push on something, it wants to turn on you.
Turns.
Yeah, it's like, you don't want to sit here. Plus, especially when you're first starting to try to get a new part put on. All right.
Well, see, here's the thing. They give you this. They give you this one here to take and do the hex pieces, but then they give you this. Where are they? They give you these two wrenches like this with this little thing, and so you put it on there. Well, how are you supposed to hold it there? It's like, you know, some of these you can't get your finger in between there or whatever. So it's kind of a weird situation. Let's see if I can find my. They look like this pair of pliers, but they're a thinner needle nose. Just had them the other night when I was working on this.
See what this one goes in the longer.
There's that one. Oh, here they are. They're right here. Yay! Found them. All right.
Oh, I see an electrical box or a junction panel or something.
Yeah, and I'm trying to figure out how high it should be.
Usually about 32 to 36 inches is usually a standard height.
46 from the floor.
Yeah. I go by what I feel like is, man, I don't really pay attention. I just like, yep, that looks like it's about the right height. You're talking about that, about a label maker, I think, when I was on my way home, and I was like, you were talking about the gang, the 4 gang, like 8.
Someone in the chat said they got a label maker for Christmas.
Yeah.
One of their kids and emptied the thing like right away. Used all the labels right away.
And Todd said he was going to take and label his light switches and stuff, and I like, yep. I got a 3 gang above another 3 gang, and yeah, that's going to take a little bit of time to figure out which one is which for.
It's freaking 6 gangs, man.
When I go to do all that. 1, 2, 3.
I think because this switch is on above the step, it gets risen by the same amount as the step.
Yes. Well, is it at the base of the steps?
Yeah, it's the one on the first step, but I think it's risen by the riser height.
I want to say
definitely higher. It's definitely higher than normal 46.
Yeah, I wanted to say it depends. Depends on where it sits in the stairwell.
It's the very first switch.
Yeah.
If we were to put that, that means it needs to be up here.
You gonna have one with a fan on it too on there?
What the hell did I do? Oh, you're an idiot, Todd.
No.
He said it, not us, Jody.
True.
I disagree. I can disagree.
Okay. I'm always an idiot. Just ask Mary. She thought I was crazy. See, I hadn't even drank any NOS or nothing.
There's a difference between crazy and an idiot. I said you're a crazy idiot.
I'm a crazy idiot. What are you talking about?
Well, you said it, not I.
I got a T-shirt coming. It says CHS. Can't hear shit. It says huh a lot.
Yeah, that looks much more like the picture. All right. We're in better shape now.
All is kosher.
That's what's coming our way.
Oh my.
It's just outside Sudbury.
You got snow coming?
Yeah, this is what it looks like driving right now.
Oh, look. He's in hyperdrive.
Welcome to Kanakistan.
Where are you going? Are you driving now?
No, this is just a video on.
Oh my god! I'm like, where?
Somebody out there
It's
Yeah.
That's the storm that's coming to
Someone
us
around here just got back from driving and posted their video.
from their dash
See,
cam.
Todd, that's what is nice about when you're in the wintertime. You can pretend that you're in hyperdrive at night.
Yeah, just turn
No
on your
storm.
high beams. Engage the hyperdrive, Chewy. Can't see shit though. Can't see where you're freaking going.
I'll tell you what. Last year, when I went up to get the meat from the butchered animals, man, it was like
meat.
You'd be lucky if you could see as far as that yellow in front of you, that clear, because everything past it, heck no. And there was people driving 80 mile an hour, and you're like, dude, how in the hell are you gonna see anybody in these squalls? And you wonder why we have some of those big ass 40 people pile up accidents and that. Usually somebody ramming into the back of a semi, or the semi's following people. Or we got, I don't know how much you guys have them up there in Canada, but we have a lot of people down here. It's like, I can see, I don't need my lights on.
Yeah, we get a lot of those.
Oh yeah, I see people driving around with no headlights on all the time.
And I got a white car. I got a white car, so you can't even see me even more in the snow. Yeah. Who was talking about that the other night? About somebody was driving a semi and it jackknifed and something or other, and went across, and I can't remember. It was somebody was talking about it, and it went across the median and came back up and kept going or something, or hit the guy behind him or something or other.
Don't know.
I thought maybe it was you or it was Buck.
No, I've never driven a semi.
No, I meant it was a semi that was coming from the other side.
Oh, on the road. No,
yeah.
that wasn't me. Maybe Buck.
Yeah, it could have been Buck or Donnie or who it was. Maybe it was Keith. I don't know. Anyways, we had one kind of similar to that, and I told my mom we were in the Hammer lane headed east, and this car was coming west on the other side of the expressway, and all of a sudden he lost it and started skidding down through the median doing 360s, and my mom saw it, and I says, just keep driving, Mom, don't stop. And this guy with a little 5-yard dump truck behind us, he was falling behind, but he was a couple car lengths behind us, and I watched behind, and that guy came within about a foot of hitting him. Just kept spinning back, went back down through the median and back up, and kept on going like there was nothing going on. It was like, damn. Red car too. I remember it.
Where's that wiring going?
Over there, up that way, around to that light by the wayside. Where's your main panel come in at? The garage?
Yeah.
So are they still working on the drywall stuff, or are they actually starting to like do the finish, like interior, like adding, your
The drywall's up. They've hung the doors, and they put in the baseboards, and they put in the closet showing.
Gotcha. They done anything in the kitchen yet?
No. They have to paint first, and then the cabinets will go in.
Oh. And then the countertops and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. They say when the countertops go in, when you see cabinets, you're about 60 days.
You're about what?
60 days.
60 days after the cabinets go in?
Mm-hmm.
What the hell takes them so long? that?
Well, they have to put in all the countertops. They have to put in the toilets. They have to put in the flooring. They have to put in the the lights. The appliances don't go in until a week before you close, so people don't steal them.
Yeah. Does that have air conditioning then?
The house?
The central air?
Of course. It's Arizona. You die without air conditioning. Matter of fact, it's got 2 pumps. It's got 2 heat pumps, 2 separate units, 2 3-ton units.
Wow. And then you wonder why we have electricity power outages.
I'm pretty sure it's not my air conditioner doing it.
Time you put, well, you
blame the
67
AI,
houses.
okay?
Huh?
You blame the AI for that, okay?
Yeah. Oh, like the one that they're bitching about, this data center here in Michigan. Oh yeah, that's a big foo-foo right now. Trying to put that one south of Ann Arbor. They are fighting that tooth and nail with DTE. Hands down. I kind of want it to go in because then they'll say, yeah, we need these battery plants in. Yeah, we'll put this one in. And I'll be like, yay. Because that'll be DC revenue. Which would be passive income for me. Oh, that one's going to be a fun one. Yeah. Yeah, up here, Ann Arbor is getting to be a like a little mini New York, basically. All the apartments that they're trying to put in around the U of M. Oh, come on, get in there. You sit down there. Oh, I don't even want to get that in there. Uh-oh. This one's going to be fun. Well, let's try this. Get in there. I feel like Todd when he's taking pictures trying to put these in. Hold your breath. So you're not doing any of these new part works other than that they've basically
the Batmobile. It's new.
Well, besides the Batmobile, I mean, like the Lamborghini or the Citroen or the.
I don't plan on doing the Citroen. I don't plan on doing the. I would have started the Supra if I could have actually finished the GTR.
Yeah, I'm waiting on Supra parts supposed to be coming, and they've been back ordered, basically. It's like, God. I feel like sometimes I'm wondering, like, what are these guys doing? It's like the Moomin House. They took pavement on that. I'm waiting for, and the Ford GT40, and they're still sitting there processing. Darth Vader's been sitting processing for weeks now. That's for the shoulder, I think, and all that stuff.
Well, I know I got a couple emails.
When ISS, that's been a thing. We're sorry for the delay, blah blah blah. It will continue soon, shortly. I'm thinking, okay, yeah, that's what you said a month ago. R2D2 still sitting on the last 4 packs or the 4 stages of that.
So let's see. The next Lich King is in prep, supposedly. We'll mark that. The other one got.
I tried to keep track of that stuff like you're talking about, and I just cannot. It's just like it was getting to me. What's funny is I'm pretty much yeah.
Sorry.
That's
funny.
Well, I keep my old credit card on the basically on some of the bills because it's like I know when it says, dear collector, so and so, I tried to collect and whatever, and I couldn't get the money. I'm like, okay, so they're trying to take a payment finally, and that's how I kind of knew that there was, activity on that build.
Speaking of activity, Alex home. Hey guys, I'm home. Alec, that is the first comment in 41 minutes.
Yeah, we put all those lurkers to sleep. Too much talk about healthcare, I guess.
I don't know. That was only 10 minutes ago.
Felt like 40. Oh, damn it.
Yeah? Hi, bird. You going to bed? You want to say goodnight? Want to say goodnight to the chat? Good night. Good night.
Good night, Tori.
Everybody says goodnight to Tori.
Okay,
All right.
hey.
Dad, don't be like that.
I hear Mary trying to whisper sweet talking, but he's like,
That was my kid.
oh.
Sweet talking the child. Okay.
Like, come to bed now, Tori. I don't want to.
He'll peep and chirp for a few minutes. Then he'll chill out.
Now I might need to use this wrench because that's a pretty tight spot.
And Tony said, sorry, been working on a new tank. Don't say sorry, Tony.
Sorry.
Alex says, how much longer do you guys think you'll be on for? Would ask for the link to join, but I'm a bit tired. Kind of just want to eat and rest. Yeah, if you're gonna eat and rest. Eat and rest. I don't see us going for all that much longer. It's almost 11 here.
Yeah.
I'm running out of stuff. Actually, I wasn't running out of stuff to do. I keep finding new stuff that I have to do on this. So right now I'm trying to carve this detail right here because it's a flat. Let me see right there. So it's a little flat surface like that on the end of my nacelle cap that I made, and
right.
I'm making it look like this.
Mm.
Just adding a little bit of detail to it, right? So just carving that shape right there. So I'm starting to do that on the inside now.
You know, I bet you take that to Wonderfest, somebody will say, "Did you 3D print that?"
Some parts of it.
You'd be like, "Sort of, but no."
Well, 3D printing doesn't necessarily mean you're using a computer and a machine to do it.
Well, you're doing additive.
Additive material printing, yeah. 3D printing, I'm just not doing it mechanically. I'm doing it manually.
Manually? How are you doing that manually?
Manually, because I'm a man.
That would be pretty bad if you were doing it womanly.
That would be fine too.
I'm adding femininity to it.
That's right. Maybe I will put some pink in the model.
Femininity. Ah. You dirty rat. Stay in your hole.
Batman says the Bandai Namco at ATST fits inside Warhammer's Rogal's Dorn tank. Wow.
Cockpit.
Oh, it's a cockpit. Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Dorn tank.
Oh, come on. You stay there. You.
Oh, damn it.
Uh-oh. What to do?
I shouldn't have made that.
Shouldn't have done that. Oh, wait a minute. I should have done something about it, but I didn't, right? Similar. Not quite.
I need to upload that to this one, don't I? Early.
Yeah. I should have done something about it, but I didn't.
Let's see if I can find it. Where the hell did I put that?
Over there.
Troop transport ship printed. Want to ask to see how a stream on Saturday before you and Andrew sounds if you joined, or would a stream on Monday before Donnie be easier for you? For what? What are you talking about?
Oh, I think he was talking about
Get it
that.
school before
Rabbit.
Donnie streams.
That one he was asking you or Donnie to help produce for him.
Oh yeah. Before I produce for Donnie on Monday, I usually have to go pick up my kid from school. Before that, but if you decide to do one Saturday, I can help you out with it, Alec.
Or before Woody Wednesday.
Before Woody Wednesday or something like that.
Oh, but I think he's got Jim before Woody Wednesday.
Who's Jim?
Jim, as in he's got a workout.
Yeah. I'm asking who owns the gym that he works out at. Who's Jim?
Last name, Jim. First name, Kurt. Wait a minute. First name, Jim. Last name, Kurt. There we go. We'll get it right. Damn it. Sit.
Ooh, sit.
Yes.
Good dog.
It'd be nice if I had like a cradle to sit this in or something. That's really what it needs. It's kind of like a little cradle to sit in.
Make something. Get a piece of styrofoam packaging from something. Like this here. You need one of these.
Yeah, just be my luck. It just rolls off.
You get something like this, and then you just carve the ends out so it's got a circular cut right there, and it'll sit right in like a cradle.
I do have something like that, but I use it to put Legos in.
Well, put your Legos in something else.
I know. was fine when I was doing this down, you know, like the doing kind of on the flat, but now that I've got this round cylinder thing, it's like, yeah.
Do you have like a lot of extra, like kind of random Legos, Howard? Like just extra bricks that aren't part of kits and stuff? You can just make a little jig for it, make a little mount with Legos.
Well, if I had my 3D printer up, I could probably make a jig off of 3D printing stuff, but don't. That's okay. I struggle with it. I will pound my head into the sand.
I should have done something about that. But I didn't.
Yeah, you should have done something about that, but I didn't. Kind of sounded like it went too fast or something, or like it gets cut off for some reason lately.
No, that's how fast he said it. Because he said, he goes, but I didn't, under his breath.
Yeah, but I didn't.
You turn it up real loud, you hear it. Hang on, I'll turn it up all the way.
I should have done something about that, but I didn't.
Yeah, see it cut out on there. I heard
No,
that.
he said the but I didn't part quieter.
Yeah, he says it really quiet.
I know you made it, and I was like, what did he say that, or what was he doing when he did that?
We were talking about how he shouldn't have, that he should cut when he's doing night, he had that long 2-minute intro for his live stream. Then it went to the, Finding the Stars cut, and then it went to the night shift. And I'm like, well, after 2 minutes of staring at your logo on the live stream intro, you really don't need to say Lighting the Stars. It's like 3 intros to a show. It's like watching previews to a movie. And he goes, oh yeah. And then he was working with all the wires, and I'm like, why didn't you pre-stage all that? And he's like, it's kind of like the intro. I should have, but I didn't.
Gotcha.
Done something about.
Because I came in. That was about the time I came in when you made that intro, and I was, or that sound bite, and I was like, what is it about? But it was funny. It was like he just started laughing, busting a gut.
Oh, he was broken for a while.
Every time somebody said it, or I was saying it, or you said it, or you played it, it was just like he just started cracking up. It was hilarious. Kind of like his whole fart thing that one night. Or what was the other one that he did? And it was hilarious. I mean, I was cracking up in the car listening to it.
Please, Jordan, come grace us with your presence.
He's working. He did answer me.
Oh, Jesus. Do you think it'll change when he actually does go on to his hourly?
Oh
rate?
yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the boss won't want to pay him as much.
No. It will be
on salary. He gets the same amount of pay no matter how much he works. But now, if he works more, he's entitled to more money. So the boss is going to be like, yeah, no. That's why he's working tonight. The boss is milking it for the last fucking remaining hours that he can.
That's right.
And then does that also mean that is he still the manager of the other store then too, or is he only doing that one?
That I don't know.
Well, you worked 40 hours at this store. You can work 40 hours at that. Oh, it's not the same store. There was for some reason I've been getting this guy that does these stories about different things, and one of them was this guy came in and he told him, well, okay, it's 8 hours, or whatever it is. He says, and then you got to be on call once a week, and the guy's like, yeah, no. He says, I can't do that. He says, I can't expect to get less than $25 or something like that. And he goes, an hour, and he's like, and I can't work on an extra $1. I put my time in. You can't do that. And Guy's like, well, that's okay. Good luck and that. So he goes off, and about, I don't know, couple weeks later, he comes in to, like, he's going into some like fast food joint. And here's the guy working at that, and he knows the guy's not making that kind of money working there, which is kind of hilarious. It's like, why do people think that they can just come in and go, yeah, I can only start with this amount of money, like, with no experience? It's like, had a guy like that. He had a kid that came out of a mechanic school, a diesel mechanic school, and he says, well, can you work on this? He goes, oh yeah. He says, my instructor said tractors, cars, trucks, their transmissions are all the same. Okay. Says, well. He says, well, I can't start for any less than like $35 an hour. He says, I can get that down at the auto dealership, in town there. And I was like, yep, okay, well, we'll keep you in mind. So I can't pay people the damn minimum wage. I couldn't even pay myself that minimum wage. I don't know, do you guys have minimum wage up there in Canada?
Yep.
$17.60.
$17.60 an hour.
Shit. I can't even afford that in Canadian. I'd be lucky if I could do $3.
Is that your national minimum wage, or just in your
Yep.
province?
Provincial.
Yeah, provincial. For Ontario.
Yeah, it's like Arizona.
Ontario.
God, it's 50.
Yeah, it goes by cities. Like, it's different in Toronto than it is in Sudbury.
Yeah, like we have a state minimum. There's a Phoenix minimum, and then the federal's like $7. Nobody's touched that in years. But I might like Arizona's is $16.25 or something, $15.50, something like that.
Yeah, it's like 15, 16 something here. I think it is in Michigan. I don't know what it is in Jordan State. It's got to be more. Way more. Then again,
Jordan's expensive.
But then again, everything up there is that much more expensive also. So it's like, what are you gaining? That's what I don't get. It's like I keep saying that people want to get the higher wage because everything costs more. And this guy, he makes a screw and he charges this X amount, and he has to pay his workers and that, and of course they got to go out and buy all these products, and they're like, well, I'm not making enough money. We want more money. So the guy raises prices on making the screws. Well, the next guy down the road, he's like, well, I got to buy these screws. I got to make more money to buy these. So he raises his prices for everything. And it just keeps going up and up and up and up and up and up and up. And then they're like,
yeah.
I talk to people all the time, and they're like, oh, you farmers, you guys make a lot of money. And you're like, oh, really? Where'd you hear that from? Well, you guys are selling your crops. Oh, really? And all the prices in the market. And I'm like, okay. It's all that food, huh? Okay. All right. You're like, yep. It's like, do you realize though that I have to pay, for gas, and I have to pay for, electricity and all that same stuff that you guys do on top of what I'm, making?
No.
Yeah. No. It's like, it's not me. Like I told people, I says, we sell by the gallon.
It's not me, it's you.
Yeah. Well, when we were selling, when I was in the milk industry selling milk, and we were with a co-op, I was getting at that time maybe $15 for 100 pounds of milk. So 100 pounds of milk is probably about 8 gallons, roughly 8-9 gallons in the point. But when you break it all down and you see what the price that we get per gallon is, like by the time we get what we're able to spend or have, it's like 36 cents for a $3 gallon of milk.
Yeah.
So, because I've got to pay my milk hauler, I've got to pay for all my supplies that are worth for that. I got to pay for my electricity bill.
If the milk sells for $3, the person that made the milk in the first place should get at least $2 of that.
Yeah, or at least 50% of it. But no. But see, we also had to pay. We're also paying into the national thing for the milk checkoff, which would been for like any of the milk ads you see, for the Got Milk commercials or any of the sponsoring stuff and that. And so
the dairy farmers have to pay for that.
Yep. Here's the thing. If they have the crop, like a corn checkoff, so I have to pay so much money comes out of my corn when I ship a bushel of corn, like it's a few pennies that got to go to the corn marketing ad. When I sell soybeans,
food sells itself. People need milk and corn and food. You don't need to make ads to sell it.
They do.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
It sells itself, man. Hey, did you hear about this new thing? Food. Let's go check it out.
No, because you got the pop commercials now. There's a 16-page thing that says why the dairy industry cannot say that milk is 96.25% fat free, and it's because of the pop industry. But you've got a beef. They got the beef checkoff, the pork checkoff, the chickens, lamb.
Getting blamed for everything.
Yeah, pork checkoff, and that. But so here's a good example, and not very many people follow this at all. But if I had an animal, say a cow or a calf or something like that, and I sold it to you, I'm supposed to send $1 in to the beef checkoff for selling it to you. If you turn around and sell it to Mary, you got to send $1 in that. And then if Mary sells it to Todd, she's got to send $1 in. And if Todd sold it back to me, he's got to send $1 in. And that. That's bullshit. And then if I sell it to the stockyard, then I got to send $1 in for it and that, which is usually when it gets taken out. So every time that animal is supposedly sold to somebody, an animal like a dairy or beef, they're supposed to take $1 out and send it to the beef checkoff for selling beef.
Everything's a racket.
Yep, and you got people telling the dairy or the farmers what to do, and they're making all these laws and rules and regulations. I kid you not, the rule book is probably about as high as this motor of rules and regulations just in the dairy industry alone of how milk is supposed to be handled, shipped, and processed, and all the sorts of rigmarole. And it's just,
well, that's for safety purposes and health reasons. That makes sense.
Yeah, well, some of it's really some far out fetched bullshit to see some of it that you got to do. And since COVID, and that was the other thing, I look back at it and going, when COVID came out, because that was the year after basically I got pushed out of the milk industry of shipping milk. They made it so that when the milkman showed up, there could only be one person in the milk house at a time, and it had to be sterilized from top to bottom. And that every time the milk was taken out, like, so every other day would have to have the milk parlor basically washed, sterilized from top to bottom. It's like, holy shit. I'm thinking, yeah, who's got time for all this crap? I can't even afford my own self. And that. On top of all the other crazy crap that they got. I mean, technically, the milkman's supposed to stir the milk for 5 minutes before they take a sample out of it, and before it's put on the truck. Well, that doesn't always happen. Yeah, there's been more rules that came up since all of that happened. And then, of course, then you've got all the immigration stuff that went on with all these guys that's got to have that. Make sure that they haven't got illegals working on their farm. And oh, yeah. Tell you what, government's got a racket going. The worst thing about it was when, and we kind of shot ourselves in the foot over it, but people won't say that, but when the Netherlands, all these people from the Netherlands kept coming in and they started putting in these big CAFO operations, which is confined animal operations for these dairy places that were milking thousands of cows and stuff. They're the ones that kind of caused a lot of the regulations to go on, but they're able to eat it versus the little guy like me, which can't keep up. But the government was like, here's a $500,000. We'll grant it to you. And that, build your big dairy farm. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there going, can I get a grant? No.
No, big companies don't want small businesses.
Oh, no, the
They don't
government
want independent people doing stuff. They want to control and own everything.
Yep. Well, it's the government that wants to control it.
Well, the big businesses, the corporations are the ones that are controlling the government anyways.
No. Well, then you got
They're
like
the ones that say what happens.
Then you got people like Bill Gates, who owns the most farmland in America, and he wants us to stop eating meat and just send it all over to people overseas who are starving. It's like enough to eat plant-based stuff.
Well, there's people here that are starving.
Oh, they don't care. We produce it, like I said, we produce enough food in this world to feed past 13% of the world population.
Yeah, everybody, over and over.
Oh yeah, well, like I said, we got 13% more food than what that. You look at how much food is thrown away in that. I'm sure Alec can probably tell you, just working at the old folks home, how much food that they throw out because they can't give it to anybody. There's regulations on that. The stores, how much they can't give away the, stuff like you got people that'll go dumpster diving, for bread or something like that. And it might still be okay, but they can't give it out. They can't give it away. They can't do this and they can't do that.
Not allowed.
Not allowed. It's all the
allowed to
regulations. But you got people that want to, overseas that are, and even here that need food and they just don't want to do it because it's we can't make any money off of it type of thing.
Right. There's no profit.
Right.
And it's a liability, right? People get sued because someone gets free food and they're like, "Oh, I got sick from the food you gave me for free."
Well, and see, that's the same thing with like raw milk. Okay, people want to buy raw milk. Well, we can do these things, and I've been dead set against doing it. I could probably make money from it because I live near Ann Arbor, and there's a lot of people that want, that kind of organic kind of stuff. But I'm afraid that if I do it, you get one wrong person and they get sick one time, well, then I get sued. And I'm not supposed to. So the big thing is to get around that, because you're not supposed to sell raw milk, is to sell a share to an animal. So like they own the animal, even if it's like maybe for $1 or something, their name's on it.
Yeah.
But it
And they're
doesn't mean
allowed
it
to
comes-
get whatever milk they want from the animal they own.
Right. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't mean it has to be from that animal specifically.
Yeah.
And there was a guy that was he was coming up from Ohio and selling raw milk here. And this lady and these 2 kids, she was buying milk, raw milk and everything. Well, they went to the store because I don't know, something about it. He hadn't come up there or whatever. And they came up there, and the next thing you know, he's being sued because of this raw milk. Well, come to find out, they got sick off the store-bought milk because they weren't used to the store-bought milk. So it's a cutthroat situation. And then, you get into the whole thing of, like, out in California, you got the people that are all up in arms about the farmers using all the water, and Lake Mead and blah 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 and everything. And it's like,
Well, they kind of need it.
Well, yeah, for the animals, but you got these people that are, I gotta wash my car. I gotta
Fuck
have
your
my
car,
thing.
man. Growing food and animals is a little bit more important than washing your freaking car.
But I gotta have green grass.
Fuck your grass.
But whatever.
Take care of the animals instead.
Oh,
Take care of the food instead.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, it should.
Farmers were wasteful. Just remember that. Farmers are wasteful. Stay on there. And that, but I'll be damned. Every time I put that on there, that damn one must fall off. You dirty rat.
You dirty rat. You
dirty
fell
rat.
off again.
Yeah, I'm like, well, I get it to this far, and it wants to fall off the tip and that, but it clicks onto the thing.
No.
Yeah, there it is again. You dirty rat. You dirty rat. Get in your hole. Get in your hole. Well, it's like I said, it goes back to that whole thing of like supposedly they want Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos. You got so much money, you can send money to these third world countries to help them, with their famine and stuff. Well, it don't help just throwing money at it when you got the mafias, over there and that are controlling the intake of food and stuff. Still ain't going to get to the people, humanitarian or not. But they don't see it that way. It's kind of like, people wanting to save a dog and a cat over a human in a fire.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I'd
save a dog or a cat before most people.
A baby? Before a baby human?
Not a baby. I'd always save a baby
Oh, yeah.
first.
These people
Babies haven't done anything stupid yet.
These people wanted to save it over anything like that. I'm like, I don't think so. I think I'd rather save a human before the dog or cat. Funny thing about horses and cattle, they'll run back into a damn fire. Like a bunch of idiots, like, what the hell? I mean, I'm all for, saving anything, dog, cat, human, whatever, but I'm going to try to save the human first before I try to save a dog or cat, because I'm sure they'll try to figure a way to get out if they can. It's like watching them ones. I don't know if you've seen the videos where these people are cooking and all of a sudden the bird flies down onto the pan on the stove.
Oh, our bird's done that.
And you're like, are you got a
Jump
death
right
wish
in
or
the
something?
freaking pan. Yeah, he'll jump right in the pan if you're not careful.
Eat me.
You can't sense the heat.
Obviously not.
Well, until he's on it.
Yeah, not until he's
Yeah,
right
so
there.
maybe that's why he flies away.
It's kind of like the cats that put their paw on it, like, oh shit. I've had a cat that did that with a candle once. He put it right there. I was like, dumbass. My dog, he'll come and he'll sit like right next to the fire. All of a sudden, it's like, dude, get away from the fire. And he's like, oh, it's hot.
Yeah, they'll have their tails like right in it.
Like, and they're like, "Ugh," and they look at you like, I didn't do it, buddy. You're the one that put your dumb ass in there. It's like, don't look at me. I didn't do it. Alex says that render is really coming along there, Todd. Nice work. Nice looking ship, Jody. And man,
thanks, Alec.
That's a cool engine there, Howard. It says can't wait to save enough money for the T700. Okay.
The T700. Is that the model of Terminator?
That's what I thought too.
Yeah.
The one before the T800 had no face. It was the rubber skin one that they're talking about in the movie. The first Terminator's that rubber skin, easy to detect.
What was the one that you were talking about? You like watching all that stuff. Did you watch the ones about the whole Terminator timeline at all? Have you ever seen that one, Jody?
I think so, probably.
It's like
a while back.
It's like a 30-minute video of how the Terminator went back.
The whole
timeline,
discusses
everything.
the whole thing.
Yeah.
From the beginning to the end.
I'm trying to remember what was the one that Sam Worthington was. What was he supposed to be? Was he a T800 or
Sam Worthington?
Yeah, it was Terminator Salvation.
Oh, Terminator Salvation? No, he was a person that got implants.
They just
He
implanted.
got robotic. Yeah, he started as a person. He didn't start as a robot.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, I didn't know if they had. Yeah, that's right. Okay, but it'd been like years before he ever was brought back online. I just watched that.
I haven't seen that one.
Oh, you haven't seen Salvation?
I didn't watch that one. That's the only one I never watched.
They CGI'd Arnold in it. Yeah, Christian Bale plays John Connor.
Yeah, like I know all about.
And the guy that played Kyle Reese was the one that played Chekhov, and I didn't realize that right away. And I said, "Oh, he's the one that plays Chekhov in the J.J. Abrams."
Oh yeah.
Star Trek, yeah. I thought I'd seen him in some other thing, and I couldn't remember what it was. I don't know. You listen to Christian Bale in Terminator Salvation, and then you listen to him as the Dark Knight. He's got that same kind of talk when he talks with his spitting on something, you know. He's always talking like this. Oh, he says, no, Jody, it's the Apache engine.
What's the Apache engine?
The one, the T700 that he's talking about.
Oh, okay. It's not a Terminator. It's not a Terminator. Oh, I need more coffee already. What?
Coffee makes me want to make some iced coffee. I got some of these ones from the Dollar Tree that you just put in the water and ice. Come on, screw it together.
Ice coffee. Ice coffee.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get these two put on here, and then I'll go make me some. Yes. Yes, have some. I figure I got about two more, or like one more short I'm going to do on this, and then the next one's going to be the final
countdown.
One. Yeah, the final countdown. It's the final countdown. Dun-dun-dun-dun. I'm kind of excited though for my birthday this year, a little bit. Could be on two different aspects too. So could be when I go see my girlfriend, and it could be when Artemis flies around the moon.
What's Artemis?
Artemis? It's the space program.
Oh.
So Artemis 1 was the unmanned one around the moon with the Orion space capsule, and this one's going to be the Artemis 2 mission where they go around the moon with the space capsule with 4 people in it. And then Artemis 3 is supposed to be they land on the moon. By that time, they're supposed to have a lander, which is either by Elon Musk or by Blue Origin or whatever. But which was a big fupa on that one too. If it doesn't get kiboshed, because it's costing the taxpayers a lot of money. It's like they're building a second crawler, and it's costing like billions and billions and billions of dollars. And they haven't even got anything to put out, because that's when they're going to do the next, like a bigger version of Artemis and the SLS. Space Launch System is what they call it. Basically, what they did is they took the space shuttle, they took the 2 SRBs that they used for the shuttle, and they take the engines that used to be on the shuttle, at least the ones that they're doing now, which people are bitching because they wish they could put them in the Smithsonian, and stuff. But no, they're gonna take the engines, and they're just gonna let them go into the ocean. But they're where they belong. But so basically they're using like the big orange tank and the SRBs from the shuttle era, and they go back to doing the Apollo style capsule, but it's bigger type of thing. So
all right.
Did you get it?
There you go. Mm-hmm.
But it's still dwarfed by the Saturn V, basically. All right. Now I gotta go get another part. Dang it. Let's see. Yes. Okay. All right. All right.
Yes, have some.
Mm-hmm. I am. I'm gonna go make me some right now. I'm on mute right now, though.
Take your time, no rush. But you're very quiet clicking. That's your mouse button, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not your camera. I had to look up at the screen to remember that you're doing the house model again. Like, oh yeah. Because I heard the clicking and I was like, oh, what's he photographing? Oh, never mind. It's not that. All right. This is very tedious, but I'm starting to get all these little panels masked off that are going to stay green. We'll have a stripe down the top of the nacelle there that's that sort of green. And now I'm starting to get to the bottom of it here. And we got these little side, there's a couple of raised panels right there that I masked off. Those will stay green. Is it going to reach? Nope. Is it going to reach? Yep. Alex says, I thought Arnold was successful in ending John in Salvation. So somebody else took up his leadership role. Is that what happened? Killed John Connor?
I
Arnold
couldn't.
killed John?
I couldn't keep watching the Terminators. They got I don't know, pretty rough for me.
Oh yeah, they got pretty shitty.
But don't ask me. I'm a terrible critic, as you can tell.
The third Terminator movie wasn't that bad. I didn't mind that one. It was okay. And then after that, they're just kind of like, nah, you guys are milking the franchise and recycling everything. I don't know.
If I recall right, I don't think James Cameron did Salvation, but then he came back and he did Genesis and the other one.
Yeah.
The whole thing with the only thing about Arnold with him and that at that one point was him smiling at that one time where he's kind of like me, and they called him Gramps or whatever she did. But then the whole thing of them with the last one where the lady, and then the T-800 and the T-1000 or whatever was together, and they were like they could separate or be as one type of a thing. It was kind of a messed up deal. But then the whole timeline was like crazy.
Yeah, that one was pretty stupid, that last movie.
Yep. That one I can kind of agree, but it was a little bit kind of like, it was okay. I mean, I probably might watch it again, but it's kind of like, I mean, the only thing about it, they brought back what was the name? Linda Hamilton at the end of that for that one. Okay, so that doesn't get put on until all right. All right, that doesn't get put on until later. Okay. Now comes the fun part. Ooh, that even got more heavier. Yes. Put that on there. Look at that. Wait a minute. Which direction does that go? Okay. Yeah. Oh, this is where the fun part comes in. Trying to get these to go down through them holes. Yeah, right.
It's about time.
That's what she said?
No, I said it's about time. You said this is where the fun part comes in.
The hell? Really? Why'd you do that, Todd?
I don't know. Why
Yeah,
did you
Todd.
Yep. I don't know, Margot.
Why'd you do that, Todd?
Why'd I do that?
What'd you do?
These are not 2x4s, they're 2x6s.
Are they not 2x6s? Or did you put 2x4s instead of 2x6s in, or? Oh, I see. You're talking about the
It's just the blocking.
The cripples that go in, or this, yeah.
But I don't know why I had them as 2x4s. They're not 2x4s.
You're blocking, yeah. No clue.
Fixed.
Sometimes you never wonder what some of the builders think about stuff too. It's like, what was they thinking? Was they smoking crack that day? Yes. There was another one.
That Bob guy was.
Oh. There was another one where that guy was just talking about this lady had called him up to want to put a new septic field in and stuff. And the guy's like, yeah, sure. He says, come and quarter. And she says, well, I got some more guys coming on at 10 o'clock on Thursday. Could you be here at 10 o'clock on Thursday? And the guy says, so you're telling me you're going to have a whole bunch of guys come to bid on this job at the same time, and you're going to take the lowest bidder? No, thanks. I don't pay my guys to be cheap. So he says no. And he goes, what? Kind of like if you pay for cheap shit, you might get cheap work. Just because you go with the lowest bidder doesn't mean it's always the best. And it's kind of like you look at what happened with Buck. They went with beside the point, they went with the lowest bid that they thought, with that, and said, okay, this is good. And ended up being more. So I kind of want to ask him if any of the ones that he had before that had bid for this job might have been cheaper than what he ended up having to pay for this in the end. Come on, flip, man.
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah. Ow. Trying to get this to go through this hole in this piece, and it's one of these big they did not give you a lot of room to get that in there. Why? How in the hell? Oh my god. This is not not, I repeat, not going to be very fun. One of these days. Let's see if I can push that back into like that. I'm sorry, you can't see what I'm doing, but it's one of those things where I can't lean over the desk and do it at the same time. What in the world? Come on. Gotta treat it like a baby. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Maybe if I go like that. You know, I didn't even know Alex says that was how I was after Jaws 2. I liked 1 and 2. Okay, never saw 3 and beyond. Well, I never even knew there was a Jaws 2, actually. Probably a good thing, right? My girlfriend wanted me to suggest to her a horror movie, and I'm like, well, you can watch The Menu, but I've never seen that one myself, but I heard it was pretty good, I guess. I said she was going to go watch the Saw movie again. I thought, huh? That's a pretty good one. All right. Now, where does this line up at?
Was it far enough away?
I want you to line it up right there.
That's okay.
That's okay.
That's okay. I didn't go far enough away.
That's interesting. Why is that not coming up? Oh, come on.
I tried too far and pushed so hard. In the end, it kind of let us spatter.
Yeah.
Not too hard to clean it out. In the end. Oh, sorry, I thought I was muted.
Right.
You did.
I bet you did, sir.
I thought I was muted. Oh.
Liar! Liar!
I was muting my mic so I could poop my pants without you guys knowing.
Oh my.
But I did. Guess I didn't mute.
Turns out in the end it does matter.
You didn't have another swirly cue like the other night, did you?
Another what?
What?
A swirly cue like he was talking about where it went like this.
Oh, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. That was this guy.
That was Todd. He was talking about it the other night, and he said he had to go lose some before he had
take
any
a
more.
shower.
Yeah, before he had to have any more Chinese food, and I was like,
What? I said it was like a Play-Doh factory.
Play-Doh not so fun factory.
I
No.
about blew that out my nose right there. Holy shit!
The Play-Doh not as fun as it looks factory. Hey, what? What are you hitting me for?
You got yogurt tubes.
I got yogurt tubes on the head. Thanks.
Ooh, yogurt tubes. I got some
Yeah.
yogurt tubes.
Thanks, baby.
Oh, so well, why'd you turn your eyeball towards the dead?
Paco got yogurt tubes in the head too.
Uh-oh. What'd your daughter do now?
beating us all with the yogurt tube.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus!
You watch out. Yeah.
Evil laugh.
Is she as dangerous as her mom, Mary?
Oh yes. I'm not worried about.
She's had pristine training.
You're not worried about any boys, you know, doing something wrong because she kick his ass.
No, she likes girls anyways.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that your daughter?
Yeah.
I'm not worried about any girls doing anything wrong either, because she'll kick their ass too.
Fucking right. Bitches get stitches.
You know, I kind of had a thing for this one guy's daughter and that he taught with my mom and she liked anime and I thought, oh, she's a real nice girl and everything. Turned out she liked girls, so she got married to a girl. Okay. I got my cousin who's got the 6 kids. I keep swearing that her second oldest is gonna be one of those goth girls that's gonna take and get married to another girl because she supposedly doesn't like boys.
Whatever.
Okay, if anything happens to Jody, I'm becoming a lesbian too.
What now?
There's a Mary said if anything happens to Jody, I'm gonna become a lesbian too. You know, you can do that before something happens.
We haven't minded your business.
Oh.
Jody says, I'll sit and watch.
Yeah.
It's been my
I know.
fantasy. Now it's been my fantasy all this time, and now you're gonna take and have it? Come on. I could have done this long time ago.
There's a couple ladies that live in the building here. They're older ladies. They've been together for I don't know how long, probably 30 years or something like that. They're so nice.
Well, my neighbor lady, she's a dyke.
Oh.
Yeah. She it was kind of funny. You know, we thought that she was, you know, lesbian, but we had some insurance claim here, and the one guy, he came and he was doing drywall, and he goes, oh, he says I should go up to my aunt's house here, and that and get her to take me to the store so I can get some smokes and that. And I says, who's your aunt? He goes, oh, he says, your neighbor right here, Betty, and that. And he says, my aunt. He goes, she's a dyke. I'm like, okay, I guess that confirms it. Whatever.
Well, it's like you're not supposed to say fag either, but the gay guys call each other fags. Stop being such a fag. You're such a fag.
Well, or if you got the guys come over from England and they say, can I bum a fag? And it's like,
what? I had somebody do that to me when I was out there the very first time. I'm just standing outside and he goes, "Can I have a fag?" I'm like, "Bro, we just met."
Oh, they probably see Americans and they're like, "Watch this, mate! I'm gonna get this bloke."
Oh, I'm sure.
I might get a bum a fag. Oh, all his buddies are over there laughing.
Yeah. Makes you wonder sometimes. Oh, come on.
Probably just messing with you.
Oh, probably they are, yeah.
I like to think I was blending in well, but I'm probably not.
I was doing okay until then. Then I was kind of like, something ain't lining up. Yeah. It's not lining up. I don't like it.
I wonder if I will be able to get a piece around this little feature right here. Only one way to find out is to just do it.
I think they machined this piece wrong here a little bit.
Meanie machinies.
Well,
rip
if
my
you look,
dang tape.
you look through the hole they got here, and it looks like that it should be a lot further over, but it doesn't seem to. I thought they had it locked down, but I may have to mute. This could get dangerous.
Uh-oh. Not dangerous.
Dangerous.
Don't mess with me, I'm dangless.
Don't. Okay. Ow. Ow. I'll do my Michael.
I've been known to get dangless from time to time.
You know, before we had cell phones that had cameras and everything on it, I used to get in our feed wagon and I used to sing and do karaoke kind of thing. And that the cows kept looking at me like, "What the hell are you doing?"
It's like that's not how you do karaoke.
Yeah, karaoke. Yep, that's what it was. Karaoke. Old Bessie was looking at me going, "What in the hell is going on? He is done lost his mind, Ethel." She had a baby calf here. What's that? Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. So been a week ago. And
cows running around.
She looks like she's kind of like a chocolate brown cow.
Oh.
Because she had her daddy's all black and her mommy's a Guernsey colored, which is fawn colored, and so she's all this little spry little thing running around and that. And I told my girlfriend, I said, "Well, what are you gonna name this one?" The first one she named it Misa.
Misa.
And now this one's Marisa or I don't know, Maria or whatever. Maria.
Maria.
Yeah. She was asking me the other, I don't know, a while back. She goes, what would you want to name your son? And I says, hell if I know. First of all, I gotta have a kid. You know, like I don't even know what, I don't want to name him Howie. I want to name him Sue. I don't want to do that.
Name him Sue. He'll grow up tough and strong.
No, well, she like I said, she mentioned that one name, Kamir, like Kamir, and I'm like, I can just see it right now. I'm gonna be going, come here, come here,
come here,
come here,
get over here,
because and I can't remember. It was Kamir and over, yeah, something like that. Kamir and go or something like that, and name the boy Kamir something and the girl something Kamir, and it's like, I says, yeah, I really need kids with daddy issues. All right, I'm gonna beat on this thing.
Turn your camera off first. I don't mind listening to it, but I don't want to watch.
That's pretty good. I like that one.
Thanks.
I don't mind see it.
God. Such tiny.
Okay, I'm done beating.
Jeez, that was quick.
That's probably the fastest time I ever got off.
Let me get the fucking hose.
Gripping my mouth a little.
Ew, that's gross!
HTM. Dark. When nobody wants to hear it. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You don't have to celebrate that much.
I'll behave.
I'll behave. You're headed for a Randy travesty, baby.
Yes. I gotta watch all those movies again.
No, you don't. Did you see him once? Good enough.
Oh no, I gotta watch the one where he's got Mini Me on there, and he's standing behind the curtain, and the Mini Me's going. The guy's like, just like, what the hell's going on? Let's see here. All of a sudden, that song came into my head. I don't want to set the world on fire.
Just want
Fall out.
to burn.
Burn, baby, burn, burn. Burn, baby, burn.
That's, you know what? That's a good thing. I'm not going to set the world on fire or nothing, but I'll sure sit back and watch it burn.
Start the fire. Hemingway, Patterson.
We didn't start the fire.
Have you ever watched the video of that?
What?
Have you ever watched the video of that one? That song?
No.
Did you see the one that Ken posted in the Discord for us from CTV when they used to play The Next Generation? They made a whole song.
Oh,
we
yeah.
didn't start the series. It's the Next Generation
Yeah.
on your favorite station. And they're like, Data's head, Tasha's dead, Riker's hanging by a thread. Transportation, teleport, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see that when I posted well, I can't post the Instagram, so I took a screenshot of it with Worf in that L'Oreal commercial.
I can't ever watch. I don't use Instagram, so whenever you post Instagram stuff,
No, I didn't. I posted it as a still frame.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I saw that.
And it had
with Worf.
long hair.
Yeah,
but
or you're worth it, or whatever.
Yeah, and what it is actually he takes his hair and he whips it around like L'Oreal, like he's got all this long hair. Like, you're worth it. Ones I've been watching lately that's been coming out is these AIs that show the actors, like when they were like a certain age and what they are today, and they're standing side by side, but it's all AI, huh? But it's all it's AI, but it's like what was it? Oh, Big Bang Theory, Friends. They did Star Trek was another one.
I don't really watch any of those AI things.
Well, it's like this is what Vin Diesel looks like now, and this is what he looked like when he was like 27 or.
Yeah, but do some research and find a photo of him when he was 27. Don't use a computer and fake everything. I hate that shit.
Oh, there was one of Star Wars and that, but it showed like, the people who were dead already. Oh, let's see here. I guess I'll do that one then. Hey. We still got 6 people hanging in there. They're troopers.
It is some serious troopage.
That's right.
Serious troopage.
They're probably all the retirees.
Super trooper.
I'll have to resend you a list of the things that I was asking for before, Todd, on Discord on that thing for Aaron to look up.
Talking about that certain thing. You know that thing, I mean. You know what I'm talking about, that thing. You know what thing I'm talking about.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Where'd it go?
Yeah.
Come back. I need you. Don't run away. Oh, I know it went down here someplace. Where did it go? Where did you go now?
Is it playing meatball?
No. Well, yeah, it kind of did. Rolled off the table on the floor. But nobody sneezed. As long as it didn't roll into my coffee. I don't think I need metal in my diet. Not that bad.
What about Iron Man?
Oh.
Not that Iron Man.
Oh.
Huh? What did I do? Oh, I got rid of the comments. There we go.
All right. Let's try this again.
Okay, say it again, Mary. No. Say it again, Mary. Okay, Mary said, what's the difference between Iron Man and Aluminum Man?
Iron Man stops people. Aluminum Man foils it.
Yeah, oh yeah. That's it. Yep.
It's got to ruin the joke, huh? Gotta come
Iron
along.
Man will save you. It was Iron Man. Mary was going to say Iron Man will save you, and Aluminum Man just foils your plans.
That's right.
Oh, download complete. Or program has stopped.
Was it me? I'm not downloading any porn.
Just that sound. It's either program has stopped for some unknown reason, or download complete, or device has been unplugged. Whatever. That computer sound. Something happened.
I can't believe there's still 6 people. Who's watching? Hello? Roll call.
Roll call.
Probably one of them is me.
Howard, how much more do you have left? Alec would like to know.
How much more of this have I got left? Oh, I got quite a bit.
You don't have a wrench?
Well, yeah, they give you a wrench, but it's like I said, it's these are not metal or not magnetic, and this is the wrench they give you to use.
Oh.
So how are you supposed to hold that? That's why I've been using the pliers. I was using tweezers, and that wasn't working with the Billy Squad.
Eric's here.
I'm still here. Well, it's probably me, Eric, and
Did
Alex.
someone say bong?
Bong. Bing bong.
Alex says, "Hey Eric, we had a chase sighting tonight." Where did I put my coffee?
Did we have a chase?
I didn't bring it in here with me. I
Get that?
Stupid man.
What'd you say, Todd?
Did we have a chase tonight?
I thought we.
Yeah, right at the beginning. He was here at the beginning.
Yeah,
I lost my coffee. Oh, there it is.
Lost your coffee?
I put it inside the little paint booth so I wouldn't knock it down with my elbow.
Oh,
Get it on
as long as you
himself.
don't try to use it for your
No.
paint brushing.
No, I hit it on myself
No,
because I had it right by my elbow and I was worried about knocking it over, so I put it in there.
Mine's sitting on the floor right now, so I could probably potentially kick it over.
Kick it over.
I'm probably about 80%, I would say, done with this. Because I've got another, once I get this section on, I got one more section to put on, and then it's down to putting on the exhaust part and mounting it onto the stand, and then adding the little bitty pieces that are like the pipes and stuff, and then testing it. Yay!
Test. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
You know, somewhere I got that on DVD. Mine was always favorite was Conjunction Junction.
What's your function?
Mm-hmm.
Programmed in multiple techniques.
I'm just a bill on Capitol Hill.
Oh God, why do I remember that?
I don't remember. There was one about
that.
the states too, I think. One about the I'm just a bill on Capitol Hill. I'm just a bill on Capitol Hill. Well, if I go there and I go to the Senate, well, then I go to this.
I'm just a bill.
Reminds me.
Well,
Congratulations, Bill.
Just a bill on the hill.
Capitol Hill. Did you ever see those up there, Jody?
Yeah.
Schoolhouse Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not when I was a little kid, though. I didn't see that till I was like older.
When you were like we were talking about the cable and stuff, and you said something about kids were saying, I watched MTV and that. Yeah, that was the same thing to me.
Yeah.
They're like talking, well, don't you have cable? Like, I live out in the country.
No, yeah. They all lived in town.
Yeah, and they're all talking about, they saw some naked woman, whatever, and I'm like,
oh my God.
I'm just like, no. You don't have HBO? What the hell? You suck. So I never had any friends. They didn't want to come over. I didn't have cable. Of course, they're running around with, they were the highfalutin Catholic kids, that had doctors and lawyers and for parents and stuff that had made big bucks. And there was me, little old farmer kid. Little old farmer kid.
Just a little old farmer kid.
Of course, y'all, when I broke my leg when I was 12 years old at the school, the rumor went around that I jumped off the school gymnasium, which is about 3 stories high. I'm like, yeah, and I broke a leg. I'm freaking Superman, you guys. Come on. We had a kid one day. He actually did climb out the window, got on, we called it the fishbowl. It was this part where these doors opened up, and they called it the fishbowl because it was down in this little area. Got on the roof and got down and left school in that. Bill Wyrick. During a substitute teacher, no doubt. She was like, where did he go? Oh, yeah. That was a interesting day.
Alec and Chase are having a conversation in the chat. That's cool. Talking about the GAN body print. It's printing the shit.
You mean?
Eric, yeah, did I say Chase? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I meant Eric. Alec and Eric. Eric and Eric.
I was going to say.
Eric. Sweet. When you printing me one?
Did you like that one when I was telling Donnie? I says, well, you can just print it out for me, paint it, light it all up, and just keep it in till I come to get it.
Put it together and paint it and light it and just hold on to it.
Oh, God.
Display it.
Remember the one day when I said something about buying the Cosmic Scale Models Will's 3D print of the Eagle 5 and that, and I was telling Donnie, and Ian just blows up on me going, you can't be doing that, he's gonna make money, blah, blah, blah. I'm thinking, I didn't tell you that I was gonna give it to him. It's like I was just saying that I had gotten it. Wasn't like I was gonna tell here, Donnie, you can have this. I paid for it, you're just make one for yourself too, But Ian had to jump the gun and pop off on me that.
They're back.
Okay. We'll be here, I think. Yeah, I wouldn't mind, just doing that for Donnie, but still, it's like they're there to make money, and I think you buy it, but you gotta download it off in there. You gotta have the code to get it, basically. Thought, well, it was on sale. They're on sale. I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna get that one. I think I bought the Gunstar one from last Starfighter also. And a couple other ones. All right. Come here. Come here. Come here. You can do it. Get on there. Get on there. There you go. Yes. All right.
Have some.
I don't mind if I do. All right. That piece is on. Done, done, done. Another one bites dust. Of course, I keep thinking of the Weird Al song. Dun, dun, dun. Another one bites the bus. And another one rides, another one rides, another one rides the bus. Hey, he's going to sit next to you. Another one rides the bus. Hey, hey, hey. All right, what did I do with that? I need to brought it over here. Jody, why'd you take my part, man?
To give you something to do to look for it.
Every time. Just cannot trust you guys. Oh, well, maybe
I like watching you hop around the maze on one foot.
Yeah, might help if I actually got it out of the box. I didn't bring it over. See how I am? Accuse somebody of something they didn't do. Come on, out of the thing.
Let's see, we got a couple of questions here. Hold on, give me a sec.
My answer is yes, no, and 42.
Eric says, so what do you guys think of Green Day opening for the Super Bowl?
Doesn't
So
bother
what do
me.
you guys think of Green Day opening for the Super Bowl?
I could care less.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, me neither. That's the first thing I heard about it.
They're opening it for the Super Bowl? Really? Who are they?
I thought the Super Bowl was a football game, not a concert. Is it a concert or is it football?
It's football.
What is it? Okay.
It's football. It's the halftime thing.
No, it's not even halftime.
No, he said opening. He said before the game.
Oh, before the game.
And then they have
Yeah.
something else for the halftime show.
I didn't know they had something before the game. Did not know that.
Alex says, LOL, I don't know. Have you been a good boy, Eric? I think that's referring to the asking him to print something. And if I'd have to ask Howard to send me your address so I can, what Jacoby you? Not sure what the verb for it if I send someone something out of the blue would be. Eric says, I'm a man, so are we ever good? Oh, Todd, speaking of sending things to people, have you talked to Jordan about that oil pump thing?
Nope.
You asked me about on Friday.
Have you asked him about the well pump thing? I think that's the next step.
Yeah, you can message him on Discord. He says, let me at least build mine, and I'll see how much resin I have left before I think about making a second one for you, Eric. And Eric said it's for the 60th anniversary of the Super Bowl.
Oh. They've been doing it for 60 years? I wouldn't know.
They should get a band that's been around for 60 years, like the Rolling Stones or something.
Get the Who. Who are you? Who am I? Who the hell are you? Yeah, who cares about the Super Bowl? The only thing I want to watch is the
Well,
commercials.
Eric cares about it.
The only thing I want to watch about the Super Bowl, well, I ain't got no money on it. And the Lions aren't in it, so I guess there's that. So,
Were there any Canadian teams in it this year?
in the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't
No
think
Canadian teams? Come on, man. As if there's no Canadian teams in the Super Bowl this year. Eric said Stones and the Who have played the Super Bowl before. Oh, there you go. Well, yeah, I think the Rolling Stones probably played the first one.
So it's Michael Jackson and Justin Timberlake and Janet Jackson, and she showed off her boobie, and the rest was history. Let's see. Taylor Swift, I think, played at the Super Bowl. I think, who else has played at the Super Bowl? Madonna? Beyonce?
Madonce? Beyonda?
I want to say Lady Gaga has.
Lady Gaga? No way.
Gaga, yeah, Lady Gaga.
I like Lady Gaga.
You know why I like Lady Gaga?
Why?
Because she wore that meat dress and that, so I'm like, yes, meat dress. Screw those animal activists. Ha ha! Take that, you bastards. I can't remember what country singers or country band that they had that somebody wanted them to do something about it, and they were like, no, we're not doing that. We like meat. And told them to kiss off. That's why I won't buy anything from Trisha Yearwood. Won't buy any of her stuff. Not supporting people who don't support me. Stay. Go in there. Right there. Right there. Come on. Get in here. Get in there. Every time I do something, I want to talk like John Kennedy. Get in there. You dirty bastard. We choose to go to the moon, not just because it's hard. Come on. Get in here. Come on. Line up. There we go. Sit, stay. Yes, I say that a lot. Sit, stay. Good dog.
I can't believe we're still going. It's been 8 hours.
What? I'm just mindlessly doing stuff.
Yeah, I'm pretty much I'm pretty much good to go. So whatever you guys want to do, you guys do it. But
I think it's up to Todd at this point.
I'm popping out, throwing in the towel.
We're quitting.
Back up.
Are we quitting?
I'm calling for backup. Give me an ambulance.
There's no backup, man. You're on your own. No backup.
Give me an ambulance. I need an ambulance. I think I'm going to take this little, where did it go? Where'd you go, little grill part?
Where did you go now?
Oh, I already used it.
Where did you go now?
I already used it somewhere else. Never mind.
How many songs did we do tonight?
Never mind.
I will mind. My own business.
I need something for the little underside part of the nose right there.
Eric says, Howard, are you ready for this incoming attic-like temp for the week? So he said, did he mean Arctic?
Probably means Arctic.
Shit, my house is already Arctic. What the hell do I need any more cold air for? Sitting here right now, kind of freezing my butt off.
Oh, your butt.
Doesn't, if I was to pump up turn up the heat in my house,
Jam.
it would be. If I was to turn up the heat in the house, it would be just a mute point because it's just a draft, basically, in here. Like the heat just goes gone. But keep it 62 and that's it.
He says stupid phone. I think we figured it out there, Eric.
Stupid stone.
Yeah, it's supposed to get down like into the teens here. Which is kind of funny because it's going to be colder here than it is where my girlfriend is, and she says, "It's cold." I'm like, well, I wished I was there. I could keep you warmed up.
Minus 25 here, getting 15 to 20 centimeters of snow.
Oh.
Minus 15 to minus 11 to 15 below coming at us. That sounds like fun.
Yep.
We got minus 25 Celsius, and we're getting 15 to 20 centimeters of snow. So, like 8 inches of snow. It's like 8 or 9 inches, right? I don't know. Where's my centimeters? Let me see.
So 10 inch. So they say 10 inches of snow is actually 1 inch of rain.
15 centimeters is 6 inches. So, like, yeah, 8 or 9 inches of snow. Anywhere between 6 and 9.
That
depending on the day and the blood flow. You know what I mean?
That sounds about normal, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what like back when you were a kid, what kind of snow did you really get? Was it up there? Did it feel like it was more like not?
We got more snow. We got the snow was deeper, man.
Yeah,
more
deeper.
snow, and it wasn't as cold all the time. There was cold days, but it didn't get as cold as often,
right?
As it does now.
Now it's like more
really, really cold way more often, and there's not as much snow.
Right.
Snow is always
On the smokestack.
dry and frozen.
Yep.
That's pollution.
Yeah, that's true.
Them damn cow farts. They blame it on them damn cows.
We blame it on the mines.
Yeah, we blame it on all the mines.
Well, I suppose I could. I guess I could blame it on the Detroit salt mine and the gypsum mine up in Grand Rapids.
Well,
we had super stack. We used to get some of our shit.
We had the super stack, right? Which was the largest chimney smokestack in the world here in Coppercliff. But they decommissioned it, what, 3 years ago or something like that? A couple years ago? And it started getting cold and less. Yeah, the weather changed when they stopped using the super stack. Because they came up with.
Is it a coal? Is it a coal thing or something?
No, it's just it's from the smelter, from smeltering the ores, smeltering all the minerals. So it's the chimney for that, right? It was the tallest one in the world until they decommissioned it a few years ago.
And if you lived in a certain area around the smokestack, you could go to a place once a year and they test your car for acid rain and you get a brand new paint job.
Yeah, you'd get a new paint job on your car every year.
Oh.
But they found a different way to recycle the emissions. So they go back, they get pumped back into this cleaning system within the mine, within the smelter.
Right.
And they get further refined and broken down. So it's not pumping smoke out into the air anymore.
You want to hear a thing? They were trying to do that with farmers too. They were trying to get farmers to take and put methane digesters on top of their these CAFO buildings and that to reconstitute all that stuff for the carbon emissions. Yeah, I'm like, you got to be kidding me. They're like, oh no, you'd be grandfathered in. You wouldn't have because you got such a small farm. I'm like, yeah, right. That don't matter.
How's your stream?
Still going somehow. We're just a fucking mess over here.
For the last few weeks, we're like,
we're on a half hour here. We're on coming up on 12:30, so we can cut her off at the half hour if you guys are done.
I'm getting close to being done with putting this piece on. This is going pretty good. I think I got
Todd's getting curvy over there.
Yep.
What are you curving? Oh, you're doing the water pipes? I thought you weren't going to do all that PEX stuff.
I'm only doing the stuff that's in the walls.
Oh, this is
I'm not chasing down the ceiling and stuff anymore. Just give up on that.
What program are you using, Todd?
This is SketchUp.
SketchUp. Okay.
Yeah,
Can you make starships with it?
Sure.
Yeah. I wanted to design a couple of things, you know, like some benches and stuff like that. Maybe I should try it again. That's free, isn't it? Again, SketchUp.
Nope. Used to be.
Now it's not.
It was Google for a long time, and then Google sold it, and Trimble bought it, and Trimble charges you for it now.
Monthly?
It's just a subscription.
Yeah, how much is that? $39.95.
Oh no, it's like $500 a year.
Oh, $500 a year. Well, that's bullshit.
Yeah, it's no joke.
I tried to do. I was trying to start doing Blender work. I was thinking about doing that because, you know, thinking about doing gaming type of things. And, oh yeah.
Yeah, I tried that one.
I've tried to dabble in a bunch of stuff. Well, they use a lot of it for, like, I think Pixar uses a lot of Blender.
Yeah, it's a popular one.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the spaceship model makers use it too.
Blender is extremely popular.
Yeah.
It's very.
But it's got a large learning curve. It's like if you have experience already with that stuff, I'm sure it's easy to pick up and just start using it and learn. But if you have no prior experience with 3D modeling or CAD or stuff like that, you know what I mean?
Oh, but you can watch YouTube University on all that stuff.
I tried. There's a whole series, a tutorial series where they're like, hey, we're going to make this pink icing donut, and here's all the steps. And
you have a kid
like,
that does
oh my
3D
God.
animation and digital drawing. All she has to do is show you his her programs.
Yep. I saw a guy talking about how to do animation. Like, this is how we're going to animate the eyes, and this is how we're going to make a 3D model of a female, and all these different things. And like for gaming, I'm just like, Jesus. Well, I'm down to 2 more screws in this, and then this part.
I do, but not right now.
We're done.
I will need help with something when I do start doing it. Try. I could try Blender. And actually, I should try Blender on this computer. I tried it on my laptop, and it probably would have been a lot better of an experience if I had tried it on a computer like this to begin with, because it's like jittery and slow, you know. Like, oh my God.
There is no try. There's do not. There's no try.
Well, there's definitely try. Not everything does. A lot of things does not.
That's for Jedi.
I try lots of things and they does not.
I am so gonna do that to my kids, and they're gonna be like, "What the hell, Dad?" Oh, I'm not afraid. Oh, you will be. You will be.
Eric says, "Don't mind the snow. Hate the sub-zero crap." And yeah, same here.
I don't mind the snow either.
It's the cold that I'm not a fan of. I bet that stack left a funky smell in the air too.
more when we were younger.
Well, before the
Much
stream
softer.
started.
Yeah. The point of the stack was that we didn't smell it around here, right? It went so high up into the atmosphere.
Went straight to Michigan.
Yeah, straight to Michigan.
Thanks.
Well, it's true. You could look at Google. You could look at early Google satellite photos, and you could see the trail of smoke going down south.
There was one time that I was watching weather radar. There was so many bats in the air at one point one summer, and they were showing that you could. It looked like it was like misting rain on the radar. That looks like a drain for the sink.
Nah, they're condensate drains from the air conditioner from upstairs.
Oh, there you go. So it doesn't drip outside and run down your house.
Right.
Is that the outside of the house? No, that's the inside of the house.
Oh, this is the outside.
What is the outside? Oh, okay.
That's outside.
Outside.
So there's a pair of condensate drains down here, and there's a pair of them that come out upstairs too. There's an upper and a lower.
Where's your laundry room then?
The laundry room over here upstairs.
Oh, you have it upstairs? Oh.
Yeah, it's right here.
Yeah, you're changing your clothes upstairs.
There.
In the bedroom or the bathroom.
That's the laundry room. So there's the dryer vent. There's the water connection for the washer. Drain for the washer. There's a floor pan. Since it's upstairs, they put a pan down just in case the washer will overflow. It'll drain not on the floor.
Perfect.
And I have we put in a utility sink, so this will be like a little mud sink right here.
A urinal.
That's what I'm going to put in my building as a utility sink. So that's why I ended up putting a couple drains in the floor in one spot. Well, let's see. That is that done. There. And oh, now I can put that piece in. Where is that? Here it is. Is that good? Oh.
Oh my.
Crap. How in the hell?
Who in all the holy hell?
Ooh.
What else can I mask off? Those panels, I guess.
Shoot. I gotta take these two back out. Because
of the wonderful things he does?
Because of the wonderful things he does. We're up to see the Pizzard. The wonderful Pizzard of Oz. I must have to have a syringe for this then. Yep. Definitely gotta have a syringe. So that's gotta go in a there. A there, yes. There. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Get in there. Yes, get in there. Sit. Stay. Good dog.
Okay, well, I'm getting tired of taping and sanding and doing all this stuff. So I'm going to hop away. I'm going to hop out and
okay,
show
we're
you
gonna quit, right?
Did all these little masks right here. Painted this green and then clear coated it, and I did a bunch of filing and reshaping. I carved down the
make
little,
him big. I don't know
I can do
how.
that.
Well, for quitting for the night.
No.
Quit for the night.
Go back again there. So I filed and carved out the little detail there. I added a bunch of panels and little greeblies. They're under the mask right now, so you can't see them. But right here, a panel with ridges and a panel with ridges and a bunch of little details here. And I masked them off, and I did some repair and touch-up work on my seam there where I had to glue that top piece back on. Let's see, some masking there, and I just did a bunch of filing and shaping, and deciding what's going to stay green and what's going to get painted over in a different color. I think I'll mask off this little detail here to keep that green. These two sides. I'll figure it out.
You'll figure it out.
Green, yeah, I like the green, but it's too much green. I wasn't expecting it to be that green.
It's so green.
It's so green. Look how green it is.
Now look,
Move around. They were getting some purples.
It's funny the way you got it now with all that sanded off in them spots. It looks like you got some kind of like battle damage going on. Like it's a war tank ship.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a little battle damage. So
been-
those hole nacelles will have to be repainted, except for, right, I've masked off that, so I'll have green stripe.
It's been space blasted with meteorites.
Yeah. Then I'll have to go in and scrape and file all this off around here because I painted over it. I couldn't mask it off. Because that's lit. That's supposed to be a blue light. Thanks, Alec.
Yeah.
Thanks, Eric.
Good. Nice. Howard, you ready?
Yeah, I'm sort of ready. Yes. I'll bring up my what I was working on earlier here. As soon as I get it out of the box, which I can't find the parts for. So when I find the parts, I'll finish it or get parts for it. So I started this here, which is a World War II bike, basically. And I'll show you the.
That's what I said at the beginning. It looks like the motorbike from the movie The Great Escape.
Well, I don't know. It's this one here, the WLA motorcycle, the Warhorse on 2 wheels.
Yeah, they probably would have had a motorcycle like that.
So yeah,
They used Harleys and Indian motorcycles in the war, right?
but it'll eventually what it's got a chain that'll drive this, which drives the engine pistons inside there. In that.
Did you find it?
No, I didn't find it. So I've got to either wait for the ones that's coming from Temu that I bought, not knowing that I didn't have it, and I need to call them and find out about it. And then of course I was working on this, and I added all this piece in, and this piece, and this piece, and I was just trying to get this glass put in. I've got these 4 screws to put in.
Eric's asking if that's a pipe bomb.
Well, yeah, maybe. I don't know. But you can see inside there the stuff turning inside in that. But this little hole here, you'll be able to put water in, and it'll come out these back pieces here eventually. So I've got this to put on, and then, of course, this is the next thing that's got to go on, is this right here. That'll go on there, and then the
What is
exhaust.
what he's building? Yeah, it's a jet engine.
Jet engine. Don't get sucked in. So yeah, it'll sit like about like that on the stand.
Pretty cool.
So yeah, it's about 80, like I said, it's about 85% done now. That's all I got done basically.
Eric says it's very cool.
It's good.
Very time consuming too.
Everything we're doing here is very time consuming.
Oh, it is? Damn it, that's where the time
The
will
cherry?
go.
It's better. Yeah, way better. I don't like the cherry 7-Up is gross.
You don't like cherry 7-Up?
No, the cherry 7-Up Zero. But they
I've had that. Yeah.
They have a Sprite Chill, which is basically cherry limeade.
Yeah.
That's a zero, and that one's much better.
Oh, I haven't tried that one yet. I had the 7-Up Zero. I didn't like limeade though, the Zero limeade, or the oh no, what the hell is it called? Starry.
Oh, that's the old Sierra Mist. Gross.
Huh?
I said that's the old Sierra Mist.
The Starry is?
Yes.
God, that stuff tastes like shit though. They must have not changed the formula for it because
no, it's gross.
That's why it doesn't sell.
It's like the Fresca. I used to like Fresca, and I've tried the Fresca now, and it's like, man, this doesn't seem to be like the original Fresca. So what did you do, Todd?
Other than the Optimus and everything else that I was doing.
Yeah.
This is obviously not happy with me. Hold on.
They don't like you?
It's not drawing it. It's not overriding it because it's not enough of a change.
Oh, you got that lights on now, Jody?
Yeah, and half of my windows are filled with paint.
Well, that's all right. Looks pretty cool, though. The blue, you got to scrape it off to get the blue ones?
No, I got those masked in the front there. They're masked off.
Oh, they are? Oh, okay.
They're masked, yeah.
So you haven't pulled the paint off yet?
No, I got some little piece of tape over them there.
Well, I'm sure. Are you using any of the paint markers that I sent you at all for any of that stuff?
Not on this thing yet. But I might.
I just thought that might help, the paint markers to not have to try to do it with a brush or something. That's why I sent you the metallic ones before. I still say that looks a little bit kind of like a B-wing. It looks really cool, though. You wouldn't realize that that's an actual Cardassian ship.
Well, if you look at the shape of this, you might be able to guess that it was. If you know the other ship enough, right?
Yeah,
if you're familiar enough with the other Cardassian ship that has this piece on it. Because that's only a small piece of the other ship.
Right.
That's only like an extra portion that's added on the back.
Right.
And I was like, that looks like a saucer section. I said, I'm going to make a Starfleet ship out of this model. And I did. I did do it.
What's your next plan of attack after that one?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I did have this other box out today, and I was trying to figure out stuff to do with these ones.
I'm waiting for you to make one of those cars into a Federation ship.
So I got all these.
Oh yeah.
We got some. We got the Romulans, and we got the Defiant in there. We got a couple of Katingars.
I want to see you do something with the Ferengi clamshell that they got. What the hell? They were supposed to look like a crab or something, wasn't it? The Ferengi.
Yeah, I got that one somewhere too. Where did I put that Ferengi one? I was playing with it there. It's around somewhere.
Adversary.
I was messing around with it because I'm gonna drill out all the windows on that, just because Andrew challenged me to.
Oh, he did, huh? Oh shit. You probably could do it though.
I'm gonna try. But yeah, I'm looking at, well, this is, I just used the box here and mixed together all the 2500 models. I just put them all in one box. So we got refits and we got originals and we got NX01s and we got Mirandas. So I can do a small version of the Miranda Hornet one, the USS Trenton. So I got two Reliance right here.
As the Arboretum's about like this size.
We got two NX01s. One of them's got.
What would happen if you tried to put
hull.
two saucers side by side?
It would look stupid. I've seen some people trying to do that.
Or like one on top of the other, like this, you know?
Yeah. You know, one on top of the other might be a different story. Two saucers kind of stacked, one like maybe back like this.
Side to side like that, yeah.
Not side to side, but like kind of staggered. Not right on top of each other, but one is be back a little bit from the first one.
One of the
right, like we can use these two right here, like say this.
Yeah.
And then like right.
Yeah. There's a space battleship like Yamato ship that's got like 3 decks that are kind of like that. They're like one set like this, one set like this, and then there's another one that sets back a little further. They're like the launch decks. Like they're like almost like 3 aircraft carriers put together on top of each other. Those are tiny, tiny. I think I got that set, but I don't remember.
The Allies and Adversaries set. You sent it to me for.
Oh, did I? No,
Christmas
I thought
thing,
Ken sent you that one. I
oh yeah, yeah. You sent me the other one. This one.
I sent you the
you
one.
sent me this one.
Yeah.
Enterprises. Yeah, I'm just using the box here.
Ken sent the Adversaries.
Yes. Yes.
I think I have both of them, but I don't know. Or at least I got the Adversaries one, I think.
Something like that.
The one with the you said you still got the Romulan one? That was the one that had the Klingon, the Romulan and the Ferengi one in it, or did it have or was that the one with the Cardassian also in it?
No, that's the Romulan and Ferengi one that Andrew sent for Secret Santa.
Right.
Secret Santa?
The Romulan is the one that looks kind of like that with a thing in the center, right?
Yeah, it looks like a burger.
Yeah. That thing looked like it was bigger than the frickin' Enterprise D, even.
Eric saying, what do I think of the Starfleet Academy ship with the nacelles attached? You know, it's not bad looking. I'm not a fan of those detached ships. I think they should all be joined together. That's just stupid to me. But it's cool looking shape. It's cool design. It's a cool shape. My only problem, or my major problem with the whole show was that it's not much of a spoiler, but the ship lands on the ground at the Starfleet Academy, and the saucer kind of separates from the engines, and it lands down on the ground, and it becomes the building, like the school. But they leave the impulse engines and the deflector on. Like, what are you deflecting?
Right?
Are you deflecting seagulls out of the harbor? You're spraying radiation all over San Francisco with those impulse engines. And shut that shit off, man.
How do you know they're throwing out radiation?
Because that's what the impulse engines do.
Maybe they're using clean energy.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Huh?
Maybe it's Maybelline. Yes, maybe it is
Maybelline. Yeah. I was, when you guys were talking about it, like, I don't know what the hell they're talking about.
That's what the impulse engines are doing. Seagull cooker.
Yeah. they're actually eating the other white meat.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Beach chickens.
So are we getting out of here? We closing her down, Todd?
What? No, we're
Closing
just,
her
we're
down?
just waiting. We're just waiting for you. I was just hanging out. Waiting.
I was done.
Howard showed his work. We all showed our work.
Yeah, we were waiting on you to show your work.
He did. He showed his work too.
Oh, then it's just me.
Yeah.
I'm not doing nothing. I'm putting in electrical. I'm routing wires.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. You kind of already showed what you're doing too.
Yeah, I did Optimus Prime, and I did Optimus Prime, and I added these condensate lines, and I added the electrical, and I was starting with the electrical onto the stairs. That's what was my purpose here, but I got sidetracked along the way.
Todd can't show us the Optimus Prime because he went to another room
No,
in the house.
that's the lab. Yeah, so no, I started adding the wires here. I haven't given them a body yet, but the wires for the stair lights. And as I started tracing them, and I'm like, oh, well, that one goes up here, and then I got on a wild goose chase with this stair light that goes through this attic over here, attic space, and then comes down over here to this attic light. Oh God! But this out on a separate wire that goes up here and goes across the bathroom, probably straight to the breaker box, because it's just an outlet. So that's this box, and then I got sidetracked with another wire that goes up to the lamp. There's a light in the stairs, so that one's on another one. And then as I went downstairs, then I started work. I got so sidetracked, I started working on this outlet, which goes to around the corner to the great room. And then this one goes around the great room. And then I got sidetracked with the
one of those
the condensate pipes, because the electrical's got to go around the condensate pipes. So I did that. I mean, it was just one thing after another.
So what are those, like lower lights or something, like a night light type of a thing?
Oh yeah, there's little stair lights.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, these horizontal boxes in the stairs. They're
at the lights.
They're little stair lights. There's one there, and there's one up here on the landing.
I was going to ask you why your pipe was orange up there.
Don't ask him personal questions like that.
This one is I changed the color of it so I could see the damn pipe because it was black. Here, I need to change that back actually. There. I made it orange so I could see it, so I could run this wire over the top of it. I couldn't see it. I kept cutting the wire in half. So,
gotcha. Just trying to delineate it so you could tell what it was.
Yeah, because I couldn't tell where the top of the pipe was. It's so black. So, in order to get this, it's just so black, Becky. And so
the pipe is black.
Yeah. So, oh my God.
As one should be. You know, it used to not be. It used to all be white at one point in time, and now they made it black. Because when I actually put my drain pipes in, because what my bathroom all had in it was all cast iron in that. But this house was the first house on the block to actually have indoor plumbing back in the day. And so they cut through. If you can imagine, you're talking about cutting through stuff. I got a beam that's probably about as wide as this table, what you can see on my bench, and they probably cut about 75% of that beam, and it's actually like a 12 by 12 post beam, you know, so it's like heavy timber. We're talking heavy. It's like, yeah, and they put a strap on it to hold it up, you know, to put this 6-inch.
Yeah, Eric, I definitely squirreled. I squirreled all over the place. Just squirting squirrels.
All right. You want me to wrap it up?
Yeah, wrap it up. Let's get out of here. You're doing great.
But it's
all right.
Yet.
Who's here? We got 6 people still. Eric, you're a trooper. Cam says, great stream, guys. Good night, everyone. Thanks for sticking it out with us, Cam. Appreciate it. Everyone else who was here tonight, thanks for sticking it out. Thanks for tuning in. Hit those like buttons. Subscribe to HTM. All right. Check out the description. There should be links to everybody's channel. tomorrow night on Monday at 9. Check out Donnie Daughtry's channel. He'll be working on the Orville. I'll be producing for him. And then Tuesday, we got Keith at Bricks and Sprues, probably working on the Legos Goonie ship. And then followed by Buck at Buckman's Model Mania. Not sure what Buck's going to be working on because I think he was pretty much done with that. Okay, he's still working on the Warthogs.
Yep.
Woody Wednesday on Wednesday of all days. Go figure. Woody Wednesday on Wednesday. What do you know about that?
I don't
Bunch
know.
of old guys fiddling with their wood. Tune in for that. It's always fun. A lot of jokes happening. It's a good time. Thursday, Aligning the Stars with Jordan. Do you know if he's doing the night shift, Todd, or what?
I think he's
you know
getting
Jordan's
back to
working
Falcon, actually.
Getting back to the Falcon. Okay. Yep. Jordan bringing it Falcon hard on Thursday. Check out Aligning the Stars. Always a fun stream. That'll bring us back to the group on Friday, which is the main HTM channel. And that's us, Yahoos. And I'll stream on Saturday at 6 p.m. before Canadian Starships, which is Andrew, who streams at 9 on Saturday. So check out our schedule. Check out all our streams. Check out all our channels. I promise I'll have a new video soon on the large-scale USS Inserter. I'm getting at it. I'm working on it. We love all you guys. We appreciate all the views and the likes and comments. And everybody have a good day. Have a good night.
All right. Give it a wave. I'll click the button. We'll get out of here. Bye, everybody.
All right. Bye, guys.